It's time. We're birds. Gonna solve crimes, maybe. Hopefully. Ideally. I'm here with Michael again. Hello, Michael.
What if in the new Pokemon game it was Nuzlocke by default, but it didn't tell anyone?
I hope you didn't grow too attached to your weird little pig. Tony! Thank you for raiding. Welcome in, dear friends. How are we all? How? Got those mushroom raids? Don't angry! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Pokemon? In this day and age? What is a Pokemon? When you really think about it.
Raid.
A Pokemon is like an
Raid.
NFT, but without any of the blockchain technology.
That's... Sure, that's an opinion you can have, I guess. Why not? Let's pretend.
A Pokemon is like a DeviantArt adoptable. Except you don't pay for it.
Oh no, you definitely pay for it. You pay for it twice.
Oh, fair. Yeah, but you get value for money in terms of amounts of little guys.
Oh yeah, Drynog's new sneaky stream emote, done by Tony Onio, who just so kindly rated us. You should definitely go and check her out because she's amazing and wonderful and talented. Named Drynog's sneaky stream emote, and it's amazing. It's perfect for when someone inevitably runs out of room for something and someone needs to go, anyway. Today.
Anyway.
Last time we died. Or we didn't. We got away. Maybe? It's a little unclear. We might have died in the rubble.
There was an amount of ambiguity there.
I think we survived, but at the same time...
The revolution 100% died.
Huh?
The leader of the revolution 100% died.
So very much died. No, wait, hang on. Wait, yes. I don't remember. Point being, we died. Maybe. This time, we're gonna try not to die in different ways. Because there's two other endings to Aviary Attorney.
Yes.
So, we're gonna see if we can get them both. And that's why today's stream is starting a couple of hours earlier than usual. Because one of the endings involves basically redoing day 3. Which, well, I say day 3, case 3. It's lots of days. Whereas the other ending, all we need to do is head to the very end of case 3, and, well, you'll see. There's death involved here? You better believe there's death involved here, Sophie. Right, without further ado then, let's head to the trial of Severin Cocorico.
Yeah.
Are we going to read it out again, or should we just skip to the important bit? Bearing in mind we'll have to come back here again anyway.
I feel like we might as well use this time to get into the character, so to speak.
That's fair. Get our voices back in, if we can remember them. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Are you with the police? The Royal Guards? Speak, bird. Man Beaumont, we've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing, he didn't react to torture. Then it's time to, administer some justice.
That word.
Oh, the rooster finally crows.
Tam says that you need to collect evidence before the trial.
Not for this ending. I went and looked up what you need to do to get each ending, and we don't need any evidence this time, as far as I'm aware.
You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assises.
Well, Sevy, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? You cheated? I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to replay, the entire game off stream.
I mean, it would be funny if that's what you needed to do.
So, without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero, this is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bert? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? Well, do you?
Could you please share your screen?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Delay and it. It's noticeable.
It's not great. There you go. Sorry, bud.
No. I know it's an intense situation, all, but also I want to know what's going on.
I mean, it'll definitely help. Also, then you won't have a martini glass covering up at least a few words.
What was your father's name?
Jean Beaumont.
What were his crimes?
His only crime was trying to feed a starving child, which, as we all know, has a maximum prison sentence of 3 months. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand. Sorry?
A maximum.
Maximum,
the minimum
exactly.
is 2p.
2p or not 2p?
No.
He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So, my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his 3rd. Was his name Valjean? His name was Jean, so we're halfway there. Do you remember him?
Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief.
You rotten connard! We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets, as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota? Am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the croque-monsieur. Oh yeah, that guy. I forgot about him. And of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont.
Oh, I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means, shoot me.
Wait, I'm beginning to suspect there might be politics in this game. Sophie, were you not here for the last one? We were in full-on revolution, but...
Yeah, there were a couple politics.
There was a politic or two. I think we spotted some in the background.
Yeah. You know. If you collect all 5 politics coins, you can unlock the true ending.
I keep hearing John Beaumont is my favorite monster catching game. Video games aren't political. That would be absurd.
Yeah. I love Dumb and Angry, just time to dome this monster. It's like so aggressive.
I mean...
But also yes. I've read this.
Have you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Well,
but don't
show me up.
I'm not showing you up. I'm just saying I did read it.
I should have said shut me up, but whatever. It's
All
fine.
right.
Keep rolling. No one's seeing this.
Don't. Sorry, I was currently I'm hearing a few voices. It's a bit strange.
Oh no, don't worry. That's just me talking to my friend here. It's all good.
Okay. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form.
A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Frere Amos, read this man his last rites.
With pleasure, madame. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something.
Not for this ending. This ending, we get to this point, and we say nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Cockaville's gonna die if you don't say something. My god.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
What?
Do you have any last words?
Just pull the trigger and be done with it.
There's nothing more to see here. Let's go.
Falcon?
Oh, we're on that broody arc.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Falcon, stop. What the hell are you doing? Where are you going?
Look around you, Sparrowson. Fat cat bourgeois getting away with murder. Wolves have infested the courts and churches. Severin Coquerico, perhaps the most righteous person in all of France, is lying dead at the hands of an unruly mob. Justice is dead, Sparrowson.
It doesn't have to be like that. You could have done something to save Severin.
We already did. Weren't you there last stream? A whole load of things happened.
What? Oh yeah, the time where I went and ate something.
Yeah, you went to Vienna. A lovely
Yeah.
time, I hear. Probably.
Yeah.
I might have died. Hard to say for sure.
Honestly, this multiverse theory is really messing with me, Falcon.
Don't worry a little head about it. You want to be a heroic lawyer so badly? Fine. Go be a hero. You don't need my help. The key to the Aviary Attorney office. Take it.
What? What are you... No. Stop with the melodrama, Falcon. If we hurry, we'll be able to tell Inspector Valerti about what we saw, and he'll be able to arrest the rebels before they escape.
So do it. You don't need me to hold your hand. And when you see the Inspector, make sure to tell him this. The Viridian Killer has returned.
The Viridian Killer? I don't understand.
What?
Falcon! Where are you going? Falcon!
The fuck?
He really is going Joker mode.
He's going full Joker. What the fuck?
This motherfucker going Joker.
All right. Let's see what happens with Joker Falcon. Oh, it's you. I don't remember your voice. My, to think that Papa would buy this place just for little old me. I must throw a party to celebrate. Let's see, I'll need some lights, some decorations, and some world-class cuisine. Bloody rare steak, perhaps? But what to do about music? Oh, I should ask my Papa if he knows any pop stars. Someone cool like Monsieur List. Yippee-ki-yay, Joker Falcon! I'm guessing this might be Falcon?
You disgust me.
Who said that?
It was you, Dame Cataline. It was you who showed me the ugly face of injustice. This is going to be very weird if I'm wrong about it being Falcon, but it's you, sir. It was you who taught me that our court system is corrupt to the core. It was you who made me realize that if a man desires justice, he must bring it about with his own two hands.
What's with that mask? Monsieur Falcon? Is that you?
Falcon is dead. He perished in the graves that lie under our very feet. You can call me the Viridian Killer.
The Viridian... Fuck!
Yo.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh my god! Things have taken a bit of a turn.
Yeah, no, he just left Kakariko to die in the caves so he could have enough motivation to do some revenge killings. What? What am I supposed to do now? Falcon? Oh, it's you, Inspector. Monsieur Sparrison, I must congratulate you. Thanks to your quick actions on Wednesday, we were able to find and apprehend the rebel leader while she still lurked in her den.
So does that mean that Falcon was always the Viridian killer, even in the other timeline?
I think so.
Yes? But...
It was definitely implied that he was one half of the Viridian killer, but this confirms that he actually was the Viridian killer all along.
Because I thought it was that the two wolves were the Viridian killer. But
I'm not sure. Because there was a lot of implications in the other timeline that it was Falcon, it's just that he had a convenient escape in the wolf.
I think it's quite possible.
Also using the guise of the Viridian killer.
Yeah, that's
I don't
the thing.
know.
It's like maybe the wolves were a copycat.
Maybe.
Or something. Point being, what the fuck?
All I wanted was to show Kakariko this banging jug of Amontillado and then things got out of hand.
I ran out of bricks. It was so embarrassing.
I was just doing my duty, Inspector.
Copy wolf, surely, not copycat. Hey.
Damn it. Don't be so modest. Lesser men wouldn't have delved into the catacombs so brazenly. You're a hero. But Kakariko died, and I can't help but feel that I could have done something to save him. Kakariko died an honorable and righteous man. His sacrifice wasn't for nothing. Still... Sparrison, if you are looking to redeem Kakariko's death in a fitting manner, then I have the perfect gift for you. Here, take it. What's this? It looks like a license to practice law. Does this mean... Correct. In the light of the extreme circumstances, the king has granted you the power of an interim prosecutor.
Prosecutor? Oh. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
A lot is happening here.
Legal license being added to your evidence folder.
Let's have a look at it. That's not the evidence folder.
Oh, we're a public prosecutor now.
Huh.
I can't believe we got a fucking field promotion, but in lawyer terms. This is just temporary, you understand. But if you prove yourself, who knows? Maybe I could pull some strings to make it permanent. This is amazing! But wait, why have you given me this?
Guess you gotta prosecute those rebels.
I'm glad you asked.
Or maybe, Falcon.
We need a prosecutor to lead the case against Leon Beaumont, the ringleader of the rebel group.
This is the worst timeline. I'm calling it. It definitely doesn't seem to be the best one.
I think at the time where Falcon becomes a serial killer obsessed with justice is definitely constitutes a bad timeline. Or, well, I suppose it's not a serial killer if you're doing it against bad people. I guess that's just a vigilante.
He's a vigilante, yeah, but nevertheless.
You know. Beaumont, the scary-looking lioness? Correct. I would be honored to take the job, but why aren't you asking one of the other prosecutors, like, I don't know, Rupert Rabbington?
You didn't ask, I wasn't interested. It's too stressful for me.
Rabbington? Ha! I wouldn't trust that klutz to make my tea, let alone handle a case as important as this. Sparrison, you clearly have nerves and brains. I am confident that you are ready to take this on. Okay, I'll do it. So, what do I do? Well, your job as prosecutor is to interview Beaumont. We've already beat all the information we can get out of her.
Jesus.
But you must read Beaumont for her charges and see if you can uncover any new fact. Right, got it. And what charges would those be? There are three. First, the murder of Severin Cocorico.
Okay, yeah, she did that one.
Of course. Second, conspiring to incite a rebellion.
Yep, did that one.
Makes sense. Third, the murder of Dame Kathleen de Miao.
Hang on!
Uh-oh. Right. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't hear the news? On Friday evening, there was an enormous explosion at Chateau Creneret. Only one person was inside at the time, Dame Kathleen de Miao, and she was killed instantly. What was she doing there? I thought Baron Regale owned the household. In light of the Baron's death, his properties were auctioned off. The de Miaos were the ones to purchase the chateau.
Do you reckon the Baron's headstone says, "I had nothing to hide"?
100%.
If it didn't when it was carved, it sure does when it's been vandalized.
Yep.
By us.
I love the idea that Falcon's like, yeah, sure, I may have prosecuted an innocent man, but, you know, I'm still going to do some crime.
I meant you and me, like...
Oh, us.
Michael, like, yeah, you and me personally.
Sorry, I was too much in the role. I was too much in the
You know what, that's fine, I get it. We all, you know, we go a bit too method.
Yeah.
Start sending dead rats to each other.
Yeah. So that's why that's here. We suspect that Dame Cataline was touring the hall for the first time when she met her fate. This is surreal. But wait, you arrested Leonor Brumont straight after I met you, right? And that was on Wednesday afternoon. How could she possibly be guilty of committing a crime on Friday evening if she was already in custody at the time? Simple. She has a large gang. She didn't plant explosives herself, but we can be sure she gave the order. I don't understand the motive. Did Leonor Beaumont hate Dame Cataline? Come on, Sparrison. You've been granted prosecutor powers. You must start thinking like a prosecutor.
No, don't start thinking like a prosecutor. Keep thinking like the sweet, beautiful boy you are.
Right, okay. Beaumont ordered to have Dame Kathleen killed because...
I mean, that's the one I'd lean.
I mean, that is the one that makes the most sense here.
Yeah.
It was an attack on the bourgeoisie. A rebel like Beaumont would no doubt have a deep hatred of the higher classes of society. Even in jail, she wants them dead. That's a good theory. You seem to have a solid grasp of the rebel mindset, at least. Anyway, you may also want to see the crime scene for yourself. Chateau Creneret? Yes, it's just a mound of rubble now. But as a prosecutor, you ought to see it with your own eyes. Right, got it. The trial's in 3 days' time. Beaumont's fate is all but guaranteed, so just turn up in courthouse and you'll be fine. Now, if you excuse me... Wait a minute, Inspector. About Falcon. You told me he turned cowardly and fled. What of it? Never mind. I'm sorry that your friend ran away, Sparrison, but try to focus on the case. That's what matters. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to be the best prosecutor Paris has ever seen.
Hell yeah, but also hell no. But you're so excited.
He has not a damn clue what he is.
Zero thoughts. Zero thoughts.
Zero thoughts.
Can prosecutors get paid in chocolate?
No.
Aww.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
So do we want to go and interview Beaumont, or do we want to check out the crime scene first?
I feel like if we interview Beaumont, we might find information that can help guide what we're doing at the chateau. But this is going this is kind of going a bit Fahrenheit on us. Like, we're simultaneously Falcon trying to get away with crime and also Sparrowson trying to solve crime.
I'm sure there's going to be some fun dramatic tension for us down the line, though, huh?
They put a himbo in charge. Bruce Sparrowson is one tiny brain cell.
I don't think Sparrowson's buff enough to be a himbo, but he's definitely got himbo energy, huh?
He got that energy.
He's got the energy. He just
But
needs to
I
bulk
feel-
up.
Yeah, I feel like if we interview Beaumont first, we may find information that will help conduct a more thorough investigation.
Mm-hmm.
But also, that's just a theory. I don't know.
See, I was feeling the other way. I feel like it would maybe be more likely we would find something. Actually, no, because we know that she's not involved in this, don't we?
Well,
Actually,
Well, yeah, that's the other thing.
dramatic irony.
Is that we're unlikely to find anything in the chateau that we can use to, like, pin Beaumont to the wall in terms of the crime, because she didn't do it.
Fair. That is yes, that is
everything
very
we-
fair.
So the only evidence we have against her is that she would. It's something that
Hates
she
the
would
bourgeoisie.
have done if she could have.
Not even that. It's something that we're pretty sure she would have done if she could have. Right, let's go interview her, I reckon, then.
He's pure of heart, dumb of ass, but not strong of arm.
Quite.
Strong
He's-
of wind? Sparrowsons are relatively strong for their size.
Are they?
No.
I was
hello
lying to
there.
try and make it work better.
Hello there.
Another police officer. You look a little short for an interrogation specialist.
Oh, no. I'm not an officer. My name is Sparrowson. I'm a prosecutor, see? Totally different.
What does that slip say? Interim prosecutor? I knew I wouldn't be getting out of here alive, but they didn't have to insult me by putting some junior lawyer on my case.
Hey, I'm no junior. I'm the real deal.
Nice try. I saw the issue date on that slip. You're as fresh-faced as they come.
Yeah, well, fresh-faced or not, I'm the one that's in charge of prosecuting you. So, first things first, you're a Leonor Beaumont, are you not?
I mean, close enough. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, great. I'm in the right jail cell. That's a good start.
You must be so proud.
I am!
God damn it, I can't stay mad at you. Look at your little face. I just want to squish those cheeks.
I love the idea that Beaumont accidentally gives information to Sparrowson, not because she's intimidated, but because he's very cute and very stupid.
He's just such a little guy. I'd
So
confess any
small.
crime.
Now, Mademoiselle, I have to read your...
Don't call me Mademoiselle. Do I look like a child to you?
Well, children don't normally lead rebellions, I guess.
Someone hasn't been in a year 2 classroom.
Anyway, Madame, I have to read you your charges. Let's see, where to start?
I'd trust me. Yeah, exactly. Let's just go in order, I reckon.
You're being charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico. And I know you're guilty of that because I saw it with my own eyes.
Really? You saw that bird's death?
Yep, I was lingering in the shadows. I heard your speech. I saw you put the pistol to his head and pull the trigger. I watched your expression. You didn't show a hint of remorse.
I just
It
wouldn't
was
trust him
pretty-
with my chocolate. Fair. Or the wrapping of the chocolate.
or anything that could be considered food, or was in contact with food. I'm sure that would be funny if I understood what year 2 meant.
Second grade.
Yeah, basically. You didn't show a hint of remorse. You
You
really
really-
were there.
That-
I had...
I'm sorry. I
Oh,
was there, yes.
Sorry, I wasn't reading the thing that said what character was speaking.
How dare you.
45 minutes
45 minutes ago! You really were there. I had no idea we were being watched. And I gave you too little credit. I thought you were a law school dork, but now I find out that you're some sort of spy.
I am like a spy, aren't I? The name's Sparrowson. Sparrowson. Licensed to practice law for the immediate future. We don't know Sparson's second name, so it could be Sparson.
Sparson. Oh yes, Sparson. I
The
love him
name's
so much.
Sparson. Licensed to practice law for the immediate future.
Why are you talking like that?
Oh, sorry. It's a...
My mistake. You're still a dog.
Oh. Oh. Well, at least I'm not a murderer.
This schoolyard banter is idiotic. Read me my next charge.
You're being charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion.
I suppose I'd be a fool to deny that. But you know, I never wanted violence. I thought maybe if I could do things right, this could be a peaceful revolution.
I'd find that easier to believe, madame, if hundreds of weapons weren't found in your catacomb hideout.
Sparrowson, named for my father, Sparrowson, and his father, Sparrowson, and his father's father, Sparrowson, and...
I come from a proud line of Sparrowsons.
Blame the wolf and the crocodile who pushed me into buying them.
Would you like to elaborate on that?
Not really. I take full responsibility for my own actions. Read me the next charge.
You're being charged with the murder of Dame Cataline de Miao.
Who?
She's a bourgeoisie kitten, small, sickly sweet, flutters her eyelashes, but pulls out your heart when you least expect it.
I have no idea who this person is.
Well, there was an explosion at Chateau Crenerie on Friday evening, and Inspector Lavalette is confident that you were behind it.
Last Friday? When I was sitting in this jail cell?
Yep, that Friday.
I have no idea why the police feel like tacking some random unrelated charge onto my list of crimes. But it makes no difference. Even without that charge, I'm guaranteed to face the guillotine blade, right?
Right, or the noose, if the judge is sick of guillotines that day. But, madame, I want to do my job right, and part of that involves not prosecuting you for crimes you didn't commit.
Oh, Sparrowson.
If there's any way you can prove they weren't involved in that explosion at Chateau Crenerie, please tell me now.
No, let them charge me. Maybe I'll be taking the fall for some poor sod who doesn't deserve to be punished.
That's not how justice works, madame.
You know nothing of justice. Go on, what's my next charge?
Actually, it looks like that's everything. Well, madame, I shall see you in court shortly. I'll try to get to the bottom of the Chateau Crenerie business, but in any case, I advise you make peace with this world.
Wait, it was Sparrowson, wasn't it? Let me ask you something before you go. Do you resent me for killing your friend? Well, Sparrowson?
I don't think it's really in Sparrowson's mindset to resent anyone. I think from his perspective, it's just like it's the right thing to do to punish someone for murder.
Yeah.
It's less so that he resents the individual for doing murder.
May I ask you to repeat, you know nothing of justice in a French accent, please? You know nothing of justice. I don't know if that's any good, but that's as good as I can do.
But also, it's kind of weird to say that Cocorico wasn't a friend.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. The point is, there's no right answer here.
No, indeed.
I say we don't resent.
I think, yeah. Sparrowson's just a little guy. He resents nobody, exactly.
No, I don't resent you, madame. I heard your story in the catacombs. I don't think you did what was right, but it was understandable. Of course, I'm still going to see to it that justice is served for Cocorico's death. But I promise that I'm not going to let personal prejudices cloud my judgment.
Maybe I was wrong before when you said you know nothing. When I said you know nothing of justice, both in the English accent and the French accent that I did for whatever reason.
I don't know why you did it in two accents, but you know.
I mean, whatever. What else have I got to do to kill time?
You okay? Maybe I could bring you. What have we got in the office? We don't have anything in the office. I don't know why I was
Just
thinking of
don't
that.
worry about it. Just you've got like
I
2
could bring
days
you-
anyway. Don't. Thanks.
Well,
but
we've got these cheap glasses. You could throw them against the wall.
well, no, that would just leave broken glass all over the floors of my cell, and that would mean I can't go there anymore.
Oh, so that's why Falcon tells me not to do it.
You seem like a good prosecutor. Bit of an idiot, generally speaking, but your heart's in the right place.
Thank you. I can only aspire to one day be as good as Saffron Kokiriko was.
You know that's a fucking wild thing to say to me, right?
Which one?
He fucking sentenced my father to death. We went over this. You
Oh,
were there.
yeah. Somewhere there's originals here somewhere.
Dang, no, other originals.
All right.
All right, let's check out the smoldering ruins of Chateau Crinière. Woo! Okay.
This is Chateau Canouet. Wow, that's completely destroyed. I think this is where the foyer was. So the main hall must be the big pile of charred rubble over there. It must have been one heck of an explosion. How many gunpowder kegs were used?
Oh God, what was this guy's voice?
I think it was
Aha!
Cockney.
A lawyer. I reckon it was something like this, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, blimey!
Robinho, don't sneak up on me like that. Wait, shouldn't you be doing community service at the Louvre?
Nope, I've done my time. Now I'm free to follow my passion.
Your passion of scaring people.
Scaring you specifically. It's
Oh,
revenge,
okay.
fucker. Get ready. No, bird brain, my passion of wartime photography. See, when I heard the massive explosion last week, I knew that I could get some juicy action shots. I was one of the first on the scene.
Juicy action shots?
Haven't you heard? Photographs of violence, death, and mayhem are all make for great photograph opportunities.
Classy.
Don't judge me. People will pay big money for this stuff. Art galleries, newspapers, lawyers. Speaking of which, where's that partner of yours, the big guy?
We don't work together anymore.
Really? That's unfortunate. I managed to get this great photograph of the event, and I figured if he was attached to the case, he might be interested in it.
Hey, I'm working on this case. Show me.
You are? Really? Alright then.
This is a great photograph. It's blurry. I can't make anything out.
Well, yeah, I need at least a 30-second exposure for a good picture. It's not my fault that stupid people move around and ruin it.
What good is a blurry picture to me?
I can touch it up if you want. Draw over the blur, add some details.
No! No doctoring. Bad Robinho.
Jeez, you lawyers are a confusing bunch. Look, this is the only photograph of the event. Do you want it or not? Yeah? I
Yeah.
presume?
How much money have we got?
Well,
Oh. Oh. Fine, fine. I'll take it off your hands.
well, I didn't say you could have this for free. 20 francs.
20 francs for that garbage?
20 francs for this work of art that I could sell to a collector for 10,000 francs. You're robbing me blind at 20.
10.
Nuh-uh, no barring. 20 or no photograph for you. We could try saying I'll take it for 20 when we don't have enough and see what happens.
I mean, it would be very funny if they didn't program that in.
Just
Rob
saying.
him, peck him, kill, murder.
I mean, because the thing is, we did try that with Vulpes
Yes, we
in the
did.
previews of the time, and it still worked. So maybe worth a go. I don't think we lose anything for trying.
I think I'm a little short.
Like 90% of it. Not my problem, buddy.
Somebody you are. Now, if you excuse me, I have a crime scene to examine. Yes. That is indeed a big pile of rubble. Does Inspector Valerity really expect me to troll through this wreckage for clues? I'll be here all day and night.
If you're looking for golden valuables, forget it. Looters picked the place clean within hours after the explosion.
I'm not here for gold, I'm looking for clues.
He's a little short, and also he has no money. Sure you are. Well, either way, there's nothing left of value here. Can I make a suggestion? One buddy to another? Try the garden.
The garden?
The explosion disintegrated the whole front of the house, but the back was pretty much untouched. So, are there any clues left? I'd wager that would be the place to look.
Thanks, Rubinho. That's a big help.
Oh, I was hoping for a tip or something.
Rubinho was right. This place is totally untouched.
That's handy. It means we don't have to redraw this entire screen.
Or find art of a different part of the destroyed house. It's almost identical to when I was last here. Well, I guess it's time to go clue hunting. Select an area to examine. Horse.
Horse.
This statue is innately beautiful. Wouldn't you say, Falcon?
Fuck yourself, Sparrowson!
Huh? It's almost like he's...
Fuck off! You keep this up your fucking necks, do you hear me?
I think my mind's playing tricks on me. It sounds like Falcon's threatening to kill me. Just
He
like he
wouldn't
would
do
do
that.
every night before bed.
Oh, so sad.
I still don't like these little cherub people. They can't be trusted.
Never trust a winged baby.
No. Hey, Falcon, I have a joke. A horse walks into a bar and...
This is the worst timeline for no other reason than this scene.
Yeah.
This is the saddest thing.
It's so sad.
My
He just
sweet
wants to tell a
boy.
joke. It's good buddy.
He just wants to do a joking.
This statue's a little quiet. Maybe he's just a little horse.
Oh.
The fountain's still running. I wonder who pays for the maintenance costs.
Thank you,
Can't
Tam.
quite see in top basin here, but I can't imagine there would be another mystery cigar.
I mean, yeah, you got it out.
Oh, God, no. Couldn't hurt to look, I suppose, but I refuse to get my feet wet. There's something dangling out the top. If I stand on my tiptoes, I can just about reach it without falling in. I did it!
I have literally no idea how he managed to get to that part without getting at all wet.
Beats me. It's a scrap of paper. It looks like it's been torn off. Huh, interesting.
The internet had a real fun time with that last sentence. Just want to check you're good.
I'm back. Am I back?
You're back. You were there the whole time. It's like it went. Looks like it's which I don't imagine is your line read.
No. I mean, it would be impressive if I could do that
Right.
on my own. It's a scrap of paper. It looks like it's been torn off something.
Why are the ends the wrong
Maybe they're not ends, they're U's.
way around? Sparrow Sue.
I see some writing. It's a little smudged from the water, but I can still read. Let's see. Sparson, believe in yourself. No way. This message is for me. Did Falcon write this? Did he leave this message here because he knew I would check the fountain?
Is it a bar of chocolate?
But that means, did Falcon play a part in the explosion at Chateau Creneret? Oh man, so many questions. I should definitely stash this away. Might be a key piece of evidence for the trial.
What's it? Is it just paper? I thought there was something it was wrapped around.
No.
Guess not.
Although, maybe. Maybe.
Okay, that looks to be everything. Oh,
Oh. This was the spot where Monsieur Grenouille was killed. The bloody patch is no longer sticky, but the stain remains.
Grim.
Grim.
Also, did no one wash that?
I mean, does the Demi-Owl family seem like the kind of family that would get rid of that?
You know what? Fair, I'll give you that one. It's like a weird trophy.
I'm done here. Bye garden, bye fountain, bye horses and creepy cherubs.
You're back. Find anything interesting?
I mean, I know what I want to say to this man.
But is that what Sparrowson would say?
I don't know, it's just... Rubinio gives me creep.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but...
I don't think Sparrowson would either in this instance.
Do you think he'd be cagey, or do you think he'd just try and lie? Because I do know Sparrowson isn't, you know, afraid to be a little underhanded.
I think he would... Sparrowson seems like the kind of person who would rather lie than risk confrontation.
I feel the same way. Shall we go with nope?
Yeah. Nope. Your lead was useless, buddy.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, I best be getting on my way. Good day. Yes?
Do I receive a tip for my generously letting you in on such a valuable lead, which you literally just told me was useless? Sure, here's a tip. Go fuck yourself.
Here's a tip. Fuck you. I don't have any money.
Shall we just go with the first one because we don't have 5 francs anyway, even though I don't think Sparrowson would be that rude?
Yeah. Sure, here's a tip. You can quickly remove the skin from potatoes by boiling them for a few minutes and then dunking them in cold water.
Oh shit! We need to try this. Hell yeah, Sparrowson. Sending a mouse out with a power washer.
They're so high in the sky. No. Someone let them down.
That's actually a great tip. What a scene.
What a scene.
Dang, for real, right? I
Oh,
to test it
yeah.
out.
Yes. So, I think we may have needed that photo.
I get it. Well, it's, you know what? If we have to do a whole bunch of money grinding, which we suspect we might have to, we can just come back and refresh this day, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, no, because we'd have to... Fuck. We'll figure it out. Something will happen. Don't worry about it. That's how you get the skin from tomatoes. I don't think it would work on... That's what it felt a bit weird. But, I mean...
So, Sparrowson, how confident do you feel about this trial?
Oh, Sparrowson. Are we gonna pull the falcon?
We're 100% pulling the falcon.
Oh, that's actually really sad. It's devastating in a way.
That bad, huh? Don't you fret. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. I should get an assistant. Ah, the door's opening. All right, settle down, everyone, settle down. Is the prosecution here? Sparrowson present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Excellent. Are all the jury present?
All present and accounted for, Your Honor.
And it is to my understanding the defense is representing themselves today, correct? That's your cue, madame.
You can see I'm here. Just skip this pantomime nonsense and convict me already.
Now, we have a procedure to follow, madame. Let's do this right.
Fine. Yes, I, Leonie Beaumont, am here.
Very good. Now, defendant, you're being accused of 3 crimes. First, you are charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, the well-respected and benevolent prosecutor who worked for this very court.
A benevolent prosecutor? What a joke of a phrase.
Silence, if you please. Second, you are charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion.
And we shall have our rebellion.
I said silence. Order, order! Your third charge is for the murder of Dame Cataline de Miao.
Sure, why not?
Your Honor, I have no doubt the defendant is guilty of her first and second charges. In fact, I myself bore witness to the murder of Severin Cocorico. I could even deliver a testimony of the events.
That won't be necessary, I confess.
Silence from the defense, please! Continue, prosecutor. As I was saying, those 2 charges aren't to be contended. In my mind, they're as clear as day. But I would like to address the third charge in this trial session. The bombing of Chateau Greneret, the murder of Dame Cataline.
I plead guilty. Not just to the murder of Dame whoever, but to all 3 charges.
Plead whatever you like, madame. I don't believe you played any part in the attack. You were in jail at the time of the incident. You couldn't have possibly had the means to even issue an order to a lackey. To help me uncover the truth, I called to the investigative officer, Inspector Valerti, to the witness stand. Inspector Valerti, please approach the stand and recite the oath. Just what are you playing at, Monsieur Sparrison? What am I playing at? This was to intent.
That's a typo for sure.
This was so. I had to make sure that wasn't just me.
No.
This was intended to be a straightforward trial. Why are you dragging this out with needless pedantry?
I'm just wasting time, I feel like it. This feels Sparrowson more than anything.
I'm securing justice. Is that what you call this nonsense? Justice? Fine. But you're wasting everyone's time if you ask me.
I'm playing a prosecutor, obviously. Look, I'm standing over here now. Isn't that weird? Whoa!
Hey, Valerti, look!
Look!
They have extra seats over here. I gotta sit down. Whatever. Let's get this over with. I, Inspector Justy Valerti, swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Excellent. On to questioning. Now, Inspector, why do you believe that Madame Beaumont is behind the bombing of Chateau Greneret? Is it not obvious? Because she has a crystal clear motive. Madame wants a rebellion. By killing a prominent bourgeoisie figure in a dramatic manner, she stirs up tensions between the classes. A motive? That's all you're going by? Obviously not. I have evidence too. You have evidence that Madame Beaumont was behind the bombing. Real evidence. You didn't tell me this before the trial. I did not think it would be necessary to tell you. How was I to know that you would drag this out? Enough bickering, you two. Inspector, present your evidence. Very well, Your Honor. This is the poster that was found at the crime scene. It was crudely fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred. You will all burn for your sins. That message is no doubt intended as a declaration of violence, a warning of what's to come. As you can see, the poster was damaged in the explosion and the ensuing fire. The signatures at the bottom are nearly unreadable. Despite this, it is evidence that 2 names fit the space perfectly. Those names are Fontaine and Piero. Fontaine and Piero? The two bar dwellers? I mean, I knew they were rebels because I saw them in the catacombs with my own eyes, but do you really think they did this? Of course. No other names fit the gap, and it is far too much of a coincidence for it to be anyone else. It's true. I can't think of any other names that clearly fill in the gaps. The inspector's evidence appears to be pretty convincing, prosecutor. Are you done with your direct examination? No, Your Honor. No, I'm not.
Do we have that in evidence now? No. Okay.
There is no way that the book was written by Fontaine and Piero, and I intend to prove it. You're welcome to try, but make it snappy, Monsieur Sparson. Okay.
Okay.
The idea I have is to try and compare the handwriting to the note we have, but that
Yes.
would also immediately like it would be wild if we started this trial first ever examination. Oh yes, it's my best friend Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. But I mean, what else do we have? Poster was found at the crime scene. Crucial balance seems nearly unreadable. Fontaine and Piero match the requirements. Unless we need to find someone else whose name might fit. We've got a bunch of people we've not talked to at all. It was Gustave Trouvé the entire time.
No, of course it was him. He's so large. He caused the explosion just by rolling over at the chateau. He's so big.
He's a big man. Do you have any particular suggestions for which to go with first? Because I'm a bit at a loss.
I mean, declaration of violence is not
I think
disputable.
that's not in question. I think you will all burn for your crimes is kind of self-evident.
We may, if we talk about crime scene, we may get more information about where exactly it was found.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Inspector, let's talk about the crime scene where you found the poster. As I said, it was crudely fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred. Did you find anything else, maybe?
Yeah?
Did the police find anything else? Like what? I don't know, some sort of manifesto, a missing limb. Anything out of the ordinary, really. No. Aside from this poster, the body of the victim, and the wreckage of the chateau, the police uncovered nothing of interest. I see.
Should we try the other one?
Sure. It's a bit vague, to be quite honest.
Mm.
You will all burn for your sin.
Yeah, I guess it'll depend on what sort of mood you're in when you read it as to what you think it means. I think it's, you bring as much to it as it brings to you.
Which pillar exactly? I don't know. Some pillar on the east side of the chateau, near the middle of the colonnade. Does it really matter?
Does it matter? I don't think we have anything to prove that it matters. Maybe if we had a photo, shit! Let's try the other options then, I guess. But there's a decent chance we'll need to get a bunch of money.
Sure. No, Your Honor, I was just trying to form a clear picture. Let's not dwell on the petty details. Move it along, Monsieur Sparrowson.
Well, I guess not, unless you do want to go and say it matters hugely. But I reckon.
Well,
that's a call to
we don't have evidence.
No. Try
Fontaine and Pierre is the main thing we can try.
Yeah, I think maybe we can try and find other things.
Inspector, you say that Fontaine and Pierre made this poster.
They are idiots.
That is true, they are idiots,
I
but...
mean, provably. Do we want to say they're idiots, or do we want to just go with there are other possibilities? Oops.
Well, if we start with they are idiots, yeah. Speaking about clear pictures, it's actually an anti-cinema sins poster.
No, you see, if it was that, it would be quote-unquote sins.
Odd.
Should we call them idiots?
Yeah, I do want to click that button very much, but I'm not sure if it will get us anywhere.
Probably not, but it'll be fun to say.
From the couple of times I've met them, I've come out with the impression that they are idiots. I can't imagine they'd be competent enough to pull off an attack like this. A man doesn't have to be competent to follow orders, Monsieur Sparrison. Our current theory is that Madame Beaumont issued a precise and coded order of how the attack was to be carried out. There's no way that's true. There are other possibilities. Maybe Pierre and Fontaine had no part in this attack. They are fugitive rebels associated with Madame Beaumont, and their names fit the Byrne signature. But it's within the realm of possibility that another person was involved, right? Do you have someone in mind, prosecutor? Or are you just picking at a theory? Oh. It was definitely the horrible, horrible crow.
It was, yes, Quark definitely fits into that list.
But also, Quark was part of the rebellion, so that wouldn't do anything.
BTO to a video.
Do we want to accuse Valerity? I think it was you!
Kristen Paul.
No.
None of
Yeah.
these.
There are only two possibilities that really make any sense. Either Judge Romulus or Falcon.
Yeah.
Just...
But JJ Falcon doesn't fit the typography, and I don't think either of them fit the typography bit, which is why it's annoying that we can't see it at any point.
But Viridian does.
That's what my lead is, but I don't know if it's gonna let us just say Viridian Killer. Shall we try?
I say try it. I do have someone in mind. Actually, I have even more than that. I have evidence that another person was involved in the Chateau Creneret attack.
I mean, it's literally the only evidence we have other than our own legal license.
It was me!
I did
blew
it!
up the Chateau 45 minutes ago!
This happened like 4 days ago.
45 minutes ago!
Back to Valerity. I found this note in the garden of the fountain at Chateau Creneret. A note, you say? Let's have a look. Sparrison, believe in yourself. What is this sentimental rubbish? Some sort of self-help pamphlet? Ignore the contents of the note for a moment, Inspector. Focus on the shape of the paper. The shape? Well, it appears to be torn off corner of paper, probably ripped from a larger sheet. Wait, this tear. Looks familiar. You see it too. The torn edge of the note matches the torn corner of the poster.
Wait, this one?
Yep.
Oh my god.
What conclusion can we draw from this? I posit that the person who wrote this note is the same person who designed and wrote the poster. That's a reasonable claim, but I don't see anything to indicate who wrote this one. It's unsigned. It doesn't need a signature, Inspector. I know of only one person who would leave a note in a place like that.
It's fucking Tucson Kingley.
A fisherman in denial. I don't want to throw anyone under the horse carriage, especially this person. But, well, in my opinion, the only person who fits is... Mon Dieu! What was that? Explosion! It sounded like it came from right outside.
Ah, shit.
No doubt about it. Beaumont, did you arrange this?
What? Me? No, I have no idea what's going on. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, in manner of speaking, how to put this? Bye, Sophie. Thanks for coming. Thank you for coming by and all that. And
For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur.
fire! There's a big fire!
Here, in the Palais de Justice.
Not as the pilot, it's just the whole island is ablaze. It's crazy. We've got to get out of here right now. Ah!
Okay, you heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out. Court is adjourned. I'm not through with you, Beaumont. Spit it out. Are you behind this fire?
I told you, I have no idea what's going on. Now, can you please undo my shackles so I can avoid burning to death?
We need to go, Inspector. Don't lie to me, lioness. Is this your plan? Is one of your lackeys trying to break you out? Is this the start of the rebellion proper?
You're acting ridiculous. I'm telling you, that explosion had nothing to do with me.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? You honestly played no part in the Chateau Kenray incident, and you honestly know nothing about this fire. Seriously, we have to go, Inspector. Right. Let's go.
Wait, Sparrowson. Undo my shackles, please. You aren't going to seriously let me die here, are you? I mean, yeah?
Yeah? I feel like it's weird to give the option.
Right?
Of course not. Sit. I think they keep the spare set of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. I swear it's somewhere around here.
Sparrowson, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for killing that prosecutor, Cocorico. I would be lying if I said that killing that bird didn't bring me relief. It did. It took a weight off my heart that had been there for years. But I'm starting to think that what I did was... well, it wasn't justice. I don't think it was, at least.
The key! Take it, undo your chains and you're free to go.
You're letting me walk?
Yep.
You know that I'm going to take this opportunity to flee the country, right?
Sounds good. Try Britain, or maybe America? I hear America is nice.
Why are you doing this? I thought prosecutors were all about punishing the guilty.
You don't know that much about being prosecutor, madame. I've only had this job for 4 days, after all. But I do know that Cocorico wouldn't call a person burning to death justice, even if that person were guilty. I'm just following his example.
You're following Cocorico's example. Was the Cocorico I saw as a child different to the Cocorico I killed?
I don't know. I hear people can change. But we don't really have time for this discussion, madame. Because, you know, fiery imminent death and stuff.
Right.
You know that?
Yeah, you lead the way.
Actually, I'm meeting the inspector out front, so you may want to take a back exit. The inspector would see us both hanged if he knew what I just did.
I understand. Then we probably won't meet again, so I suppose this is goodbye.
Indeed. Good luck, Madame Moubon.
And to you, Sparrowson. You're a first-rate lawyer.
First rate?
Ah! Fuck!
I'm first rate. Good. You made it out safely. Any problems?
Well, lie again?
Yeah. Why the fuck not? No, no problems at all. Excellent. Looks like the rabbit was right. Buildings are on fire from riverside to riverside. We need to get off this island right away. Hold on, Inspector. There's something important I need to tell you.
Frustrating, more like frustrating. I'm funny. You are funny, Tam.
You are very funny. A sequel starring Sparrowson when? Just saying.
Just saying. The art's all that.
Save it. Our safety takes priority. The fastest way out of here would be via the Rue de Arcole by Notre Dame. Let's not dawdle, Monsieur Sparrowson.
On the streets of the Ile de la Cité, panicked people of all ages and classes scurry away from the engulfing fire. Smoke billows out of the burning buildings, enveloping the sky in a dark cloud.
This place is an utter chaos. Inspector, slow down. I really need to tell you this. It can wait. It really can't. Listen, back in the catacombs, Falcon told me something. I thought he was just saying stupid things because he was angry and stressed. But then, with the Chateau Connery incident and now this, well, I think he might have been telling the truth and... Cut to the preamble and spit it out! Falcon told me that he was the Viridian killer. Inspector? Are you okay? I knew it. Run along, Sparrowson. Get off the island safely. Aren't coming too? No. I think I'm going to arrest the Viridian killer. I've hunted him for 18 years, and now I finally have my opportunity. You're going to arrest Falcon? But you don't know where he is. I do know where he is. The arrogant Phil de Putte is watching us right now. He is? I don't see him. Like I said, this is my arrest, McSparrowson. Run along. Inspector?
Ah, shit!
What do I do now?
Oh, it's me!
Okay, what?
Uh-huh!
I bet I look so badass like this.
Fucking Batman looking ass. He didn't even change his clothes. He
No,
just has
of
a fucking
course.
skull in his head.
Such a beautiful view. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Inspector, it's about time. Come on, step out of the shadows.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I knew it! You were the one responsible for the bombings of the Giant Revolution. You're the one responsible for the bombings of today. You are the Viridian killer.
I am.
Ha! Such a brazen confession.
You knew before Sparrowson told you, didn't you? How long have you known?
I've always had my suspicions. A Falcon acting as a defense lawyer. Laughable. It is your nature to be a bird of prey. But it wasn't until Corkerico and I carried out our investigation that my suspicions turned to evidence-based reasoning. You changed your name between 1829. Sorry. Sorry. I think.
Don't worry about it. We all stumble over our words. Go on. Just go.
No. I think I bumped my head on the stairs when I was running up them.
Oh.
I just.
Oh, you hate to hear that. You good? Are you good? You alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 1829 and 1832. Why? Because you wanted to distance yourself from your old identity, that of the Viridian Killer.
To be fair, pretty fucking weird my parents called me the Viridian Killer, right? Like, what the
Swamp,
fuck?
you can't call Falcon hot with his skull mask. I knew that you had the murderous spirit in you. I knew that under the right pressure, I could draw that spirit out. So I created a perfect scenario.
It's a biblical name. Viridian Killer.
You're a fool, Inspector, but I can't fault your intuition. I suppose you wish to arrest me.
Of course. I will arrest you. I will have you tried. I will have you executed in the name of justice.
Justice. You talk as if I'm the only one here who stands as a sinner. You, Inspector, are just as guilty as I am.
Ha! I am an upstanding citizen.
You were the one responsible for Severin Cocorico's death. You were the one who ordered for him to undertake a mission that he had no chance of completing. You knew from the moment that you sent him to confront the rebels that he would be killed like a street dog. And for what? To anger me? To make me lash out? Well, congratulations. You succeeded. Here I stand as the Viridian Killer. Cocorico is dead, and Paris is ablaze. Dozens have died so that you can fulfill your lust for punishing criminals.
I have broken no law. I have done no wrong.
I have nothing to hide. You think the law defines right and wrong? That's a disgusting level of naivety. Regardless of what's written in the law books, we are both sinners of the worst kind, Inspector. We both deserve justice. So let us be judged by the way of the Ancien Regime. Let us settle this through the oldest form of trial known to man.
Form of trial? You wish to duel?
Nah, I'm gonna push you off the roof.
Oh, wait, ah!
It's fine, you're a bird. Indeed.
What?
I'm sure that you brought a pistol. I brought one of my own.
This is a farce. I'm not going to duel you.
I'm not going to give you a choice. On the count of 5, I'm going to turn and shoot. You can participate, or you can be killed.
You really are the monster I expected you to be, Viridian Killer. Count.
1.
Ha! It's a bird with a gun. It's a bird with a gun.
It's a murder gun,
It's
and we
took-
have the option. we have the option to not even fucking hesitate.
Question is, are we Falcon or are we fucking Valerti right now?
I think we're Falcon.
I think we're
this
Falcon.
moment.
Also, hi Rachel, welcome in.
Hey.
I mean, he's all got his pants up in a twist about justice. I feel like he would go the full 5. Would he?
I feel like, in some ways, he does genuinely believe in this moment that this is justice, and
Yeah.
he doesn't particularly care whether he dies or Valerti dies.
Exactly. It's like, we're both fucked. Let's see how justice rules this one. So, yeah, go to the 5. And
Yep.
hope Valerti doesn't shoot sooner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
Huh?
Huh?
That's the final count, Inspector. Why haven't you turned to shoot me?
Also, who did shoot
the
then? What happened? Wait, what?
Huh? what's happening?
I see. I misjudged you. Maybe Falcon didn't have a pistol at all? Or not a pistol, a bullet? Or something?
Maybe? I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I have no idea.
There was a flash, and
then
they're both
everyone's
still
pose
alive.
was different. Yeah, that was a very odd one. He aimed his pistol at the sky. Wait!
Well, someone shot someone.
I thought you hated criminals through and through, but here you are, showing mercy to your worst enemy, apparently. You are a lawful man. A virtuous man. I think I love you, Inspector. Let's get out of here. Run. Enemies to Lovers Ark, here we go! But you still await judgment for the death of Severin Cockrego. If you thought that you could escape punishment just because you are willing to show me mercy, well, you are very much mistaken.
You dishonorable Conard. Shooting a man in the back.
Definitely didn't, though. You're definitely looking right at him. What?
Listen, Valerti doesn't know his directions very well. Also, he was standing up completely straight with a bullet in his chest that whole time, while Falcon was just there talking shit.
This is a bit weird, right?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Spartan shot first.
I never claimed to be honorable.
Nor did I.
I think they're facing the wrong way around.
Is this a bug?
I feel like it must be, right? Because otherwise this makes zero sense. I don't get it. I'm so confused.
I guess at that moment, Valerti tried to shoot him after he had been shot.
Yeah?
I don't know what's happening.
No. No, I have no idea. Unless it's like my only theory is that maybe we were meant to do turn and shoot after the text box that said 4.
Maybe?
Like if
But
you wait to get to 5 and get them
5.
They were just like, yeah, we counted 5 and then turned and shot, which is the rule. I don't know. You know what? Let's just pretend everything's fine.
Look, listen, we shot someone in the face because we didn't like them. We don't need to worry that much about where.
Well, no, we shot them in the back, apparently.
Well,
allegedly. You know what? Theater of the mind. Pretend this works out properly. Well.
So this is how it ends for us. 2 old birds going up in flame. I can hear the people chanting. Liberty, equality, fraternity. The rebellion really has begun. No, this isn't right. I can't leave things like this. Inspector, I have a confession. I am not the Viridian killer. Yes, I bombed Chateau Criniere. I did that to get revenge on an enemy of mine. And yes, I set the city island on fire to spite you. But the real Viridian killer, the one who maimed you in the July Revolution 18 years ago, that wasn't me. I have no idea who that person is. Did you hear me, Inspector? Oh, you're already gone. Maybe it's for the best that you didn't hear. Truth is overrated anyway. This is it. This is my time to go.
Not on my watch. Come on your feet.
Sparrowson.
What? What is this game?
What the fuck is happening?
That's a lot. It's a lot of spite, right?
A lot of spite.
You set it on fire? I don't know.
How is he, Doctor?
Physically, Falcon's injuries are pretty minor. Just some minor burns and a superficial gunshot wound. But mentally, I think he will need a little time.
I see.
Don't fret. The hospital has the best mental health care in all of Europe. We'll do everything we can to put him right.
Thank you, Doctor. Can I speak to him?
Sure, that's no problem at all. Actually, you should take him for a walk by the river. Maybe that'll do him some good.
I injected him with this enormous needle full of mental health.
I'm just joking. It's just morphine. Anyway. Hi, Sparrowson.
Hi, Falcon. Feeling okay?
Yeah? Don't worry, I haven't gone loopy.
That's a relief. Come on, let's take a walk.
So it looks like the rebel uprising was successful. The Prime Minister fled. The King was booted out of the country. France has a new and scary future ahead of it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I hear Judge Maxime granted you a full legal license.
Yeah, I'm a real attorney now.
Congratulations are in order. You must be proud. Have you decided what kind of law you're going to specialize in?
Going to contract law is very funny. It's like, after seeing the justice system, I don't think I want to be involved.
Things are fucked right now. But people need contracts.
I feel like defense lawyers closer just because it's like...
He cares about justice.
Yeah. Democracy, ah!
Ah!
I'm going to be a defense attorney. Like you, I suppose.
A defense attorney, huh? It suits you.
You think so?
Yeah, you're good at playing the hero.
I think we've made enough small talk, Falcon. There's something serious we need to discuss.
Did you eat another chocolate wrapper?
We have something else serious to discuss. The bombings. Only Inspector Valerti and I knew you were behind the attacks on the Chateau Cunery and the courthouse.
Is it the burning of the city by any chance? Nah, don't worry about it.
Only he and I knew that you are the Viridian killer. So with him gone, it's just me.
I see. Do you plan on turning me in?
Shit!
We did let Madame Beaumont live.
He did. So I guess no? But... you can't just set Paris on fire.
He did do that. Yeah.
He did kind of do that.
One more bridge to burn, baby!
Literally. Okay. What are you feeling?
I feel like he'd probably be like, no, but I urge you to go somewhere else and try and fix your shit. But I don't know. What do you reckon?
I do not think Sparrowson has it in him to try and attempt an arrest here.
I don't think so. Okay.
Why not?
It's difficult to say. I'm still trying to get a handle on this justice malarkey. Right now, I don't know what's right or wrong. Are you a murderer? Should you be in prison? I don't know. This whole thing is a mess. I find myself asking, what would Cocorico do?
Probably give a stupid Voltaire quip.
I guess.
Listen, Sparrowson, I want to thank you for not turning me in, but I think I'm going to stay at the hospital for a little while. Or maybe a long while. You can call it a penance, if you want.
I understand. You know, you could just go. Make a run for it. I won't be able to catch you. I bet you could even make it all the way to Calais.
Yeah, I probably could. But I won't.
You don't want to be free?
Of course. I want to fly away more than anything. But some birds need to be kept caged. Like the arson bird.
Who does arson?
Most people know them as phoenixes, but...
I call them Viridian killers. Penance with sweet, sweet morphine. When you put it like that, it sounds like he intends on... Never mind.
Oh dear. Right.
Oh dear.
Okay.
So that was ending A.
That was ending A. We've seen A and C now.
Yeah.
Ending B, we need to redo the entirety of case 3 and then the entirety of case 4.
Also, we probably need a lot of money.
Yeah.
So we'll have to spend a lot of time gambling.
We're gonna do a bit of a gambling grind and try and make our way through. That seemed dark and confusing. Like 70% chocolate.
I don't really understand that ending, not gonna lie. I think I understood it until the rooftop.
The rooftop bit was a bit weird and confusing.
I have to assume that it will only ever like come fully into focus once we have all of the endings.
Yeah, probably.
Because there's still the bit about who the hell it actually is the fucking
the Viridian killer. I think it's the wolves, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Well, the wolf was arrested for being the Viridian killer. Like that much is for sure. It's just that like what actually happened on July? Why do people think Falcon did that filming at all? Apart from
true, why did he change his name?
Yeah.
But also thanks, Devin Angry, for coming by.
Yeah. The Green Goblin, if you will.
That's what I'm gonna call him. I need to go pee real quick. But then we probably don't need to take a break yet. We can do maybe some gambling and then take a break and then try and do the proper run. But I do need to go pee first.
I mean, you know,
keep the masses entertained for me.
Yeah.
If you dare.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? No, I think it is Falcon, but he said it wasn't him when he was talking philosophically, like, I'm not that person anymore. Well, if that's true, then why did he, like, say to Valerity that it wasn't him who defigured him during the July 17th bombing, when he had embraced the Viridian killer persona and shot Valerity in the back? Apparently. Which is the other problem, is that like I said, I think it was a good ending. It's just that the whole confrontation scene on the roof of the building was kind of confusing. There was a lot of stuff going on there, and also wasn't particularly well animated. But then also Falcon had a gunshot wound. I think... Hello, Tam. How's it going? I think the implication was that Valerity shot Falcon from the floor after being shot himself. Yeah. Right, I've only seen random bits of the story so far, but if there's an B ending, I'm here for it. Welcome in, Left in L Space. Yes, there is an A, B, and C ending. When we played this game without any help, just going through it, we got the C ending, which was also a time in its own right.
Left in L Space / Mum, welcome in. How are you doing?
Oh. That's your mum. Oh.
Yeah, name change went through. All good. Everything's great.
Yeah.
But then also Falcon had a gunshot wound, so they shot each other in the front and back, and no one shot anyone, and they both did. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. A lot happened.
Listen, there were 10 million guns on that roof. There were a lot of people being shot at the same time.
something happened. Valerti died. Falcon didn't. Good? The ending received is different. Yeah, we know.
Well, also, I think the ending does heavily imply that Falcon, after recovering, fully intends on turning himself in. Like, he's not leaving France.
No, I don't think so.
So someone will eventually work out what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is confusing. Let's go gamble.
Time travel shenanigans is my fault.
Okay, so I think... Unless...
Yeah.
I don't think we want to... Do we want to agree to help Valerti? Because he might give us some money to start with. We can give it a go.
I'm sure.
We'll rush through the dialogue, I think. July Revolution! Oh, everything's exploding. Oh no!
This is the July Revolution in which the Viridian Killer murdered people.
Yes, that's the previous revolution that happened.
Revolution was so nice they did it twice.
They've done it twice. Is he being sad? Ah, justice sucks. There's no such thing. We've got a letter from Valerti. Let's go hear what he has to say. Maybe he'll give us money if we agree to help him.
I was going to read some chat outside today, but now it's pouring rain. Stupid Canadian weather. Yeah,
Canada.
I don't know. The weather just sort of internationally has been weird lately. Like I'm in Scotland right now, and it is too hot. It has been too hot all week.
So, Inspector, you gonna tell us to check out these rebels?
Yep.
Sure, we'll agree to help check out the rebels. These hipsters.
It's true. The other day I was called a pop-loving try-hard because I said I like chopping.
Look, Monsieur, he's got a bunch of weapons. Let's go investigate Croque Monsieur, shall we? Ahead of your escapades. Go do some justice. Sure? Okay, wow. You get 50 francs, but just for saying we'll help. That
Sure.
helps.
Yay! That's less time we have. 50 francs? Psst, we'll be undersold.
Hush, Sparrowson, this is a great opportunity.
Just realised I skipped through a bunch of dialogue we've not had yet, but whatever, I don't want to hear him being a monarchist.
Yeah, basically. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive Crockman, sir. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your 2 tasks. I will check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then. I'll be doing my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ. So I suppose this is a competition of sorts. Try to keep up with me.
Oh shit, I thought you were dead. Don't make me
What?
laugh, Severin. I'll have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparrowson. We have a Croque Monsieur to hunt.
Okay, let's go. Heh, I knew a little competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into the Croque Monsieur too.
There's a Croque Monsieur too?
Oh,
Oh
shit!
god!
Your Croque Monsieur is so good, why is there not a sequel? Oh my god! We still haven't met this fucker.
Still not. Well, actually, we have. We just don't know we have.
Yeah.
I think.
Not so fast, Cocorico. There is something else we need to discuss.
So we have 129 francs. I'm trying to remember what all we need to spend money on.
So the pot's 20. 30?
Pot was 20, I'm pretty sure. We can maybe buy threads from Lizal as well, I think.
We 100% can, probably, but also Failing that, we can just buy the thread from Kingsley for like 20 francs.
Yes, that is true.
Without having to fuck around going to a fucking chocolate shop.
Yeah. We need to pay off Quark to let us through. And that was another 20.
Well, we could also just assault Quark. We didn't try that.
That is
last
true.
time.
We didn't try and beat him the fuck up.
But then also it may be handy to have a bribe in case that doesn't go to plan.
Yes. Okay, so we've got 129. Do you reckon we need to do money grinding then? Or should we just try, especially since we don't really know how many days we'll
If we just grind
need
up
for
to
the
like
stuff we've not done?
we'll be set.
Up to 200?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
120, maybe get like 50 more francs or something. I don't know.
Let's play. Let's try, because there'll also probably be stuff we need to buy in the next case as well.
Yeah.
We've done this already. I don't
It's far from it unless it ruins my puns, in which case it's devastating.
It's fine. We can usually figure out what your puns are regardless. Go check out those idiots in the drinking room. Nah.
Fuck that. We're gambling.
Do we need to talk to those two?
The
Yes,
big
we
fella,
need to get a book from
here's
them.
my some Cosman, sir. Yes, we do. Because we need to talk to Fontaine because he gives us the thing.
Yes, Fontaine gives us the book that we can then take to
And
Notre
we
Dame.
100% need to go to that.
Yes, we actually need to go to the place where things happen this time.
Yes.
Come in! I'm a ghost, apparently.
Baby.
Alright, gang. How much money can we lose?
Alright. So
Alright.
I actually wonder if this is like what 21 is supposed to be like. Like, is this ancient pontoon?
Is this an old pontoon?
Maybe.
Who knows for sure? All I know is I love the little card art.
Don't worry, Sparrowson. I'm not here to drink, merely to gamble at length.
So the cards go up
So-
to 11?
Yeah,
So there's only one card that can bust us, so we should probably hit.
probably.
Whoo!
Ooh, damn. Oh, damn.
Spicy!
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
This game still messes me up because like I don't earnestly understand it from a logical perspective because anytime I've played blackjack before, it's been with a deck of cards.
Yeah,
not-
sure.
Cards with one number each.
Yeah, just one of each number. It's, I don't know, and I feel like that's a level that makes it that I can work with it. Like,
Yeah.
I just need to keep track of numbers and a little bit of maths.
It's like, yeah, it does make it easier. Oh.
Okay, so we've still got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8, which don't bust us. And then we've got 9, 10, and 11, which do.
Very risky.
You got like
But also for kind of low.
13 is extremely easy to beat, right?
Yeah.
I reckon hit.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I think we have to stand just because there's now a lot of cards that bust us.
Yeah, I think.
Use turn.
Oh,
Yay!
that was
Expertly done.
that was extraordinarily
Beautiful
lucky.
gambling. Beautiful gambling.
I nearly said extraordinarily, a combination
Oh,
of absurdly and extraordinarily. Our turn. Well,
9, 13.
so
Okay.
anything 8 or lower, we're fine. Which is slightly more likely. So it's only 10 or 11 that would bust us.
Yeah, I think we can hit on those odds.
Dang.
Whoops.
The odds were in our favor, but that's not how gambling works, turns out.
Oh. Yeah, listen. You never want to be the all-in-one-hand person, you know?
A bird in the hand with two birds gambling. I don't even play card games, but I do want this deck of cards. I love the art. It is very nice.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? Hit or stand?
This is a pretty risky hand.
Hang on. Okay, so we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, which are safe. Nothing which isn't. And they literally just need to draw maximum 2 cards to win no matter what.
Yeah.
I reckon we hit.
Yeah, I reckon that.
Close.
Close. I mean...
Right. Enough goofing around. What do we do this time?
Hold on, I think that turkey, if you zoom in very close in the art, is actually holding a draw 4, so...
So, we need to draw 4 more cards?
I don't think we could do that. If
No.
we wanted.
No, quite frankly.
We would. I don't even play card. What is your next card? Number 2?
What if your next card is number 22? It's a good question,
I completely
actually.
misread that message.
There you
Although
go.
I did read Torquay correctly.
Torquay.
Okay. So 6 is fine. 4, 3, 2.
I think we've got more things that bust us than don't. So
Yeah, I think we
should
gotta stand.
Which is a shame because 15 is. Hey! Phew!
15's actually a blessing, you know.
It is. It's our lucky number, right?
Yep.
It used to be a nice aquarium in Torquay. Okay, here we go. Give us. Okay.
8, 5. This is fairly dangerous.
Yeah, I think we still have more that doesn't bust us than does, and 13 is really easy to beat.
Yeah.
I think we hit.
Although, yeah. Last time we hit on a 13, it was a bad time.
It
Oh, wait,
was,
what was
but
I don't know.
I think it was a 13, yeah. How many francs do you need? All of them. We don't actually know how many we need, so we're going for a couple more wins,
Yeah,
hoping for the best.
we know we need at minimum like 60 francs, but we probably need more than that.
And I mean, we currently have 150 odd, but
Yeah.
we're just anticipating a bunch of people being like, "No, you need to pay me for all my information."
Because that's how it goes.
Stand on 15, I reckon.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
What's how much is in the wallet?
134, apparently.
We probably don't need to do that much more grinding, honestly.
I don't think so. We were at 129, I think.
Maybe
got paid.
one more hand.
Your turn.
Well, we've
Cool. Thanks for that one, game. Stand, I reckon.
lucky 15.
Well, the last one was 15, and it didn't do it for us. Dang!
Ah!
They keep doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Okay.
Oh, sorry. You meant just.
No, I you know, you're doing good.
Okay, so there's mammals in this game, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'll stick on 19. I think that's more than fine.
I think that's a good idea.
Ooh!
That
That
was a
was
little closer than I would have liked.
right.
Uh,
We're at 134.
I think we could probably survive off 134 francs.
I feel like yeah, but at that point, we did a lot of gambling to I think gain 5 francs.
As much as 5?
I think so. I think we ultimately got one extra payment out of this, but
Yeah.
anyway,
Anyhow.
I reckon 134 is good enough.
Yeah. Let's do it.
It's good because we didn't waste time coming here because we needed to come here anyway. Should we just read through everything now? Because I also would like to remember the case.
Yeah, I think it's good to have a reminder of what the hell's going on.
Yeah. That's when the Mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's going to keep them, though.
Piero, you know she hates being called Mademoiselle. You're going to get stuck with guard duty again.
Ah, right you are. The madam it is, then. Wait, she ain't married, is she? So why do we have to call her madam? Or madame? I think I did this exact same thing last time. It's fine, it's just consistency in the timelines. Don't worry about it. Now your turn, Fontaine.
What are timelines, Piero?
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I love the inconsistency of which characters remember the diverging paths and which ones do not.
Well, yeah. In infinite possible timelines. We'll never know which one we're on, whether we're on the one that everyone remembers or no one remembers.
Why don't you ask her yourself?
A gambling rabbit with a gambling rabbit.
God damn it. I love how you waited for clarification before doing that.
Of course.
Because otherwise the joke wouldn't be funny.
No way, she'd straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly.
Wait, hush up. Do you smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs?
Spill the beans. What were you two talking about just before we were rudely interrupted?
Well, I would like to include you in our conversation, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think it's any of your business.
I don't remember what we did last time.
I think we did the top option,
I
but I'm
think
not
so.
sure if we got anything out of it.
I think he was just like, yeah, but you're a prosecutor. Go fuck yourself. But I don't necessarily want to say the bottom one, because maybe that'll just end everything. Because we got what we needed last time by saying the top one, so maybe let's try and stick with what we did.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it is our business. You see, we want to fight alongside the rebels.
We do?
Listen here, you!
Hold on, Piero. Let me handle this.
Alright, you are the brains.
Listen, messieurs, I've seen you two around a couple of times. We're acquaintances, I suppose. Now, I don't know who you are, but I do know that your line of work involves a fair amount of investigation. Therefore, I must assume that you're some sort of detective or prosecutor. Am I far off the mark?
Well,
Well, as I thought. Now, I don't claim to be part of any secret rebel alliance. I've never even heard of such a thing.
Tell them you're the Green Goblin. That'll get them.
Live or die, Spider-Man! They call me the Green Goblin. Because I'd be gassing myself up. God. Are you okay?
No. Carry on.
But if I were a member of such a hypothetical group, I would not allow the entry of a man of the law such as yourself. Understood? Damn, that's a solid shutdown.
yeah, I'll try asking something else. Monsieur, have you heard of a man called...
Falcon, wait! There's a slight chance that these guys might be rebels, right? So if we ask directly, they might be scared off.
Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. The Kronk, Monsieur, tell me everything.
What do you know? What do you know?
What do you know?
Monsieur, I see you are carrying a rifle.
Evidently.
Who manufactured it?
Ah, good question. See, most hunters around here are carrying old French chevaliers, but this beauty is something special. See, it's American, from the Springfield Armory, model 1812, percussion lock firing mechanism.
An American musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must have been hard to procure.
It's true that you can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sellers, but if you know the right people,
Please, go on.
well... Okay, listen carefully. You didn't hear this from me, but to meet the Croque-Monsieur... Actually, it would be foolish for me to explain in public. It'd be much better if you take this.
The Book of Judges. What is this, some sort of law book?
The book's subject is not important, just take it.
Oh, I see. It's the Book of Judges from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I get it. I'm one of them theology types. I've read. I know about Jeebus.
I have smited people on several occasions.
Some kind of lame book for nerds. Yes, I know all about those big guys. You know, dude with the opened the ocean, and guy nearly killed his son, but then it was all a prank. Yeah, I know this stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur.
Falcon, do you not know about Jesus?
Who?
How do you not know about Jesus?
Who?
The guy who, like, Easter guy, you know, went in a cave.
Oh, the big rabbit. You can't prove Jesus wasn't a rabbit in this universe.
Sorry, it's just when you said bigger rabbit, I got fucking stunlocked trying to think of a fucking response to the idea. It's like, oh yeah, Jesus was the big rabbit. Yeah, I know him. Jesus was a big rabbit.
Yeah, he might well have been. I just realised that the text advancing noise sounds like the FaceTime dial tone. It's starting to spook me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Dan.
Oh no. Why
I
does it
appreciate
sound like
the gift,
that?
monsieur, but I'm not religious.
Nor am I.
Then why are you...
Just take it, you idiot! Bible books are what we use to pass them random code phrases, don't we?
Code phrases?
Piero, please. I'm trying to be low-key, and I can't do that if you're mouthing off of that big of yours.
You're right, you are.
Try to forget what my friend said. Just, with a little searching over the contents of that good book, you should be able to get what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur, I'm being very literal.
Well, thank you very much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman.
Ah, I see. Well, I hear there's an excellent friar who performs Bible...
Bluebills.
Horrible
boobles.
The Babadoos.
The Babadook.
The Babadook readings at Notre Dame Cathedral. Beat the shit out of that Babadook.
Babadook was my favourite book of the Bible.
The Book of Babadooks. Perhaps, if you show the man your new book, he will be able to find you a particularly spiritual passage. Are you sure this isn't all a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me. I assure you I'm as sick as they come, monsieur.
Friar at Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll make a note.
Was there something else you wanted?
Nope. I'm out of dialogue options. Bye.
It's nothing. Get out of here already.
You two seem like decent fellows. You shouldn't get involved in this rebellion business.
No, we already have. Twice.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Sparrison, wouldn't it technically be 3 times now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just do whatever you need to do to get with the Croque-Monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do.
I appreciate the advice, monsieur. Bye.
Boy. Are we ready to hit the road?
Yep, let's make a move.
Now.
Alright. So, Croque-Monsieur is on Fridays. So if
Yes,
we want to...
but we do need to go and find that out.
Yeah, so we should probably go to the Notre Dame Cathedral first. Well...
No, because we need to pay. This is a cost I had forgotten about. We need to pay
Yes.
Renard Vulpes to do an investigation, which takes a few days, so we should probably do that one now.
Yeah. Probably.
I reckon.
I just hope it's ready by next week.
Sure it will be. It only took him like
Sure.
3 days last time, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh well, this is most unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I believe this is our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. Oh, but first things first. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guests some tea?
Monsieur Vulpe, of course.
I'm sure they'll drink it this time.
Messieurs, what kind of tea would you like? Chamomile? Darjeeling, maybe?
Do we want to crush Mousy's hopes and dreams again? Or
I
should
mean, it
we
was
choose,
very fun when we did
choose
it
some
the first
tea?
time. But also, I think it'd be good to see some different dialogue.
Let's do some new dialogue. Let's go Darjeeling?
I don't know what Darjeeling is.
Neither do I. Let's find out.
Actually, some Darjeeling would be divine. Thank you, Mousy.
Sure, Darjeeling sounds good to me too. Okay, 1 pot of Darjeeling coming right up.
Love that little mouse. How's he gonna carry 2 cups of tea? Bless his boots. This is the
he
thing.
wrote-
It's like send the smallest character from what we've seen in the entire world.
I do
just pop
not
into the
think-
kitchen real quick. I'll be okay. I'll gather my rucksack ready for the hike.
It will be a multi-day voyage.
Renard's gonna be away investigating Croque Monsieur. Mousy's gonna be away getting to the kitchen.
Let's get down to business. What is it that you two came here for? We just have a couple of questions. Monsieur Vulpes, have you heard any rumors of an uprising? Of course. These days a man can't walk into a tavern without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find itself in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. But what can you tell us about the dissenters specifically? Do you know where they are heading? Or meeting, even? Totally different word? I'm afraid I only know what you can read in the papers, monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. With the banquets gone, who knows where the dissenters went? I see. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. Have you ever heard of a person called the Croque Monsieur?
No, and no, we aren't talking about the sandwich. Unfortunately.
I may die, but it'll be worth it for Sir Darjeeling. Oh,
Champagne.
It's the best tea we got, sir. It will be an
Oh,
honour to lay down my life for the chance for you to have a cup of it. Eventually.
A quest for Darjeeling.
The Croque Monsieur. Are you referring to the black market salesman? The man who claims to be able to procure anything, no matter how illegal? Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Do you know him? Me personally? No, monsieur. I just know of his vile reputation. I see. Then do you have any idea how we can find him? Meeting the Croque Monsieur face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody, after all. I know. I shall do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days, and I will tell you where and when you can find the Croque Monsieur. That's an enormous help. Thank you so much, Mr. Vulpes. Of course, there is a price. A price? It's just a small fee. A mere 30 francs. Oof.
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 Hey! We saved your derriere over the Prince Juan business. Is this any way to show your gratitude?
Monsieur Vulpes, you must understand that this is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country. I'm sure your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business here. A fox has to eat. 30 francs, and I guarantee I will find you the Croque Monsieur. That's my final offer. What do you say? Yep.
Yep.
Here you go, monsieur. Very good. As I promised, return in 3 days or later, and I will tell you where the Croque Monsieur can be found.
Would you do it for exposure? I get the feeling Renard Vulpes already does plenty of exposure.
Rest assured that I will undertake my end of the bargain with care and diligence. I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Vulpes. It is my pleasure.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
That's all.
Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Vulpes. As to you, messieurs.
Vulpes, it's ready!
I'm afraid you're too slow, Mousy.
Oh, bother.
Oh, Mousy.
See.
I'll drink the tea, bud. You want to go look at the cocks again?
Yeah, let's look at the cocks again.
Let's go look at the cocks again.
I love looking at the cocks. That's
You
my
can never
favorite
get
thing.
too many cocks.
What a view. You can see the July column so clearly from here.
No, he worked so hard.
Cocorico, you're already here. You have news about the Crockman Shaw? Or is this about the other matter? Here you go. As requested, the full register of those who entered Paris Law School and the full list of graduates.
Chasing you down the road with his wagon of teas.
Very good. Oh, that's a different character. Very good. Let's take a look. Now, could you please tell me what this is all about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Look at this list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize? Well, I see my own, class of 1837, and I see that moronic prosecutor Rupert Rabbington under the class of 1846. Oh, and there's J.J. Falcon's name under the class of 1832. Very good. Now take a look at the register page from 1829. See anything in this? Well, I don't see JJ's name, but I'm quite sure what that implies, Inspector. The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, around the same time as the July Revolution. And why would he do that? Why, indeed. Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. But Falcon, he is a bird of prey. It is in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubt when the pressure rises, he will show his true colors. I'm not sure if I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected that JJ was a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte, but never would I describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector, or shall I continue my investigation into the Crockman Show? There is one thing. Take this.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, Cocorico. Don't do it. Don't listen to him.
He's got a gun. No. Load with a gun.
Don't do
what are
it.
you gonna do?
This leads to you dying. We've seen it happen twice now.
A pistol? No, thank you, Inspector. These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you cannot hope to defend yourself with that ridiculous riding crop of yours.
You don't know what I can do with this thing.
Oh, I don't want to know, you kinky little bastard.
Hey, don't kink shame.
You horny fucker. Oh, that was uncalled for.
You know what? I'm beginning to question whether this was a good idea at all.
I'm well aware. I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them. That's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me for when it saves your hide. Fine. I'll keep hold of it. Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you have been most helpful. I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. Dun. Look
Okay.
at the look. So good. I love them.
We love those cocks. So. Should we just go straight for Notre Dame then?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm trying to think if
'Cause
there's
we're-
anywhere else we need to go.
We 100% need to do the thing.
Yes.
We need that magic bullet finding device.
We for sure need that device, yes.
Even though we did not need it at all the first time.
No, but that's because we got to literally the first puzzle of the case, and then no,
Fucked it all up.
you're dead. You're fucked. Sorry, bud. Better luck next time.
Not
Cool. Notre Dame.
Not of ends.
Falcon and Sparrowson step into the grand atrium of Notre Dame Cathedral. Scaffolding lines much to the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought.
Here for a little prayer, are we, Falcon? I had no idea you were the religious type.
Don't be silly. I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar. Give him a smooch.
Oh, do you think he's that hunched over fellow over there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious.
It could be. Let's show some tact.
Excuse me, Monsieur Friar!
Do you know what tact is, Sparrowson?
Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess your sins? Or perhaps you wish to join in our services?
Actually, Friar, we're here because...
Falcon! That friar, he looks eerily familiar.
I think you said he looks familiar last time, right?
Remember.
I'm gonna try saying I don't see it.
I don't see it.
What? Am I going mad? How can you seriously not see it? Your friend appears to be upset.
Don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met.
Judge Romulus? I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see.
Sparrowson doesn't know what tact is. He doesn't know what anything is.
I'm doing an uwu.
Sparrowson doesn't know what tact is.
Oh, good. I'm not going mad.
Friar, would you say that you had a good relationship with Romulus?
We were close, but as you may have heard, he got in trouble with the law recently. I haven't seen him in weeks.
Sparrowson only knows puns and chocolate.
He knows chocolate so well, though.
Oh, for sure. Scarily well.
I see. I didn't mean to pry.
It's no trouble, but tell me, why are you here, my brothers?
Oh, right. Well, we have a couple of questions. Friar, we have something that we would like to show you. It's a book.
But
Could you take a look at this? We hear that you could give special passage readings.
I see you have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you will find chapter 15, verse 2, to be particularly interesting. Let's see. Chapter 15, verse 2. This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who are angered by Samson's notion of justice. Please, could you read the passage? Okay. 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock Etam. They said to Samson, Knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is it that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, As they did unto me, so have I done unto them. As they did unto me, I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree?
I think you said last time it's poetic.
I'm not sure if we did. Oh, so I'm not sure if it matters particularly.
No. Unless we need to stay on his
I
good
said
side.
it's barbaric.
I feel like we said it's poetic because I think I was probably worried that we had to stay on his good side, but I don't think it matters. Probably.
Sounds a little barbaric, to be honest. I think, as a society, we've moved past the need for petty tit-for-tat revenge.
You must understand that Samson was a judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, a holy judge, a shofet. Shofets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. I'm starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word of the day is Etam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid. The Rock of Etam.
Etam. Got it. I'll make a note.
It's like a backwards mate. But I'm confused. What do we do with this key word? That is for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you can uncover the truth.
We'll see what we can do.
Is there anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession.
I don't think the scaffolding got us anywhere, right?
No, I think it was just like
Just flavor.
damage. Yeah.
I think we're done here. Thank you for your time, Friar.
Go in peace, my brothers.
Right. So it's Saturday.
Yeah. So there's nothing at the Chateau Crenery, really.
Literally nothing, as I recall.
Nothing at the library, probably. Palliative Justice, that's Abington's there and he doesn't do us anything.
No.
But in order to get to the quest to start doing the thing, we need to talk to the doctor first.
Yes, I was thinking let's probably head to talk to the doctor, yeah?
Yeah. Man, it's almost like we know what we're doing. Or something.
Weird!
There he is, Sparrowson. Go ahead, say what you need to say.
Excuse me, Dr. Valet. I just wanted to thank you, for giving me an antidote and making me well and stuff.
It's no trouble at all. Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there is the small matter of the debt.
Right.
Let's see, 1 hospital bed, 1 dose of specialized antidote, expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs. It's almost like time travel nonsense happened or something. He also was 45 minutes ago! Oh, Sparrowson, bless your little face.
Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay? And next month's? And maybe the months after?
Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments.
Of course, of course.
Oh, thank goodness. With my current wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by the 20th century.
Hey, your pay isn't that bad.
Now, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to say 100 francs?
That's then so much more reasonable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind?
Debt collection. Sounds fun!
That actually sounds quite fun. It'll be a nice change from this croque-monsieur nonsense.
Yeah, give us the details, Doctor.
There's a man I treated for a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting on his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings.
Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute.
Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt.
Wait, I didn't agree to that.
Every waking moment.
Right.
Right.
So, Atelier de Trouvé? Should we just head straight there, or should we get the stuff from...
I'm pretty sure we have to... I'm pretty sure whether we can't buy the stuff unless we know...
No, we can't buy the stuff for sure.
Yeah,
but...
because that would be weird.
Yes, I meant, should we go get the info from Renard? But...
Yeah, we need to do that as well.
I reckon let's go to the inventor's house, because I'm fairly sure Renard is ready, but I'm not 100% sure. So maybe he'll definitely be good to go by tomorrow.
Yeah, also I don't know the order of operations in terms of when things happen.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I forget how many days after this Friday it is until bad things occur.
Yeah, no, exactly. Okay, inventor's house.
Yeah.
Come in. I don't remember my voice. I'm going to go with this now. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? I am. And you are?
Powerful statement, but let's talk.
Let's not get the risk of getting kicked out of his house, shall we?
Yeah.
We're lawyers sent on behalf of Dr. Aviary. We're here to collect a debt that you owe.
It's time to pay up, Monsieur.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Oh, no. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. What to do? I know! I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks off! It's a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. I imagine the doctor would prefer hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will easily be worth 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Alright then, hand the device over and I'll pass it along to Dr. Aviary straight away. Well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet.
It's not finished?
I know exactly what needs to be done, but I am missing some crucial parts. Perhaps if you had some time to spare, you could help me out? Run out and collect what I need? What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. If you have shopping to do, then you should do it yourself.
Can please help the man? I can't spend the rest of my life in debt.
You can and you will.
No, I'm so young.
Alright. Damn your cute little eyes. No need to get all panicky. We'll hear the man out at least.
Great, I'll take notes.
What is it that you need, monsieur?
Shut up out there. You fucking driving bullshit.
Gustave has invented the motorcycle.
Just ridiculous. Keep doing it.
Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot? As in, like a saucepan? What on earth for? It's a necessary component of my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid, accompanied by a copper surface, a current is... Save me your scientific mumbo-jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, the copper pot is important? Blech. The copper part is important? Okay, one copper pot. One copper... The copper pot part is important. One copper pot. I wonder where we could find one of those.
I've seen copper kettles at the house markets, so those things aren't too cheap. I can't help but feel I saw a copper pot somewhere else. But I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know! What else? String! High-grade string, to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine these all markets would have that in abundance.
Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon?
I fucking hope so.
Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread in my jacket. Take it!
The string must be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade.
Oh, I see.
Was there anything else that you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's everything.
Alright, I've got it all written down. Shopping list has been added to your evidence folder.
Hell yeah.
I feel a little conned. We came here to collect on a debt and left with a shopping list.
We're going to follow through and get Monsieur Trouvé's items, right?
We'll see.
Yes, because we are so doggedly determined for that device to be important. We're gonna make it happen.
If it isn't important, I'm going to
I'm
become-
going to give this game a bad review on Steam. It's like, fuck off! That invention should have been useful for something! We wasted 2 timelines doing it!
We wasted our whole 2 hours. Good luck with your copper collecting quest.
Thank you, Tams and Jay. Right. Shall we go to Renard? I think.
Yeah, I think if we go to Renard first, that would be a good plan.
So, Renard.
What up?
Mr. Volpace, you've managed to dig up some good information, I trust.
There is good news and there is bad news.
Hit me with bad news first.
The Croque Monsieur refuses to speak with anyone who does not know a secret password. And I'm afraid I was unable to procure that particular password even.
I see. That is a problem. So what's the good news?
If you want to meet the Croque Monsieur anyway, I have learned that he lurks around the Rue de Marmoset on Friday evenings.
The Rue de Marmoset? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to.
I apologize that I could not be of more help.
It's no problem at all, monsieur. You've given us a fantastic lead.
Rue de Marmoset on Friday. I'll be there.
I think we know what the password is.
We do?
Come on, Falcon. Don't be a bird brain.
I shan't delay you two any longer. I'm sure you have a lot of investigative work to do.
That we do. Thanks for all the help, Monsieur Volpace.
Remember when Volpace was pretending to be a Spanish prince?
I can't stop remembering. Let's handle then, I guess, until Friday.
Yeah, we have time this time.
We've got time.
Okay, so we need a copper part and a piece of string. What options do we have?
I see Sasha Spider's silverware store.
Too pricey. Let's take it down a notch.
Okay, how about there? That place over there. Harry Hippopotamus's Pottery and Haberdashery. That name just rolls off the tongue.
Still too pricey. We're buying for a mad scientist, not for the Queen of England.
How about that little stand? Rue's Odds and Ends. Looks cheap, and I even see a copper kettle in the back.
Now we're talking. Excuse me, madame.
Wait, those two look familiar.
I recognize you. Weren't you two begging outside Chateau Creniere a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, that was us. Thanks for your generosity, monsieur. We put your money to good use, see? We started a business. At Rue's Odds and Ends, we sell everything.
I suppose congratulations are in order. It's no small feat to pull yourself out of the streets in today's economy.
So, do we get a discount?
A discount?
Well, we did help kickstart your little enterprise. I suppose we are investors of sorts.
Sorry, monsieur, no discounts. You gave us a donation out of the generosity of your hearts.
Did you assign these people?
But maybe we can help you out. What is it that you wanted?
We see a copper kettle on your stall. How much is it?
Kangaroos? In this economy?
There's so many of them. All 2 of them.
30 francs. We'll take it, because we have that.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll take it. Here's your money.
And here's your kettle. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Was there anything else?
Do you have any string or fishing line?
Here we go. A nice long reel of strong thread. Looks to be 10 meters or so. Would that work?
I think so. How much?
15 francs.
That's less than it would have cost to get it from the fish.
Sounds good to me. Here's your money, madame.
And here's your string. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Was there anything else? Nope. Nailed it in one.
That's all, madame. Thanks for all your help.
Be sure to come back if you forgot anything, monsieur.
Speed running.
Speed
Come back
run,
soon.
speed run, speed run.
Speed run.
Quick, Sparrison, long jump backwards into that corner.
Sparrison would do so dutifully.
Woohoo! 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 Atelier de Trouver.
Let's go back to Trouver. And just
Sup,
hope that we
Trouver?
have all the stuff we need.
I think so.
Come in. Ah, it's you two. Have you managed to gather the materials I need? Yes, monsieur. The string and copper pot, exactly as described. Here you go. What is this? A fancy kettle? It's made of copper, I suppose, but what an odd choice. It was a little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to find suitable substitutes. There's a general store down the street that sells string and discounted copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have gone shopping there.
Well, then why didn't you tell us about it, you nitwit? Better yet, why didn't you go there yourself?
Because it's a fun comedy moment.
Strangle, 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 strangle. I'm the Viridian killer again.
Sparrowson sees Falcon pull a skull mask out of his coat, and he's like,
No, just it's okay.
I love the idea that Falcon is determined to turn Viridian killer at a drop of a hat. Just give him the excuse.
At the drop of a skull-themed hat.
Yeah.
Well, no matter, no matter. Give me one moment and I'll finish assembling the device. Oh, fuck! Ah! I'm fine, I didn't just put my hand in acid. Ah, ta-da! May I proudly present to you Gustave Trouvé's magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device!
That's a tube full of acid. You just made a tube full of acid.
Well, how many things have you made today, huh? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Well, I made these. Holds up 2 middle fingers.
Yes, Farrison, even though he didn't really do that and we made it up.
Oh.
But an excellent thing.
It looks like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot.
Agreed. I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps a demonstration is in order. Now, one moment, if you please.
Falcon. That thing looks like junk. This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time.
Well, at least it was less of a waste of our time this time round than last time, eh? I suspected the man was delusional from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. There's nothing to be done, though. Let's just humor Gustave until we get an opportunity to leave. Cut our losses.
What about my medical debt?
Time for a demonstration! Get ready to have your stockings blown off, messieurs! So, here we have one regular piece of meat. I forgot that happened. One regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier.
Imagine, if you will, a piece of meat.
Imagine, if you will, me eating this meat right now. Ah, shit, I was meant to demonstrate that to you, wasn't I? Also, it was very raw. Please take me to the hospital now. Thank you, messieurs.
Oh, for the acid burns, right?
Yes, and also the food poisoning.
Oh, okay.
A lot of things are going wrong with me today.
What animal does the meat come from, you think? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Swan College. You're not ready to hear the truth.
Meat war, meat war,
Meat
meat war,
war,
meat
meat
war.
war, meat war.
Okay, that meat is a soldier.
That meat came from a soldier. There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah. An oddly shaped and potentially tasty soldier.
And here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. So our soldier is wandering through a battlefield, not a care in the world, when all of a sudden...
It's corn. Exactly. It's all fine.
BAM! The person has been shot. The musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh.
Scared Falcon. He slammed that metal into the meat like a madman.
Quick, messieurs, you're a battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded and you have precious little time. What do we do?
Mouth to mouth. Mouth to mouth.
Mouth to mouth. It's the only way.
I volunteer! Wait. Okay, so... I know that was just a joke about how Sparrowson wants to eat the meat, but...
He's also keen to smooch people back to life. We know this.
Yeah. But just the specifics of Falcon going mouth to mouth is the only way, and then Sparrowson like, hey!
No, messieurs, no eating the meat. The answer I was looking for was surgery. Most battlefield medics would carefully cut out the bullet with a scalpel. Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Trouvé, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, wonder no more. Behold, the Explorer Extractor! Watch as I power up the device, and then as I move the detector component over the meat. Is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnet component of the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I must say, I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh? That's innovative. I've never heard of such a thing before.
Yeah, but why limit to battlefield surgery? You could repurpose that thing and be some sort of treasure hunting device. That'd make you really rich.
Hold your horses, messieurs. Hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You have only seen half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction! Did that thing just...
Yep. Sucked out the bullet like a pip from a grapefruit.
Behold! The original piece of iron moved swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh?
I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It's practically exploded.
I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trouvé, you are a strange and mildly terrifying individual, but I cannot fault the innovation of your device.
Can't help thinking Sparrison's beak could be better at bullet interaction than mouth to mouth. That is fair.
It's long and heavily specialized for bullet extraction. It's my...
So just jam your... Sparrison, just jam your mouth into that bullet wound and get to work.
I believe Darwin did a lot of investigation into finches which are specially designed to pull bullets out of people.
Yeah, of course. He's trying to build up a whole fleet of animals that could help with forensics.
We shall pass it along to Dr. Falray and let him decide its worth. We actually won't, because we know that scene is pointless and actually we'll just waste a day. So fuck it. Fuck the man. This is ours now.
Fuck the man. I mean, you say so, Sparrison. I mean...
Thank you. I'm sure the good doctor will approve.
He won't.
He won't. We know this.
We've already been there.
I'm hungry. Let's pack up some steaks on the way back to the office.
Let's not.
Oh, heck, it's Thursday, my dudes.
Yeah. To be fair, we can go back to the hospital just for fun, but it's not actually necessary.
Can. Is there anywhere else we might want to go? We never went to the library last time.
We did not.
So we could go just in case there's something. Thursday,
There's
what a concept.
I'm trying desperately to remember if there was literally anything in the chateau.
I'm pretty sure there wasn't. So the maid came out and was like, "Hey, UK or US?" And then she left.
Yeah.
And then I think we left.
Yeah, we just kind of left.
I think that's all that happened.
I think... what's in the Pont des Arts, do you think? Or the Louvre, for that matter?
The Pont des Arts is our fishing boy.
That's right, yeah.
The Louvre, I'm not sure if we went to or not.
We went to last time to get the fishing line out of him. But...
Yeah, we went to the Pont des Arts, but the Louvre, I'm not sure if we went to.
I'm not sure what would be there, really.
No.
But also, I'm not sure what would be at the library, for that matter.
No. We could go gamble.
What if we needed even more money?
Well, I mean, we spent quite a bit of it now. We spent, what, we had 134? Spent 30 on Renard. Spent 45 on the pot and the string. So that's 75 down. We're gonna have to spend another 20 probably on Quark. Probably gonna have to spend some money at Croque Monsieur.
Probably, yeah.
I think we're probably alright, but...
It's Thursdays, y'all biscuit eggs.
I think I personally am leaning Bibliothèque Cachée.
Yeah, that seems like an idea.
Let's see
Let's
what.
do it.
Let's see what's up.
Time to hit the books, am I right? If you're looking for croque monsieur recipes, I guess that would be in the cooking section.
We aren't here for recipes, Parison. This librarian fellow seems pretty intelligent. If there's something we've overlooked, he would know.
Would you mind lowering your voices? You're disrupting me doing my daily crossword. My wordle is sin. Oh, I should have known. It's two harlequins.
It's good to see you two, monsieur. We have some questions.
Of course you do. Fine. Let's get this over with so I can get back to my puzzle.
What can you tell us about an uprising?
An uprising? Would you care to be more specific? A Paris uprising? You two cannot be serious. You want me to talk about every rebellion, revolution, revolt that Paris has ever been through? We would be here all night.
Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it!
Ah!
Don't hit the books, you monsters.
What about an uprising that hasn't happened yet? A future uprising. I read the papers, monsieur. The government tries to strangle the media, but the truth shines through the gaps of censorship. The citizens' contempt for our current leaders is blatant. A future revolt is a very real possibility. That's all I know.
I see. Let's try asking something else. Have you ever heard of the croque monsieur?
The sandwich? Of course I've heard of it.
No, I mean a person with that name.
No, that doesn't ring any bells. I'm familiar with the Earl of Sandwich, if that has any help. Wait, you can become an Earl of Food now? I'm in the wrong profession.
Oh, Sparrison. Never change, sweetheart. I love you so much. You're perfect as you are.
So
Have
perfect.
a nap now, bud. Rest your little head.
Never mind, we'll try something else. By which I mean nothing! Clearly
Well,
we're
even
lacking
I.
a tree. Thank you for your time anyway, monsieur.
I bid you good day.
To be fair, that's more or less what we were expecting, huh?
Yeah. I genuinely don't think there was anything different at the Louvre.
I don't think so, no. I imagine it was very much going to be the same situation. However, let's go see this place for the very first fucking time, shall Oh!
Oh! Baby!
Well! Hello, sir!
The fanciest crocodile lad. I mean, there's an arm of lemon grab. That's fair. Okay. Who's voicing the croque-monsieur?
Well, see, here's the thing. I thought Judge Romulus was the croque-monsieur the whole time. So I think it should be you. But I may be wrong. I reckon you voiced them though.
I don't remember if we ever did. All right, I'll just voice him. Never mind.
Yeah.
Is that him?
It must be. Excuse me, monsieur.
I don't recognize you fellas. What's the password?
A password?
Dagon, Zora, Etam.
Etam.
Oh! I took you fellas for Burbank cops, but you actually know the secret password. So what do you want?
Well, let's start with introductions. You are the croque monsieur, are you not?
That's the croque, monsieur to you. And, people always get the pronunciation wrong.
Well, maybe if you didn't name yourself after a sandwich, people wouldn't...
I'm not really hearing the difference.
In any case, monsieur croque monsieur, my name is...
Don't tell me, you idiot. Bring up names can mess up the entire meeting. Why do you think I use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Drugs, guns, explosives, slaves.
Oh.
Come on, I don't have all days.
Uh-oh.
I think this man might be evil.
No!
The gun dealer evil? Huh.
Surely not.
Well, to be honest, what I really want is just a hug. Please.
Give me a hug, please.
Please.
I'm so sad all the time. we do want information about the rebels.
Yes.
And we don't particularly need a large number of cheap guns.
No. But at the same time, I feel like if we go, like, tell us information, he'll be like, no, fuck off.
Yeah, but...
Whereas if we, like, go in with the pretense of, I want a gun. Let's expand it to info.
Doesn't have any particular... I feel like if we gave him money, he would definitely turn tailcoat very quickly.
I suppose. So, what do you reckon? Information then?
Yeah.
I know you've been supplying weapons to a rebel group. I want to know everything. Who they are, where they are meeting, what they bought from you.
If I sold out my customers, it would be good for my reputation now, would it?
I suppose that's true.
Just kidding. Money beats integrity any day. Pay me 500 francs and I'll give you the... Never mind.
500 francs for information? That seems a little steep.
Steep? This intel is probably worth 50,000 francs to the Parisian police. I'm giving you a bargain. Listen, you pay me the full 500 now, and I'll tell you exactly when and where you can find the rebels. You take bags.
Not sure which is funnier. I kind of feel like Tim just going,
I mean, do you take checks as a very stupid thing to say?
It's a very stupid thing to say.
To be honest, I don't really have that kind of cash ready to hand over right here and now.
That's quite alright. We can do installments. How does 50 francs a month for 10,000% APR sound?
Well, well, well.
Santa Merde, it's the fuzz. Cheese it!
Wait, Monsieur Croque Monsieur, come back!
Never fear, Falcon. I'll tail the dastardly fellow. No.
Sparrison. Don't get too close, Sparrison. That crocodile's got a gun.
Oh, it was you.
What's all this ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ?
Are you blind, Severin? That was the Croque Monsieur. We are on the crux of extracting some vital information about the rebels, but your smug entrance just ruined everything.
I was a Croque Monsieur. I never would have guessed.
You don't sound very concerned.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. But I have something much more pressing I need to discuss with you.
More pressing than finding the rebels?
Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling at Paris Law School?
What? What does that have to do with the rebel investigation? Or to do with anything, for that matter?
I'd appreciate it if you would just answer the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? Have you?
I think he has. Regardless.
He has, but... Do we want to tell Cockery this information?
Maybe, yeah. We're weirdly honest.
Yeah.
I don't deny it. A man has a right to change his name.
Indeed, a man does have the right. But why would a man do such a thing?
I don't appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound just like Inspector Valerti. Wait, that's it, isn't it? The inspector ordered you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What is going on? What did Inspector Valerti say?
Man, that crook can run. It appears you two are making solid progress with your investigation into the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know.
Where are you going? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin.
We have. I've learned what I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrison. What? What was all that about? Oh.
It doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong.
Nosy. Blighter.
So, tell me about your little adventure, Sparrison. You lost the Croque Monsieur, I take it?
Yeah, he looks like a stumpy reptile, but he ran like a gazelle. Oh, I lost him in no time at all.
I see. Well, with the Croque Monsieur's lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end.
Not entirely. He dropped something during the chase.
He dropped something. What exactly?
I'll show you. Follow me. Uh,
I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson.
don't judge me. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Mon Dieu, what is it now? Muscle cramp?
No, my foot's hurting. I think I've got something in my shoe.
Well, grit your beak and bear it. This is around where you saw the crocodile drop something, right?
Yeah, somewhere around here.
Then let's put on our investigation hats and find whatever it is.
Time to discover the thing that would let us actually do a fucking court
The one
case.
thing that would have prevented his death.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is it. This is the thinking the Croque Monsieur dropped.
It's a list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls. To be delivered to the Sleeping City. This is an invoice. I don't see any names on here, but given the contents and quantities, the goods are probably intended for the rebels. Excellent find, Sparrowson.
There's nothing.
But the Sleeping City, where could that be?
Well, that's the city that sleeps a lot, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess.
I'm pretty sure that the location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. The Sleeping City is a code phrase, like a riddle.
A riddle? Hmm.
Well, I'm stumped, and humming is getting us nowhere. We must find someone who can solve it. We need a person who is knowledgeable about all manner of riddles and puzzles.
I know it all, huh?
Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for safekeeping. Do you think the croc dropped anything else?
Alright. Click that shit.
Click
now.
the fucking street lamp immediately.
Honestly, all through that conversation, I was so fucking scared that it was going to kick us out because we picked up the item of importance.
Does that street lamp look broken to you?
Yep. I think all the lamps on the street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from the broken panes. Oh, that explains why my foot is hurting. Oh no!
It does.
There's a glass in my sole of my shoe. I could have trodden on some shards while chasing after Croque Monsieur. Oh no, my good shoes are ruined.
Well, I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them.
File this away in the evidence folder.
You want me to file away the broken glass?
Yep, I'm filing an official formal complaint to the government. Their faulty street lamp has ruined my shoes, and I'm owed compensation.
I think government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sparrowson.
We'll just see about that.
Oh, we will just see about that, JJ. If that is your real name, which we know it isn't.
Are you satisfied? We have real evidence to find. An empty cart. Someone has scrawled the word Descartes on it. The owner's name, perhaps?
I don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you?
The wall.
Somebody think they funny. Oh God, yay! Boo.
Boo!
Oh, it's a shame Tam's not here.
This is what I live for. Defense.
Noah's Bar. All animals are welcome. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can go get your fix someplace else.
Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh?
Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes. Uh-oh. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but
Whoa, Falcon, keep it classy.
I'm just stating facts.
God damn it.
Jeez! Don't go chicken police on us.
Yeah, please don't.
Please, for the love of God. Okay.
So it seems there's stuff there.
Yes.
I see hanging bushels of onions.
Bushels? That can be right. It's sprigs. Sprigs of onions.
How about bundles of onions? That's pretty neutral.
Confederacies of onion.
Okay, we're done.
Flocks of onions.
We're done!
Oh, I love you too.
The sign is difficult to read. The paint has faded. Trodel? Fruitier?
Tequila fricatiator.
There's no way it says that. You just made those words up.
All words are made up, Falcon. You're right.
You got us on that one.
I
I don't think there was anything else as far as I could
think
tell.
that's all the important ones.
Okay.
I think we're done here.
Okay. I guess we can always come back if we think we've forgotten something.
No, we can't, Sparrison, and you know that full well. A new
As
day.
we know what happens this day of all days. Oh, it's not yet.
Not yet. La Lyon.
Is this room to your liking, mademoiselle?
Don't call me that.
My apologies, madame. But what are your thoughts? Is the room suitable?
It's dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre, but it will do.
Excellent. I've had private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe.
Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing?
Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed. No revolution without revolution. Surely you aren't having second thought.
Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupted rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
So
We need
could
a
go back to the library.
yeah.
do
Puzzle
the
nerd.
Puzzle nerd.
Puzzle nerd. Puzzle nerd. Puzzle nerd.
Do you think Nathan likes riddles?
Of course, all librarians like riddles.
It's like a bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying.
Don't worry, I love stereotypes. You heard me before. I'm wild about stereotypes.
Did she just shoot Sparrison? No. I think you were missing some context for that scene. She didn't pull the trigger. There was no sudden flash or things going dark.
No, he's doing fine, Tam. Also, yeah, Tam, you missed quite a round of puns. Boy howdy.
Boy, howdy.
Boy howdy.
A stereotype or not, we have to hope that it's true. That boffin is our best chance of getting to the bottom of this.
Time to put our polite faces on. He's here now. Good day, Romeo and Romeo.
Why, good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to see you again on this fine day. Tell me, kind monsieur, do you like riddles?
Of course. Here's one for you, messieurs. What has 2 mouths and 4 ears and yet talks twice as much as it listens?
Oh, could be anything. Gosh, I wonder. Philosophy puns, mate. Philosophy puns.
You! It's you, messieurs. You come in here yammering and yelling and never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute.
Oh! Very good, monsieur. Laughs Sparrison, we need to get into his good books.
What was that?
Sorry, I can't fake laugh.
Especially because I think there was like compression or a noise gate or something, so it just went ha ha.
Oh mon dieu.
Stop this farce. You, messieurs, obviously have some inane riddle you want solving. So let's hear it. Go on, spit it out.
Sorry, once. Did they fill up the dialogue? Oh, with loss of them. Fuck me,
God.
running Tom.
That...
Ow!
Ow.
I need to stop stream because I think that burst my appendix.
That's why they remove your appendix. It makes you less vulnerable to
Immune to Tam.
Immune to Tam specifically. It's true. Tam always goes for the appendix.
Just right in the gut. Exclamation mark night Tamsin J. You think we're some kind of monarchist stream that would knight people? Gross. Fucking ew. I am unrepentant. Okay, I'll allow it. Hurt me less than fill up the dialogue with loss of them.
Oh, right. Well, if we were to say that there is a place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be?
That's a new one. The Sleeping City. Got it.
Really?
Of course, the riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that could be called the Sleeping City, but only one place that earns that title in Paris.
Oh? And where would that be?
We know the answer, of course. Obviously, we're just fact-checking to make sure you got it right.
But it's the Jubilee.
Dun, dun, dun.
It is the Jubilee. What a shame that we must
What
all
a
suffer such a
tragedy.
fate. You know what? People that have a regular 9-to-5 job seems that they're getting a bank holiday out of the deal. So, you know what? I'm happy for them.
Yeah.
That's
that
about it,
seems
though.
about- yeah.
That's the main benefit of any of this. And probably only one.
I mean, it's not the only one. Pepe's Peri Peri Chicken is having a deal on.
Well, there you go. Fucking get yourselves down to Pepe's Peri Peri Chicken, #nots fun.
Oh god, I would love a fucking...
My son's
Spice.
nursery had a garden party for the Jubilee, and there was a cardboard cutout of the Queen, and he kicked it. Yes, yes. Get him.
He
That's my
knows.
nephew. That's my nephew. Get
Also,
him.
Why
Fight
the
the
fuck
power.
would you have a cardboard cutout of the Queen at a party unless you wanted to do crime to it?
Because this country is full of fucking freaks, and not the good kind. It's embarrassing yet admirable. Oh, he got her, and fucking rightly so. Yes.
Wee man was like fucking target down.
As soon as he
Fred
saw her, he's
was
like, no. Gotta kick that old. To be fair, my only objection, maybe not a great thing for Robin's first reaction to seeing an old lady is to go and kick her. Maybe not ideal. Oh no, well, we'll talk about that when you're older. Oh
Listen,
dear.
I'm sure Robin is perfectly capable of distinguishing between different old women. I'm sure.
I should hope so, yes.
He sees the Queen and fully stances up.
Fucking ready to go, Liz. Let's fucking do this.
Get like hands up covering his head. It's like square fucking goes.
It's kicking the idea of the monarchy, not the... Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. That has made my day so much.
Such good news. I am delighted by that. Never kicked me, for example. Well, you know what? That is true. Have you had this one?
No, I haven't. Think it through, messieurs. What kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and all night?
Then he eat a cake. That's how I want to live my life. Kick the queen, then go and eat a cake. Fuck yeah.
Excellent.
I like how you paused to go like, okay, I need to read something, and then just had to at the same time anyway.
Yeah, I love how you can tell that by the fact that I changed it. And that was your only clue.
Of course, you changed the pitch of the good to go.
Yeah. I got it. Spain.
Did you forget the solution you already had, Sparrison?
Don't be daft, Sparrison. Spain isn't a city. But perhaps the monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. Nice sleepy place.
Spain? Madrid? You two are remarkably dense, aren't you?
Yep.
Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest and most powerful metaphors in the history of literature. It symbolizes death itself. The sleeping city obviously refers to the city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, messieurs, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do we have any necropolises in Paris?
Also, a paltry bank holiday? In the old days, Jubilee meant forgiving all debts and freeing slaves, not a single debt. Oh, shit. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, no. Damn.
Forgive all debts. Let's do that. Let's bring that back.
Yeah.
And then also get rid of the monarchy anyway.
Yeah. Well, one thing at a time.
Do you, I mean, we do know there is one, but do they know that there is one?
Presumably.
I hope so.
I mean, I feel like the necropolis in Paris is pretty famous, right?
I mean, yeah.
Especially if you live there.
Well, yeah, but these two are, Nathan is rude and all, but these two are remarkably dense. It's true.
That's also, he is just factually correct.
He is, in fact, accurate.
Of course, the catacombs, the winding tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet.
Very good, monsieur. That's the first semi-intelligent thing you've managed to say all day.
Hey, you don't know what I said before I got here.
Oh, I can imagine. It was very stupid.
Shut up.
You have more questions, don't you?
Oh, yes. Can you give us a brief rundown on the history of the catacombs? Just real quick.
The cemeteries of Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. It was a mess, from what I hear. To create space, King Louis the 16th.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I need an extra bit of processing for Roman numerals.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Just think, just think back to the card game.
Gambling. You taught me maths. Ordered for old skeletons to be evacuated and put into the unused mine tunnels that lie under the city. So, with a little renovation and many years of hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum. So, what? It's basically just a grave for a few thousand skeletons?
Mandatory crochet classes and free public transport are my first policy calls. You know what? Definitely on board for the free public transport. I'll certainly try the crochet. But no promises it'll go well.
Millions, more like. Don't underestimate the size of the tunnels, messieurs.
I know that the bourgeois like to tour the catacombs, don't they?
Correct. It was quite the bourgeois tourist hotspot some 20 years ago. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, you are too late. The church had all the entrances sealed shut fairly recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered the turning of a mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be in poor taste. Oh, right.
They shut down all the entrances. Really? Surely there must be one or two left untouched.
If there is such an entrance, it is not public knowledge.
I see. I think we're done here for now. Thank you for your time, monsieur.
Good day.
If the sleeping city really is the Paris catacombs, then there must be some way to get in.
An underground tunnel network that would probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we just need to find the right manhole and boom! We're in spooky, scary skeleton town.
That's a good idea. Or maybe it connects to the Seine? Perhaps some swimming is in order.
You two dunces are going to get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you would be best off asking those responsible for the closures. The dead people? Ah! The church, monsieur. The church would know if any of unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right.
Huh. We have more time after the Rue de Marmoset than I thought. That's
Yeah.
almost troubling. I guess we did
I
waste a lot of time in our first run, huh?
Good, huh? That's becoming more and more.
Mhm. It's becoming more clear just how badly we fucked up the first time. Right, Notre Dame then?
Yeah, might as well. Did you sneak out to the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother, you can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. But the good word must be spread, my brother. We need as many supporters as possible. No more skulking in the shadows. No more cowering in the dark. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, but before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it.
Is the pen going to be important again?
I'm... Oh, no, wait. It's a different pen, technically. But also, yes. You are 100% correct. Again? What happened to yours? I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. Right. Like the annoying little bird has been poking his beak into our business. He's dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It would be in our interests. I have a trap in mind, but... Ah! Someone's coming. Go hide! Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? A confession, perhaps?
Actually, Friar, we're here for information. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie under Paris.
The catacombs. You don't want to go there, my brother. It's a wretched and haunted place.
I'm sure it is, but we know that the church was responsible for having the entrances sealed shut.
So we figured that maybe there's a super secret friar-only entrance that only you know about. A secret entrance? That's an interesting idea. You know, you're not the first birds to have asked about.
We aren't?
Yes, a cockerel paid a visit yesterday.
Tell us about the Spellingtons? The Skellingtons, Friar. Or the Spellingtons, you know? They just love a good spelling bee down in those catacombs.
I was thinking a Spellington is a skeleton that casts spells.
Ooh. Put it in D&D.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Catacombs. Anyway, what was I? Oh, yes. Perfect posture and snooty or one-eyed and scowling. The first. A prosecutor, I think he said he was.
Spellingtons. I have real trouble with those guys.
Anyway, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If you venture into the catacombs, you will not return.
Ah, shit.
Understood? How dense do we want to be, huh?
I mean, pretty fucking dense. We do
Alright.
like being dense, but maybe it's a bad idea.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
mean-
What are you feeling?
I mean, if we say not really, we are indicating that we do not understand that we were threatened. But
Not really. He didn't tell us how to get into the catacombs at all.
nor will I tell you, my brother. Take the hint. You have no business there. Now, if you two will excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way.
Damn, another dead end. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day.
Don't go just yet. I must take something from the friar's pocket when he gave us his little warning.
Sparrison, you are the absolute best. I love you so much.
He is a thief, scoundrel, and a baby I love.
He is the scoundrel baby.
Scoundrel baby.
Seriously, again? It's becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on then. Let's see what you pilfered.
This.
You found this pen in the friar's robes?
Yep.
Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact same pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink.
Huh. Do you think it's exactly the same pen, or do you think Romulus and Remus just have a matching set?
I honestly don't know. But I do know that this may come in handy. I'm going to keep hold of it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We love our kleptomaniac head empty bird son. Of course we do.
We're still at
Yeah.
a dead end, though. My gut tells me that the friar is hiding something, but I can't get him to cough up.
Not like we can beat information out of him. Let's just go do all this stuff, and maybe we'll stumble upon some other clues.
Maybe you're right. Let's go.
Holy
And
shit,
on
we must have
Monday
wasted
morning-
so much.
Oh god, yeah, we
Jesus.
fucked around and
I mean-
found out.
You know what? I suppose that makes sense. Like, if you think 3 days alone went into getting the fishing line.
Yeah.
We had the Chateau Crinière, which was nothing. I think we started off with going to, like, the Palais de Justice and La Conciergerie as well, which were also dead ends.
Yeah, Palais de Justice and Chateau under nothing.
Literally
the
nothing.
Palais de Louvre is maybe... We haven't been there before, I think.
Yeah, and I think he did say something about, did you go sneaking off to the Louvre again? So I think maybe there's a lead there.
There might be a thing. I'm starting to... Oh. Right there. Excuse me, madame. Do you have a moment to talk about the cult of... Listen, if you want to picture cult, don't call it a cult.
Yeah, come
My
on.
guy.
Bud.
The cult of reason.
Sparrison, scoundrel baby, attorney at law. Scoundrel baby, attorney at law. I would hire him. I don't care if I get sent to jail. It'd be worth it just to be represented by Sparrison, scoundrel baby, attorney at law.
Okay, but like, imagine for a moment that you are in 1800s France specifically.
Okay, hang on, let me get there.
Okay. You go into a lawyer's office and ask for introductions, and the man introduces himself as Sparrison, scoundrel baby, attorney at law.
Scoundrel baby. I like as well that it's scoundrel baby before attorney at law. First and foremost, I am a scoundrel baby who also happens to practice law. Anyway. Peddle your pyramid scheme to someone else, bud. I got a kid to feed.
Madame, it's not a pyramid scheme. Madame, take a leaf of that at least.
Lieutenant Elspeth, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. What the heck? That's so
Damn.
kind of you. Thank you for gifting subs to Din Demaxion, Secret Cheese 3, Albus, Wily Bird, and Transgression. It's really kind of
Hey.
you, thank you.
Hell
Aw,
yeah.
that mum of mine. What's she even doing? It's a crime.
Giving you
I'm
money.
gonna report her to the police.
Well,
I'm
don't
not.
do that, because then...
There's many reasons that's a bad idea, yeah.
Well,
But
well,
thank you so much,
else, that she would have to be represented by Sparrison, scoundrel baby.
True. Ooh. Anyway.
Cat cry.
Cat
I wonder if
cry.
anyone's ever... anyone's ever done that, been like, Man, I want to be represented by this lawyer so badly, so I'm going to claim I've committed a crime so I can get represented by them.
I sincerely hope not.
That
There's
would be
many
the wildest,
reasons that's upsetting.
That would be the wildest Phoenix Wright case.
I just wanted to meet you, Mr. Wright.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, bud. Anyway.
Anyway. Well, what about you, monsieur? Would you like to learn about the glorious teachings of Jacques Herbert?
Isn't
That's
that
not
just
how
the
you
plot
say
of Better Call Saul? I wouldn't know.
Ha! A cult, is it? Not today, monsieur. I've already been in my fair share of cults. Wait a minute.
Hang on!
What? Hold
Lander,
a
you
minute.
need
The
to
Jolly
tell us
Cultist ended
more.
in a cult? Not just one cult. Several.
You tried to tell us multiple stories, but none of them has piqued my interest quite so much as this one. No, sir, please.
But this cult is different. That's
My
what they're all
cult's
saying.
not like the other cults.
I don't know what I've ever
Please.
seen. That's a bold joke to make then. It's like, oh yeah, this is basically just like Breaking Bad.
This reminds me of my favorite movie, Breaking Buds. They cook a lot of moth in that.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Brocken Butts.
Brocken bots.
They cook a lot of moth. You okay?
No. No, I've realised I still have not only this, but I also still have the soul link that I have to do with you.
What?
Devastating. And
Devastating.
untrue. This is a great time.
It is a great time, but also I don't joke about cooking moths in the Soul Link
Yet. Give it time.
yet.
Just know it's
I
got
mean,
a
there
line
was-
in it, okay? That is fair. It's more than
There
I
was
need.
one time that I claimed my kidneys exploded, and you seemed genuinely concerned.
Is it bad that I don't remember that?
Anyway,
Did you say a cult? Please, I must know. Member of the Cult of Reason, huh? Strange. I thought that cult died out way back in the old revolution.
hey Falcon, that person.
Looks like a run-of-the-mill cultist.
I can see that, but doesn't his face look familiar to you?
Nope. Sorry, Sparrison, I don't see any resemblance to anyone we know.
Really? But it's uncanny.
Oh, he spotted us. Wait, monsieur, we would like a quick word.
Come back! Teach us about the wonders of the Call of Reason!
He's gone.
So I'm not going crazy, right? Like I was the splitting image?
I'm fairly sure it's
Okay.
fitting, but okay.
Yeah. Splitting image of Judge Romulus, wasn't he?
I can't deny the similarity, even though I literally denied the similarity not moments ago. Then again, there are plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no link at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that.
Right. Where to first?
Let's go here, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Back in the old Salle de Tivre.
I still don't see anyone around to interview.
Kind of racist as far as into VH. I mean, you know what? Now they've each had a turn.
Well, also, that guy literally is.
I mean, that
Judge
guy
Romulus.
also literally is Judge Romulus, so maybe not kind of
Yeah.
racist as far as in at all, in fact.
It's not racist comparison because
accurate.
it literally is him, and also the other wolf we've met is in fact his twin brother.
Yes,
So
so you know what? He's probably off the hook.
Yeah, I can't imagine this room being of any use to us, unless we need any priceless Roman artifacts, of course.
oh, we always need some of those. Falcon.
Sneak him into my coat. That's evidence. That's evidence. That's evidence. Let's see. Who to question? Who to question?
Kind of racist of wolves to BH. Was this me? Or was this you?
I genuinely don't remember.
I'm gonna say it's me. You were Croc, Monsieur.
Okay.
Oh dear, it's these guys again. Keep it together, Eric. Maybe they won't recognize you. Excuse me, monsieur. It's us, the Philistines. Remember? Are they talking to me? Yeah, definitely talking to me. Okay, deep breaths, Eric. Hi. We have a couple of questions if it's no trouble. Oh, it's no trouble. No trouble at all. Do you know anything about an uprising? An uprising?
You know, people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government, stuff like that.
Goodness. No, I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Never mind then. Did you see the cultist outside? The cultist? You mean that cult of reason fellow? Yeah, he accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while, not by choice of course, but because I didn't know how to get out of the conversation. Got a little out of hand. He insisted that I take a pamphlet. Let's have a look at this. Be Your Own God, an introductory guide to the Cult of Reason by Jacques Hébert. And he even added his own signature, see? At the bottom there? To my new bestest bud, Eric. Happy reading. Best wishes, Sylvius.
Sylvius is good at murder, but not necessarily good at people things.
To my bestest bud.
Green ink too. What a fiendish color choice.
That guy was such a slime ball. We aren't even close to bestest buddies. Only best buddies. I would die for him, but not willingly. At least we now know the cultist's name, Sylvius. Do you mind if we keep this pamphlet, monsieur? Be my guest, I don't want it.
Signed,
BYOG? Sorry, I thought you said it was a BYOB party.
Did you want something else? That's all. Thanks for your time, monsieur. You've been a great help. It's no trouble. No trouble at all.
To the Tuileries Garden, I guess.
Hey, Falcon, isn't that our old friend?
You!
Oh, never mind, it's just you two.
How's the work going, monsieur?
Ugh, don't ask. Try not to think about it. Endless piles of dog poop and litter. So what do you want? I haven't found any interesting bits of paper today, if that's what you're hoping for.
Actually, we just wanted to ask a couple of questions, if you have a moment.
I have a moment. Just the one, mind.
Monsieur Robinho, do you know about an uprising?
You mean like a rebellion? Yeah, I've heard rumours. There are a lot of uneasy people in Paris.
Rumors.
Nothing specific, just that there's a group planning to form a huge protest before the end of February. Some say it might go violent. If you were wise, you'd probably fly out of the city as soon as possible.
So people say. Do you plan on leaving?
I couldn't if I wanted to. No thanks to you guys. But in any case, I'm sticking around for the photograph opportunities. Wartime photography, imagine the possibilities!
Sounds like a good way to get hit by a stray bullet.
I guess, but all that danger just means that it'll pay really well. I've thought this plan through.
Evidently.
Anyway, did you want something else?
What's the deal with this guy?
He's just a lot. Someone called the Stragatsky brothers to set them straight. I don't get that one. I don't.
Did you see that cultist in the plastic carousel?
Yep, he's been hanging around all week. Today he tried to hand me a leaflet, so I told him where to put it.
And where would that be?
What?
Where did you tell him to put the leaflet? Oh, I see. Never mind.
Monsieur Robinho, what do you know about that guy? What's his story? What's he like? What are the things he into? What's he into? Besides cult of reason, I mean.
Do you think he likes me?
Did he say anything about me? Just, you know.
His story? How should I know? He's just a cultist loser. Lou attacks those types of crazies all the time.
I see.
You two want something else?
And that's all. We'll let you get back to work, monsieur.
I guess we're done here then?
Yeah. I think that's everything.
Let's make a move.
Yeah, we can always come back later if we've forgotten something.
Sure! There's always later. Apparently there genuinely is later. What the fuck? How much time did we waste?
We wasted a lot of
so
time.
much time!
we spent so long because we wanted to save 15 francs.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Rue de
I was gonna
Marmosets
say-
takes up time. We could try there? In
Yeah.
case there's
But-
anything else.
No, I don't think so. Kingfisher never gave us anything useful anyway.
No.
Oh!
Dog! Thank you so much for the
Right.
raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream? I assume it was Hollow Knight? Oh, we got them sneaking mushrooms.
Oh, they coming.
Oh, Lord, they coming. Oh, no, it was Stardew Valley. Nice. How was it?
Yeah.
Spent time learning. That wasn't. Oh, Mum, I assure you, we spent no time learning. We spent a lot
We-
of time just trying to get some fishing rods. And boy, howdy, did it take us forever. Yay, old time with my wife. Hell yes. That's
yeah,
what
I
we like to
forgot, yeah.
hear.
Married to Leah now.
Hell yeah.
Is it Leah? No,
It's
not
Leah, yeah.
Yeah, it
Because
is
Leah is the best one.
Honestly, I got Leah and Robin mixed up. I haven't played Stardew Valley in a very long time.
It's been a while. Well, I will tell you that Robin's not eligible to be married. Unless you get a mod.
Unless you're a fucking homewrecker.
Yeah, the home wrecking mod. You're familiar with it then.
Wait, so okay, I'm now curious. Does the mod just like delete Robin's husband?
I don't know.
Does he
but
just not exist anymore?
maybe you become a throuple.
I mean, sure, that would be a good mod.
I'm just saying.
That would-
Polyamory, baby. It is every gay person's birthday this month. Why didn't no one tell me? Actually, hang
Yeah.
on. Let me just double check something.
Your birthday?
To an extent. It is actually it is my second birthday this month when I first came out as trans. So
Oh,
I count
cool.
that as a birthday. So yes, it's my birthday this month as well.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Woo! Not for another like 20 days, but hey.
Oh, you know. I'm.
We
If
have fun.
your birthday is in a month, then that's your birthday month, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And you have 2 birthday months.
I have 2 birthday months because I'm great.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyway, we're trying to get the other endings in Aviary Attorney, and I don't want to say it's going better than last time, because while I think it is, I'm just ready for the game to pull the fucking rug out from under my feet again and be like, oh, you didn't go to this one place and get this one little bit of information, though? Well, fuck you, idiot. Best birthday to have during Pride Month. Exactly. Just saying.
Yeah. There's nothing at the Palais de Louvre. Probably nothing at the Rue de Marmosets unless we've missed something.
Maybe we go to the chocolate emporium and try and learn more about the cults that the guy was in. I'm so curious.
I am kind of curious, but also I think he may not remember that. Or
I don't think we were there for that conversation, so I don't think we get to
Technically
ask.
not. I mean, we could. A part of me is tempted to go to the chateau, not because we get anything useful out of it, just because it's nice to see. It's nice to see a thief get away with it and follow her dreams.
Yeah, shall we do that?
I mean, that wasn't a serious suggestion, but
I think I
I
want
don't-
to try the Rue de Marmoset just in case there's
Okay.
something new there of interest that we've not been able to find before now.
No, sorry, the croque monsieur. I think we scared him off in our last encounter.
so what do we do now? Do you want to investigate the Aviary chasing for again?
Nope. Let's do something else. We already covered that area pretty thoroughly. Let's go spend our time somewhere else.
Okay. Well, hopefully that was just a buffer day.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we-
It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
It's Wednesday, my dudes. Time
Wednesday,
for
my
murder.
I wasn't committing to the full length of the scream.
That's probably just as well.
There he is. That's the rooster who shot the croque monsieur.
Pachoo, pachoo. I'm just saying, we went to the Rue de Marmoset on the day the guy was killed. Surely we had a chance to do something cool there.
No,
Anyway.
we were missing. Anyway, it happened at night.
It happened at night.
You know, Falcon never does anything at night because he sleep.
He see.
I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson. We're nearly there.
All right, let me just deal with this letter first.
Spam?
I don't think so. It's from Coquerico.
Severin? Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. Let's hear it.
JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I have been captured or killed by the rebels.
What?
Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the Croque Monsieur on Rue de Marmoset. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you're a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Coquerico. Is this for real? There's no way. This letter has to be some sort of setup.
It's Severin's handwriting.
What do you think he is?
I don't know.
Why would he go alone?
I don't know.
But we have to go help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night, then it's 10 o'clock now. He might still be okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Come on, Falcon. Put yourself together. We've got to act fast while there's still time on the clock.
You're right. Sparrowson, grab your coat. We're going to save Severin.
Really? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I know we can do it. With all the investigating we've done over the last couple of weeks, I think we know the rebels better than they know themselves. We can find them, we can outwit them, and we can bring Severin home alive.
Wow! You're bursting with confidence. But where are we going?
And this is dialogue we presumably weren't having last time, right?
Yeah, I don't think he was nearly as confident last time.
He might have been, though. But in any case,
Was Severin's letter not clear? He was investigating the Rue de Marmoset, so that's where we should start.
Yeah, let's go.
go,
All right.
go.
Are we ready?
No.
Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby.
Right.
Gee.
Gee.
Where could it be? Oh, maybe this is it.
Bissell's stationery. Come along for all your writing needs, whether you need paper, ink, stamps.
What are you doing? Stop procrastinating, Falcon. Cocorico's life is...
No loitering. I guess we should move on.
Be serious, Falcon!
Never. Now that I've discovered those two, I have to
refuse
assume there's a
take
third.
this situation seriously under any circumstances.
Oh, I love this game. Right. Let's look at that blood, I guess. Ugh, if I have to.
There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh.
Cocorico's?
Yes, tastes like his. I see drag marks heading towards that tunnel, which leads straight to the Seine. If I had to guess, somebody was killed here last night, and their body was hastily disposed of in the river.
Can we circle back around to the...
Nope, but I see several sets of bloodied footprints too. Some are faint, but they head that way, towards the main road.
Okay, but can we please
Nope.
talk about...
Move on! Forget about it.
So he can still be alive.
Let's see where the footprints go. We'll talk about it on the way.
And off screen, there was a very long conversation.
Off screen, you had a very detailed discussion about why Falcon knew what Cocorico's blood tastes like. Although it's funny because I think that wasn't Cocorico's blood, so like presumably just like, you do know that's just how blood tastes, right?
What do you mean?
Falcon doesn't know what blood tastes like because he's never sucked on a penny before.
What a freak.
What a freak. I can't trust anyone who hasn't done at least a little penny sucking. Anyway. Here.
Oh, no.
Are you okay? That was such a powerful noise.
You know what? Let's just move on. Don't worry about.
Don't laugh because it makes me laugh.
Don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Uh,
No, Tam, don't worry about it. Just keep moving. Just go on. Oh, God damn it! I've just realized something I forgot to do.
Oh.
You go ahead. I'll set it up in the background.
Here? The footsteps lead right into Notre Dame.
It seems that way.
Unbelievable. Where's a friar when you need one?
Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up.
Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? I mean...
Yeah, we can save him on our own, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're super confident right now.
Yeah.
You remember what Severin wrote in his letter. The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off.
Huh? What are you saying? You think the police are in on this?
At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail.
Hey, wait up! That leads right down to...
The catacombs? What? Who'd have seen this coming?
Man, I'm famished. When is that mouthy parrot going to relieve me of duty so I can go grab a snack?
Hello, it's me, the mouthy parrot. You can go get a snack. I'm here now. Is this fooling you?
No!
Oh, blimey! It's me! Whatever the parrot's name is, Piero? Yeah, that's the one. See, I remembered my name now. You're convinced, right? Old buddy, old pal.
I'll be convinced if you give me money.
The trail keeps going.
Oh god, is that the parrot from Monkey Island 2?
Oh god, it better not be. No, that's not right.
Why did you do it so perfectly? Dan?
Because I've heard it so many fucking times, Michael. So many times on Tony's stream alone, let alone the times I played it.
I feel like Monkey Island's a bad game.
I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, fair. Hey, isn't that the concierge jailkeeper? Quack?
It's Quack, you dummies!
That was awful / perfect. Scarred for life, exactly.
I had no idea you were a religious man, monsieur.
I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays way better than regular old jail keeping, you know.
Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass.
The door behind me? Ha! You idiots! That door leads straight down into the catacombs. You don't want to go there.
Catacombs?
And besides, just because you know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just gonna let you pass.
I missed it. I was reading, so my ears switched off. Don't worry, Tam. It was just a spot-on impression of the horrible parrot. The horrible, annoying parrot from Monkey Island 2, LeTrek's Revenge. Don't worry about hearing it.
You don't need to hear it.
I've got a job to do. I have integrity. I've promised to act as guard, and that's what I'm doing.
You want a bribe, don't you?
Bingo. What you got?
It's my fist! Do you want some broken glass? Do you want a letter from Velletti?
Nah. Because you need to give him 10 francs, 20 francs, and then 30, I think.
Yes. But thankfully, we have that much.
Yeah. We'll have 9 francs in the next one.
No, we'll
But
have
hey.
like 29. Oh, is it? I don't remember if it's 10, then 20, then... I think
There's
we
a
only
lot
pay
of-
30 francs overall, don't we?
I don't remember.
Here, for your troubles.
10 francs? What are you trying to do? Insult me?
Oh, no, wait, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, alright. Here, another 10.
Ooh, starting to warm up. What else you got?
Fine. Here, take it, you money grabber.
Good enough. So the door's right behind me. Go ahead.
That's the door to the catacombs. It's that simple.
Yeah, it's that simple. What are we expecting? A hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. Heh, what idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve, or will they find the crazy line girl and get shot?
Well, we'll find the crazy lion girl.
Either way ain't my problem.
Will we find and get shot?
Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of a stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below.
Here goes nothing?
They begin the descent.
I knew an underground passage would be dark. But this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. Ah, I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us.
I was smoking. If I smoked, I would have a match right now, and we'd be able to see where we're going. Plus, all the health benefits. I'd probably be calmer.
Keep it together, Sparrowson.
I know. I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket. We can just trace the string to find our way back if we reach that end.
Ah, good thinking. Just like Theseus and the Minotaur.
Wait, there aren't any minotaurs in here? Head of a bull, body of a bull. Scary stuff.
Ooh, could you imagine? Horrifying.
That's not... Actually, never mind. It feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. Yeah, it seems a little more stagnant to the right.
It's stagnant, yeah?
Yeah.
Stagnant and then light?
Yeah?
The air must get more stagnant the deeper we travel into the tunnels. Let's press onward.
The walls feel weird and bumpy. What kind of stone is this?
I hate to break it to you, Sparrowson, but that's not stone.
Oh, so what is it?
Well, we're in a crypt.
Oh dear. I thought we'd be dealing with like one or two coffins, not walls of skeletons.
Keep it together, Sparrowson. Severin's life is on the line.
You're right. I have to stay focused.
Oh, it looks like the path branches again.
Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path?
No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side.
It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. But that might just mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase.
Shh! Listen.
Voices?
Voices. We're getting close.
Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared?
Terrified.
Hey, this is familiar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna recommend, since you've got to do the trial of Cocorico and then the full other ending, I recommend we take a break here.
Yeah.
And then we can fucking crush the rest of this game beneath our mighty hooves or something.
You have hooves?
I can probably find some.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So we're gonna head on a break for the next, probably until the next hour, like 30 minutes-ish.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait. An hour? Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, until like 9, but it's not 9 o'clock for everyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I'd recommend y'all take this chance to have a quick break yourselves. Go get a snack, get a drink, take your meds if you have any that you haven't taken yet. Get away from your screens for a bit, stretch, have a pee. All that stuff that your body needs you to do to continue being and continue being comfortably. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
All right.
Bye.
See everyone later. Bye.
It's time to hopefully let Cocorico not die this time.
There they are.
I'll ask one more time.
One
done
more
this.
time.
We've done this at least 3 times now, Severin. What is your name? Are you with the police? The Royal Guards? Speak, bird. Man Beaumont, we've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. Didn't react to coaxing, didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, administer some justice.
Justice. Heh. That word.
Oh, the rooster finally crows.
You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Cour d'SS.
Came on for the bit. Well, Sevy, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So, without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember Bird? I've told you 2 times already. Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835?
What was your father's name?
Jean Beaumont.
What were his crimes?
His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from my grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his 3rd. Do you remember him?
Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single red thief.
You rotten Conrad! We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves in the streets, as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota? Am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the croque-monsieur, and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont.
Oh, I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means, shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form.
A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Frere Amos, read this man his last rites.
With pleasure, Mad. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. Hey, guess what we're doing? No. Crap, I'm begging you.
Alright, I'm going in.
I'm coming too.
No, I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time.
Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help.
Do you have any last words?
Pull the bloody trigger and be done with it.
Wait! Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts.
Sparrowson, do not eat any trash this time. No promises!
You've dragged
He will
him.
eat as much trash as he likes.
He will, and I will give him more.
You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims.
Who the cluck does this bird brain think he is?
I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon.
JJ, what are you doing?
Defense attorney? You're a raven loony is what you are.
Or a spy? I've seen this monsieur and eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted.
Excuse me.
Everyone, please hear me out.
We tried to appeal to Frere Ravens last time, right?
That did not work.
It did not work. Let's try Piero? I think it doesn't matter. We get to do the trial anyway, but...
Piero, we've only met on a couple of occasions, but you seem like a good person.
You are, mate. You don't know that. You don't know the first thing about me. I'm a mean boy. I'm a real nasty lad.
I'm a real bastard.
I'm a real stink baby.
Well, regardless, surely you see something wrong with executing a man without trial.
Nah, we need a better France where we're all treated as equals. Blood's got to be spilled to do that. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France and in the name of justice, he must be killed.
Justice. There's that word again.
Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge.
Justice, revenge, what's the difference? What did we say last time? Rationality?
Yes.
Rationality, madame. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions.
Even putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt.
Then this is your opportunity to prove it, madame. Show that you're a leader who acts with reason, not brute irrationality.
Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen.
Fine, Falcon. We'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the Croque Monsieur.
Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers?
Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here and now.
Right here in the catacombs.
It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer! No, thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Oh, I thought we were making a circus. I was gonna be a lion tamer.
boy,
I
Piero.
was. You're going to be a what, Piero? Never mind. Just go see how the security's doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Rightio! Bye!
Perhaps I can help, madame. You know that I am a pious man.
Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution.
What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial.
Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury.
That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms...
In practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I am the one who holds the gun.
To get started. Ahem. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened.
Very well. Last night, at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue de Marmoset. Piero alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon.
Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame? That you only saw the aftermath?
Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Man Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around our tunnels.
Oh, pigeon, monsieur.
He's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now?
It's all right, it's all right. He's with me.
With you?
He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff.
Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner.
No, madame.
Then take your lackey out of my sight. Fucking vanished him.
Falcon!
What is it?
I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows.
Another rebel?
I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this.
What's this?
A political pamphlet?
Like the one that we already have? But with writing on it?
Look at how much more evidence we have. Oh, it's beautiful.
We have so much evidence.
We
can
have
actually
so
have a
many
trial
things.
now.
We can actually get past the first puzzle. And that's maybe as far as we get. Well, I best be getting back to the patrols then. Not so fast, Piero. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not? I did, Mum. Then you can be our first witness. Go, stand in the centre. Okie dokie. It's going to go so well. Do I need to say an oath or something?
That won't be necessary. We trust you.
Just tell us what you saw last night, Piero. Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Marmoset, when all of a sudden this here brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! Rooster fired, the Croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! Croque fired back. So to clarify, Cocorico shot first. Yes, ma'am, no question there. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine, Remus and you, Mum, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I'd left it. And there I saw the dead Croque Monsieur and the murderous Severin Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Piero. It's nothing, Mum? You see, Falcon, Piero is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. True that! But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life.
I don't doubt the man's honesty, madame. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine... what does that mean?
I don't claim to be an expert of... That was always my brother's role in the firm. But I think a cross-examination means Falcon would like to waste our time by question.
Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Piero's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand.
Clearly, a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to this trial?
No, we will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I'm warning you, Falcon. Don't mess with me.
Don't mess with you.
If I get the slightest inkling that you are rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Or queer? Who knows? I'm just saying.
I mean,
Happy Pride
the
Month.
lioness were forgotten in ancient France. I mean...
And it's Pride Month, baby.
Yeah, it's Pride Month,
It's
baby.
Pride Month, baby. Even in 1835. Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the colour of the Croque Monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience.
Yeah, I get it.
Do you want to know the colour of my underwear, though?
No.
Oh. No one ever wants to know Piero's underwear colour. I put it in the newsletter every week and no one ever reads it.
Hold on. The idea that there's a man who takes out ad space in a newspaper just to tell people what colour his underwear is that day.
I can see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lion Pride baby. Right.
Baby.
We know how to get to this one. Fucking plain as day.
Yes.
You claim that you saw the incident as plain as day?
Yep, plain as day.
Piero, I'd like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight. In February, on an overcast, moonless night in an unlit alley.
What's your point?
Nothing really.
I was just saying words.
I was just being a pedant. It would have been dark. So dark that you could not possibly have correctly identified the people involved.
Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon. You slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over Rue de Marmoset. Oh, that's right, that's right. We live in La Ville Lumière. There's a gas lamp on every street.
You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over Rue de Marmoset, but they wouldn't have been any good.
Evidence.
The street lamps over Rue de Marmoset were broken. They're completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps.
And I've got the holes in my shoe. Double proof.
Double proof is pretty convincing. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere.
You could send one of your underlings to see the broken lamps for themselves if you want.
And waste more time? I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic.
Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene.
Hey, whose side are you on?
I'm just saying. Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible that there weren't any lit street lamps.
You saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Piero did.
1 minute! That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that it is a possibility.
I acknowledge nothing.
There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is the slight notion that Piero may be misremembering what he saw.
Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon.
I wasn't badgering.
On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind?
Acknowledge this and stick in the middle finger. I do. There is someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again! Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am.
Piero has killed and will kill again.
I'm thinking about killing right now. I thirst for blood at all times, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward.
Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you are a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns, their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America is developing? Wonderful stuff.
Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those.
Oh, right. Very well. I found this gun on Severin Cockerigle's person at the time of the arrest. It is a standard issue percussion locked you know, guns may be my specialty, but French isn't.
It's a standard issue gun.
Châtellerault de Gendarmerie pistol. 24cm length, 15mm caliber.
Haven't watched much of these streams, but I love the stupid birds. Sparrows and Piero are perfect babies. Sparrows could kick Piero's ass any day of the week, though.
Oh, 100%. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, I am a reliable man of the law. That sounds like our Cocorico.
Does it? Kokorika's always told me that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. It's strange that he had a gun in the first place.
Gendarmerie pistol has been added to your evidence folder.
And this is the gun I found on the Croque Monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. It is a turnover pistol, double-barreled ivory handle, 20 centimeter length, 13mm caliber. This is an exquisite and highly customized gun. It's one of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff.
The Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant.
But what's really fascinating about the Croque Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves.
Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you up here to hear you show off your gun knowledge. Even though that's going to be leading into ballistic markings, which, as we all know, are the crux of basically every Ace Attorney case. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croque Monsieur's bullet wound.
Ah, right. Well, a lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croque Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry.
Excuse me. So, in other words, the Croque Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot.
That's right. The other interesting point was the Croque Monsieur's outer clothes were singed.
Of course, I suppose it's quite interesting to discuss which way anyone was facing, considering the scene we saw earlier today, where nothing made sense.
This typically only occurs if a person is close enough to their gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash.
And how close does a person have to be burned by a muzzle flash?
Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the very most.
Then there is no chance that there was a rogue sniper on the rooftops. The Croque Monsieur's killer was standing in Rue de Marmoset themselves. Please excuse me while I take a drink. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in Rue de Marmoset at the time of the incident. Piero. Prosecutor Cocorico.
Well said, madame. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt.
Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness.
I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird.
Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there will be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer.
Okay. Let's look at our evidence. We have 2 guns.
You have 2 guns.
I say we aim the first one at Beaumont and the second one at Fontaine.
Perfect. Problem solved.
Yay!
Um.
Anyway. So.
Fuck. I have no idea.
I imagine that there's going to be a series of questions about the turnover pistol. Because I imagine this is where the extractor explorer device comes in, right?
Sure as hell hope so. Okay, should we try turnover pistol then?
Let's do it.
He did also want to lead into that whole thing about the bullets.
Yeah.
Fontaine, about the Croque Monsieur's turnover pistol. You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Could you give us the details?
Oh, great. Now I'll never stop talking.
I'm glad you asked, Falcon. You see, as you probably know, most bullets are just small round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon used an advanced iron-tipped aerodynamic carefully grooved... Actually, it would be quicker if I just show you. Take a look. This is an iron-tipped Minet ball. It is very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I had never seen one of these in person before.
What's the first of these news? Missed the rest. Am I killing someone by arriving at this time? Well, if Cocorico dies, I'm going to blame you then. Welcome, Iris. How you doing?
Hey.
Like I said before, the Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry.
Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine?
In the turnover pistol's chamber.
Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Croque Monsieur fired his gun, so how's it possible that his gun was still loaded with a bullet?
Oh, the pistol is double-barreled. This means that it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession.
Ah, I see. The Croque Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but died before he could fire the second.
I trust that you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already.
Where is the other bullet?
Where's the other bullet? Where's the other bullet?
Not yet. Where is the other bullet?
What other bullet?
The fired minier ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile.
I scoured the scene for a couple of minutes, but I couldn't find it. Pity. Doing great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets.
Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired minier ball in Cocorico's body?
In his body? You're asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that much is plain to see.
So again, I must ask, where is the fired minier ball?
Well, I don't have any clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon?
Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alleyway wall, it wasn't embedded in Cocorico, then that means it flew sky high.
It hit God!
It hit God himself. The bullet hit the murderer, the real murderer. It must still be embedded in whoever attacked the Croque Monsieur.
A ludicrous notion.
It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet.
Fine, I'll humour you. Let's say that a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it?
Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably, the person will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with a unique iron minier ball embedded in them, and you find the real murderer.
That's reasonable, but we don't have time nor resources to search every citizen of Paris to uncover an injured gunman.
You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room.
Oh, you think we have a traitor in our ranks?
I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cocorico and the Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a rebel's connections could engineer such an event.
This is ridiculous. Are you really saying that someone in this room was shot last night? Clearly true.
A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you all were to take off your shirts. Just saying.
No, I'm not having everyone in the room stripped down to their knickers just to cater to your outrageous theory. If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory, then we end this damn trial here and now.
A more reasonable way? I have a more reasonable way!
What are you thinking, Falcon?
Science! Isn't it obvious? We have the perfect way to uncover whether someone has been shot. It's a genius solution. Pen!
Just stab them.
Stab everyone.
Welcome in. Bird crimes are happening.
Bird crimes are happening. And this piece of shit actually did something.
Finally got a chance to use it.
Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic?
I've never been more serious. Madame Beaumont, Frere Amos, and members of this court, this device is called an Explorer Extractor. It's the latest medical technology.
It looks like a children's toy.
I assure you, this is no toy. It was designed to find and extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will.
I'm intrigued. So you're saying that you just swing that device around and it finds a bullet in a person?
Yes, sort of. I don't know, we haven't had a chance to practice with it, really.
Madame, these birds are playing you for a fool. There's no way that such a device exists.
We have seen this device work with our own eyes. Sparrowson shall demonstrate.
Me?
Although he will need something to demonstrate it on.
I guess?
Yeah.
Here we have an iron-tipped minier ball, as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observe. I place the bullet in my closed fist. It now represents the fired bullet that is currently embedded in the murderer's body.
Allegedly.
Now, Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with the Explorer Extractor device.
So I just do this and...
It's humming and buzzing. Is it really detecting that bullet?
Absolutely.
What an intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if I were to hit extract right now?
Please don't. You remember what happened to that steak, right?
My, what's this feeling? It feels like... power!
Yes, Sparrowson!
Take him down! There can be only one!
There's already enough bodies in the catacombs, what's one more?
Don't let it get to your head.
Okay, I'm convinced. Falcon, Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan of each of us with that device of yours.
You must stop humoring these morons, madame. What good is this doing us?
The scoundrel baby strikes again!
Scoundrel baby, doing a blackmail on you.
Imagine getting blackmailed by a baby. The ultimate ignominy. He's on his bad guy arc now. Oh shit, hang on, wait.
No!
Is he the Viridian killer now?
No, we can't. We can't have another Joker moment.
He can't even pronounce the word Viridian.
He's never tried.
Remus, they may be morons, but this test will grant us certainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time.
Hey, Falcon, what would happen if the murderer is someone not present in this room?
It most likely isn't.
What?
I'm stalling.
Falcon?
Get a move on, you two.
I really must express my displeasure that you're going along with this farce, Madame Boomer. Let us end this trial right here and now. You can get the justice you crave.
Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin too. When this asinine scheme of his fails, he will face the consequences. Lucky Bird, scan the rooster first. He is the prime suspect, after all.
Okay.
Sus Wolf. Pretty dang sus.
Not getting any reaction. That means there's probably no bullet lost in Kakariko. So he's innocent, for sure.
No. All it means is that this bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, this is all speculation on Falcon's part.
Madame, I must insist that you end this. It is a fool's errand. We have other matters to attend to.
Remus, you let me worry about our time management. Piero, you go next. All right, get it over with.
No reaction. That means that Piero wasn't shot either.
No surprises there, right, guys? Let's see, next we shall test...
Madame, I implore you.
You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next?
Me? That is not really necessary, Madame. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game.
Sounds like something a shot dude would say. This is no game. Slow turn to camera.
Slow turn to
And
camera.
I'm issuing you an order to cooperate.
Madame Beaumont crawls out of the computer screen into the real world.
It's no game, this is reality now!
He has a pistol and a rapier and a hatred for the monarchy.
I mean, hell yeah, sign me up.
I'm just saying, anthropomorphic lion
I'm
woman.
just saying.
Shoot
She wants to come out and kill the queen. I support that. That's obviously a joke. It's the
In
Jubilee and
Minecraft.
all, after all. In Minecraft. Kill the Minecraft queen that we all know exists.
The Minecraft queen,
The-
aka the Ender Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Piero, please restrain Remus. With pleasure, Mom. I love restraining people. Who doesn't have a rapier and a desire to destroy the monarchy?
Me, I'm missing the rapier. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I'll not be manhandled by... Ow! Stop that! You're making a mistake, madame. Think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening.
Sparrowson, do the test.
Falcon? I'm not getting any reaction.
That can't be right. Do it again.
There's nothing. Fairy Amos has not been shot, as far as this device can tell. The utter nerve to manhandle a man of the cloth like that. As I said on the floor, madame, I was with you and Fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be in two places at once.
His meat's too thick. Alternatively, it's in his brother.
I mean, it 100% is in his brother.
Yeah, it's true. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place.
As was I.
Right. Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out. And I know that I didn't perform the murder, obviously. Which means that every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, lackey. Your job is done. You realize what this means, don't you, Falcon? Your little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be unsubstantiated speculation. Pure guesswork.
Shall we end the trial, madame?
Wait, there must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know there is someone else who could have been the shooter.
I mean...
No. Get that ass.
Because we know it is.
No, it is.
Does the name Silvius mean anything to anyone here? Oh, I was expecting some reaction. Friar Amos, are you sure that you don't recognize the name Silvius?
No. It means nothing to me. Be more direct, Falcon. Go straight for the juggler. Now we do the judge, right?
Friar Amos, how is your brother, the man named Romulus?
My brother? He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government.
You and I know that that isn't true. Your brother is still in France. In fact, I think he's lurking in these very catacombs right now.
An absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where is your evidence?
Oh, I know. I can answer this one. This. I found this in the catacomb tunnel.
Oh shit, you did! Yes! An introductory guide to the cult of reason.
Thank you, Sparrowson. Now, Friar Amos, does this pamphlet look familiar to you?
No. I've never seen it in my life.
Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't belong to your brother Romulus?
No. There are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them.
Falcon, I'll take your word that your lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. This pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. You could even have been dragged in on the sole of Piero's shoe for all I know. Wouldn't be the first time!
Actually, madame, I know for a fact that pamphlet belonged to Romulus, and I can prove it.
That one?
Yeah? Yes.
A little while ago, while visiting the Louvre, I saw a man who looked very much like Romulus handing out pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the Louvre pamphlet himself.
Well, Silvius did.
No way. My brother wouldn't do something so foolish.
Do you see? Right here on the cover page, that is Romulus's signature.
I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that the brother of Friar Remus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed Silvius.
Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police, so he must have changed his identity.
That's a plausible theory, but it's unsubstantiated. How do we know that this pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? Pen?
Yeah, has to be, right?
Gotta be, right?
This fountain pen.
Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine?
Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. I can't believe...
Did we fucking gotcha both brothers
Yep.
by just holding out a pen?
Yep. Oh, these motherfuckers and their pens.
Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrowson happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago.
You mean stole it?
Let's not argue over semantics. What's important, and what you just admitted, is that you and your brother both owned pens just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink, a very unusual choice of ink color. It's very handy that you write with green ink, otherwise there would have been at least 2 cases that we'd have been kind of up the river with.
A very evil choice, too.
Well, yes, but more importantly, it's the same ink that was used on this signed pamphlet. Since there are only 2 pens, there are only 2 possibilities. Either Fra Ramus has been signing off on atheist, cultist propaganda,
I'd never do such a thing.
or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cultist propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs.
Impossible. My clumsy oaf of a brother lost his pen a week ago.
Man, for someone who hates courts, that lion is on her game. She's just too smart.
She is very smart.
Oh, so then the only explanation is that you lent him your own.
No, no, no. You see.
It doesn't matter how you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. Admit it. Confess!
Falcon, enough. You've made your point. You're asserting that the friar's pen ties into the cultist pamphlet. I get it.
This is all tenuous, wouldn't you say, madame?
No question. Falcon has suggested a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon yet another theory. It's not hard proof by any measure. He may very well be wrong, but at least he's logical. His theory is self-consistent.
What are you saying, madame?
Falcon, where did you say you found this leaflet? The unsigned one, that is.
Oh, down the catacombs tunnels, through the fork on the left-hand side.
Fontaine, Pierrot, go see if you can find anyone dawdling where they shouldn't be.
Yes, madame.
Yes, Mom. In a moment, one of 2 things will happen. Either Pierrot and Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I'll have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would have to execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrowson. Not because of what you've seen tonight, although that's admittedly a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic.
Sign up for this.
Or Pierrot and Fontaine will return with a prisoner in tow, in which case...
We would be free to cut Cocorico down and skedaddle? Surely not, madame. You're not going to let these 3 just walk free after everything that's happened. Remember what this rooster did to your father.
Hold your tongue, Friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time... Mom Bowmore, look who you found! Who'd have thought?
Stop shoving! I could walk myself. Uh-oh.
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 Well, well. You really do have a ghost in the catacombs. Introduce yourself, Wolf.
Very well, mademoiselle. My name is...
Madame.
Right. Madame, whatever. My name is Sylvius. Don't you mean Romulus? Aye, this isn't fooling anyone, Your Honor. All right, I'm Romulus, twin brother Ramus, and loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madame. Long Second Republic, right, guys?
Extremely convincing, Sylvius. Well done. I have a lot of questions, both for you, Romulus, and for you, Ramus. I don't appreciate being lied to.
Seems that you have your hands full, so we will just be taking our leave.
Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. If it turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of the Croque Monsieur's murder. Cocorico would still be the prime suspect.
bullet in me? Ha! What are you guys on about?
Sorry. Spare me, Fontaine. No, spare me. Fontaine, hold him down.
Hold me down.
Ah.
Ow, ow, ow.
Sparrowson, do your test.
I'm on it.
What?
Yes.
It's buzzing. It's really buzzing around his shoulder.
I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. That's an old bullet. An old war wound. I got it fighting in Algeria in 36.
And it's still bleeding.
Obviously a desperate lie.
My brother's being completely honest, madame. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. You know, I could just extract the bullet right here and now. That would remove all doubt.
I mean, yeah.
Extract that sucker, Sparrowson.
Ah! Wow, sucked it out like a pit from a grapefruit. Oh, hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of them newfangled bullets, right, Fontaine? There was no mistake. This is an iron-tipped mini-A ball, just like the one in the Croque Monsieur's gun.
Do you realize what this means, madame? It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted the Croque Monsieur before Cocorico arrived. This is undeniable evidence that Cocorico had nothing to do with the crocodile's death.
Well, fuck me. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgotten what the rooster did to my father, but this bird clearly had no part in the killing of the Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him an enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down.
Right away, madame.
Thank you, madame,
For what?
for giving us an opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before, you asked what the difference is between revenge and justice, and I replied rationality. Well, I can see how much effort it must have taken to hold back your emotions and let rationality dictate your actions.
Piero and Fontaine will help carry your friend to the tunnel entrance.
We're on it, madame. Will you be okay by yourself with two wolves?
These toothless old dogs? I think I'll manage.
Of course.
I hope so.
Come on, brother, to your feet.
So, cultists.
Cultist is such a strong word.
You literally put it
Listen,
on your own pamphlets.
Listen, mademoiselle.
Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, Friar, are you a cultist too?
I'm just a humble servant of God.
I never realized how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you?
Madame,
At least tell me why you two killed the Croque Monsieur.
because... Allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want exactly the same thing as you do. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only the reason of man reigns.
I'm not a cultist, I'm just a little birthday boy.
I'm just a little birthday boy. You wouldn't shoot a man on his birthday, would you? I'm just a little birthday guy. Look at me, a cute little wolf.
I'm just a little puppy dog. And special birthday puppy dog. You wouldn't execute a little birthday boy for being an enemy of the Republic, would you?
A world of true equality and fairness. That is what you strive for, no? But you cannot achieve such a goal without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you'd be forced into action.
You remember ending C?
Oh, I loved ending C. So many people died.
It was a great time.
Make the government look like murderers to the rebels, and make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then, you would be forced to take up arms.
Another lie.
But that was the truth.
You claim that you want equality, but you just want a world where you stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart.
Ha! You got me. But can you honestly say that you never wanted power for yourself? You're a carnivore too, don't deny it.
No, I've never wanted power. All I've ever wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that the Croque Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided in me that he had 5 children and a late wife.
I have no idea.
Tell me, Romulus, do you have children?
No, mademoiselle.
Yes! Fucking get his ass! Not that we condone violence, of course.
Not that we condone violence, except when it's very, very good.
Except when it's super cool.
Awesome. Brother.
As for you, Friar, get out of here.
Aren't you going to kill me?
I ought to. You are the worst kind of person. A man who'll cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. But I know that you weren't the one to pull the trigger on the Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you. So that should definitely have been sliver, but whatever. Go. Is this what justice looks like? It's so uncaring. Heck! End of Act 3. Sliver, exactly. I need to go pee again.
There's one or two spelling mistakes in this game.
There's a couple of typos, but we allow them. We can get past them as long as we understand what they're saying and they don't stop us solving a case. Yeah, I need to go pee again. Be right back.
Okay. God, that was very cruel and also incredibly satisfying considering what happened last time. Justice is when you kill the perpetrator instead of an innocent bystander. I would agree that it is much closer to justice than the previous guy. The storytelling. Yeah. What did happen last time? Last time, we fucked up, had no evidence, and failed on our very first thing. So what's interesting about this game is you can waste time and not have the evidence you need before trial. And in this case, if you don't have enough evidence for the trial, Beaumont shoots Cocorico, and other things happen from there. And then you go on to ending 4C, and then the story continues. Falcon became the Joker, baby. That was ending 4A. 4C is a different beast. 4C is where everyone died, and it was horrible.
It was quite a time. A lot of things happened.
You also didn't know you were prepping for a trial, to be fair. We should have probably known, but also, yeah. Also, we would have done this anyway at some point.
Yeah.
We would have put effort towards C if we had somehow managed to stumble into ending B on purpose.
Yeah. I think we'd have been like,
by
okay, what? How do we get the bad endings? How wild does this get? But this way we get to end on hopefully a high note.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Ugh.
Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kicked so much dead air at that impromptu trial yesterday. Those rebels were all like, we're executing this punk, mob justice, rah, rah, rah. But you all like, this isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers. And then they were all like,
Sparrowson, let's get serious for a moment.
serious? You just pulled off the craziest line move in the history of French law. We should be celebrating.
We don't have time to pull out the champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from violence breaking out onto the streets.
Oh, yeah, I guess another revolution might be around the corner.
But it's fine, we've dealt with those before.
What exactly can we do? We already told the police everything we know. Unless... You're not thinking of arming yourselves to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces, are you?
I think it better not be.
What? No, you watch far too many action operas.
Action operas?
I love how sometimes in this game they're trying to make a modern reference. It's like, oh wait, shit, films don't exist in this world. Operas. Search and replace.
Good enough, it's good enough. Whatever, don't worry about it. It's bird operas, they get very dramatic.
Sparson, you've watched too much of Les Miserables.
Which, I'm not even 100% sure if that's set now, or slightly before now, or after now.
I bet that's a thing. Action operas? I don't know.
I'd watch it. All operas are action operas if you start a fire.
I was going to say, like, throw a brick at somebody, but you know.
Either way, a crime.
Either way, a crime.
What? No, you watch far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case.
A case? For whom?
At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. But you saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice.
Makes sense. So, what's the plan? We head to Cadnell's Tavern and hand out some business cards?
Think bigger. Who will the rebels target?
The king?
Exactly. To the Palais Royal!
Égalité.
Shit.
That's a lot of fucking pictures, eh, Sparrison?
Yep.
Which one are you looking at?
I think I'm staring directly at the back of your head, if I'm honest.
You know what, that's probably safest. Most of these have nude ladies in them, and you're not allowed to look at those. You're too young. You're too wholesome.
I am fully an adult.
No bosoms for you, Sparrison. Not on my watch.
Falcon and Sparrowson rush to the Palais Royal to arrange a private audience with the king. He's just a baby. After filling in a pile of forms, the two are led to a waiting area. Oh, hey! I remember this guy.
Are you here to see the king?
That's right.
Okay, take a number and be called.
Take a number.
Yep, just wait your turn.
Oh!
Oh!
Look at this.
Okay,
Look at this
then.
fellow.
Look at this guy.
Powerful. I think it's me.
Okay, you go for it. You go.
More fools who have come to see the king. Let me guess, liars.
You got it in one.
That's right. How did you...
Hey, I know you. You're the Prime Minister, Monsieur Guzard.
Oh, wow, you're right, Sparrison. It's an honor to meet you, Prime Minister.
Spare the formalities. You two are here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you? Yep. We're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother.
Excuse me?
The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he is an ostrich. One would think that 7 assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he is detested.
With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the King of France is mature enough to not let his ego get in the way of senses.
I mean, you've met him.
We've met him. He was mostly bumbling about and...
He was the goofiest character besides Sparrowson. And in a much less charming way.
So one would think. 24!
That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, monsieur.
Good luck. You'll need it. 24! Calling number 24!
Good day, Your Majesty.
Good day, messieurs.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart.
Just wing it.
Hey.
Right, let's see how to start. Listen up.
I want to click the snup so bad.
I don't want to risk fucking things up now, though.
Yeah.
Although we've got to this day, I think we can just start from here again if it goes bad.
Fair.
Your Majesty, what I am about to say is of the utmost importance. Please listen closely.
Okay, I'm listening.
Merd's about to go down.
Sophie, welcome back. Well, we
Hey.
managed to get Cocorico not killed for once.
Okariko is very alive.
He's, well, very is maybe strong, but he's alive. Do we say Merd's about to go down?
Kind of want to say Merd's about to go down.
Across the whole city, everyone of every class is getting angry. Merd's about to go down, yo.
He said, yo!
He did say yo.
Such vile language.
Okay, never mind.
I think we humbly offer our aid as
We are sure this is a...
It feels like we're kissing ass this time. Maybe it'll balance back out.
We are sure
Yeah.
that such a pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we would like to humbly offer our aid as lawyers. We may be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time.
I think I understand.
Oh, he added a yo, a little extra sauce.
yeah.
You do?
I understand that you two are bare con artists attempting to screw a self-made bourgeois out of his hard-earned cash.
Self-made?
Self?
Sure.
Self-made bourgeois is oxymoron of the highest order.
Especially coming from the fucking king.
You have some nerve to even imply that my people hate me. I'm the citizen king. I am beloved by all.
Beloved kings tend to experience fewer assassination attempts.
Back. Have these two crooks thrown in jail. Maybe that'll teach them a thing or two about respect. Right away, your majesty.
You can't be serious.
Falcon.
Oh.
Just the cut to he was serious in jail.
Perfect sitcom. Like,
Oh, so good.
wake Robin
I
up,
love
be
that.
completed. Hell yeah! Bring Robin in.
Oh yeah.
Merd's about to go down, yo.
Oh. He was serious.
Well, this is just another fine mess you've gotten me into.
Wah,
To quote the famous
wah.
philosopher Oliver Hardy.
There's no need for the attitude, Sparrowson. We won't be in here for long. Once we receive a court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly.
And how long will it take for us to get a court hearing? Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants.
A week or so, I'm guessing? I can see where that might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. What to do?
We could try escaping.
Don't be ridiculous. Nobody's ever escaped from the conciergerie before. Except, didn't Romulus?
Yes.
So...
Nobody has ever locked the genius Sparrowson and his witty lackey Falcon in the same jail cell before.
It's an absurd suggestion.
Got any better ideas?
Okay, let's break out of prison.
Yes!
Yeah.
Good
Fantastic.
ending!
Good ending! I mean, to be fair, Falcon going to be like, hey, King, you want some legal counsel? That was never going to end well, but I'm glad they did it because now we get to break out of prison.
Absolutely. Yes, Sparrowson, get that main character vibe.
Oh yeah.
A fireplace. Been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney isn't an option.
Ironically, I think the prison may be the safest place
Maybe?
from
Yeah?
the revolution.
Well, I mean, not if it starts burning down.
You make a fair point,
Because
actually.
they ain't going to start unlocking the cells to let the prisoners out.
Well, that depends on what your crimes are. Like Arya said, the revolution will spare you because your crime is offending the monarch.
Well, sure. Like, That's the thing. If the revolutionaries get to you before the building burns down around you and you die, sure, maybe.
That is fair. A ledge. Give me a leg up. I can grab and shimmy my way over somewhere.
Let's be honest, Barrison. Neither of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere.
I don't know what to do.
Let's just try the door.
There's a little dent here. One of us could hide.
Hide? What would that accomplish?
Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, "Where's the other prisoner?" And then we can use the momentary confusion to push him over and escape.
Do you really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a little hole in the wall? We can do better.
There's a bit of scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke off an iron shackle. We could dig through the stone walls like this. See? It's all scratchy.
That may actually work if we had a decade or two.
So that's maybe on the stone digging scheme.
Well, I'll keep it in mind in case the king decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us.
Look, Falcon, loose brick. We could wait for a guard to transfer us to someplace, sneak up behind him, and then...
And then we get a death sentence for murder. I think not. Let's search a little harder.
Well, so much for that.
Yeah.
I give up.
So soon?
Teddy, welcome in.
Hey.
Yes, trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we've ever devised.
Well. Don't know who it could be. Oh, it's probably Cocorico, isn't it?
Yeah.
That voice and condescending tone. Ah, you piece of shit!
Just what are you two?
Gonna knee you in the balls!
Oh, Falcon!
Just real mad and full of energy. Oh! Falcon smash!
Falcon, this is a great opportunity. Grab Cocorico and use his head as a battering ram. Just what are you two bird brains doing?
Right in the cloaca. Thanks for coming by, Rach. Hope you sleep well. Have a lovely evening. And tomorrow give Robin an extra big hug for kicking the queen.
That still made my day.
Absolutely fantastic.
Severin, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime soon, but he gave the all clear for returning to my job. So tell me, why did I get a memo informing me that J.J. Falcon and Sparrowson were being held in the concierge for treason? It's all Falcon's fault. Naturally.
You said Murd was about to go down, yo. Who the fuck says that to the king?
I figured that if a revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better.
Okay, so what did you do?
We offered the king our assistance. We said that we would defend him in court if and when such a need arises.
Well, we didn't quite use those words. This isn't the first time the king has had someone in prison for something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped.
Yay! Justice!
Justice! Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, you've caught my interest with this idea of yours. A bloodless revolution. You're absolutely right in that. If the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into an unruly mob of animals. We should prepare a formal trial. No, we should preempt it. You're going to help us? Of course, this isn't a task that can be handled by two birds alone.
What do you mean by preempt, Severin?
We go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before the rebels can even act.
We can do that.
We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king.
Yes. Good. Ending.
My argument will be focused on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies. His lack of commitment to his socio-political promises, his overall ineptitude and irresponsibility on all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler.
Hang on, I do just need to make some quick notes from this case. Just in case they might be useful somewhere down the line. I don't know. Just
You know.
could be anything.
And obviously his denial of universal suffrage. Obviously.
How am I supposed to defend the king from all that?
You can't. If you try and argue with logics and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So I suggest you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try and win the people's hearts with tales of the beloved citizen king.
Ew.
Why do we have to do the defending?
I have to.
Could Kakariko do the defending?
I don't wanna.
He hasn't been called the citizen king for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. But consider this. You don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that this trial is fair. All that remains is ensuring the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse when the protests turn violent.
Nah, that seems like too much effort. He can just snuff it. Yeah,
Nah, just let him die.
that's my vote.
That's a job for the police and the Royal Guard. I'll inform Inspector Valerti of our plan so he can prepare accordingly. At least I would if I could find him.
Inspector Valetti is missing.
Apparently, he's taken an informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Valerti has informed me, had me performed an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer, crazy as it sounds. And, well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite invasive of me, but I can't help but wonder. Why did you change your name around 1830?
Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So when I turned up to my classes at law school, people would gulp at me. They would say, "Wow, you have big shoes to fill, and your grandfather would be proud." But I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that. Deep down, I would never be half the man my grandfather was.
Fascinating. I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon?
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just another overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution.
I see. Well, let's not dilly-dally any longer. We have duties to carry out. Right. We're going to find anecdotes. We're going to defend the king, whether he likes it or not.
Oh shit!
I mean,
Opportunities for us to do things wrong again.
listen, the trial will be a farce, but it must be a good farce. He will be guilty. We just need to
make it seem like he's guilty.
We just need to make it seem as though the trial is fair. That's our job here. Like, we need to
Gross.
give him a defense because he is legally, well, not legally, I suppose in this case, morally obligated to have one. You know,
Gross.
in the eyes of the birds, not necessarily in the eyes of us.
Gross.
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 Fair trial? Hate that.
Right. So where do we go? Do you reckon?
I mean, I feel like Volpe will definitely have something useful for us.
Volpe is
but also
usually pretty
the house is
dependable.
probably the house is probably the best source of like, oh, the downtrodden people are getting fucked over by the king, and they're really angry about it. Which I suppose isn't what we're actually looking for.
No, I was
huh?
gonna say, like, cool. So somewhere we should avoid at all costs then.
Let's start with Volpe.
Let's start
sure
with
he'll have
Volpe's.
something.
Yes. How much money we have again, just in case we need it? 29. Please don't charge us 30.
Monsieur Volpe, visitors!
Ah, if it isn't Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparrowson, how may I help you two? How may I help you two today?
We're doing very well, monsieur. But we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any?
Positive anecdotes, How curious. As it happens, I have met the king twice. Once, as you know, I was in my Juan Querido persona. Oh, right. Of course. I don't think that story will be of any use to us. What was the other incident? I can tell you, but there is a price. Are you serious?
Fucking-
You're such a money grabber. A fox has to eat, monsieur. Fine, fine. How much do you want? 40 francs sound good? 10,000. Sounds good.
I want to click sounds as good just to see what the fuck happens.
That sounds good. Sparrowson, pay the man.
I don't know how bourgeois you think we are, Falcon, but neither of us are bourgeois to front that amount of cash.
No matter. I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt.
Between that and my medical bill, we should be ready to afford basic things like food by the year 4,000?
Let's not worry about the debt for now, messieurs. Let me just tell you the story. Because you don't need to worry about racking up enormous amounts of debt, because the game's over in like 2 weeks. It
And
was several years ago, 1841, I believe. I was lingering around the Ile de la Cité. I was in the pursuit of an investigative lead, so I had adopted the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. That's when I was approached by a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took a 20-franc coin out of his pocket. The king gave money to a sick beggar, or at least someone who looked like a sick beggar. That's great, we can use that. I'm not done, monsieur. The king took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I had only 1,000 of these to my name. Then he pocketed the coin and left. Oh.
I'll make note of that. Gave financial advice to the poor and needy.
I hope that anecdote was of some use to you, monsieur. It might be, but I don't feel that we got 10,000 francs worth of material. I see. No matter, just keep me in mind if you ever see a potential client. We will. Have a pleasant day, monsieur.
Well, that does sound like kingly behavior.
What the fuck was that?
I have a feeling they're all going to be like this.
I think so, yeah. Just the dodo I wanted to see. Madame Cornell, quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Oh, good one, man. That's hilarious. He's serving the king. Me. Would you like some wine, Your Majesty? I can't wait to serve the King of Denmark.
I think that was a no.
And I think you might be right.
Yeah, I don't.
Brilliant
I
scene.
do not think at any point this game is going to even imply that one time did he do a good thing.
No, I think quite distinctly.
Yeah.
Inspector Valerti. Hang on a second.
Wait a minute. Something's different here.
Hello, Inspector.
Falcon,
Yes?
I think I'm making a mistake.
I'll say, do you see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a mystery how you're still standing.
Now, listen, this is important.
Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober.
Now, Falcon, listen. Falcon, I thought come here.
The what?
The Viridian Killer. The man who ended me in the dry revolution.
You thought I was the Viridian killer. How did you even come to that conclusion?
I saw that you changed your name around 18 Viridian. I said...
You made an assumption. Wait, is that why you gave Severin a tip-off? Were you trying to lure the animal out of me or something?
I'm sorry, Falcon. It was a mistake. Do you forgive me?
Not really.
No, I mean, you got Cockery. Sorry, I got in the drunk voice and then.
You done? Cause correct you? You must hide.
You got Cockery killed in 2 realities,
Yeah.
and one of them realities cause JJ to go full Joker mode, so...
Nope.
Falcon, please! Jeez, Falcon, put the old bird out of his misery.
No, that was a different timeline.
Oh, wait, what?
He nearly got you, me, and Severin killed.
Yeah, but look how sorry he is. At least humor the guy.
Fine, fine. All is forgiven, Inspector. I forgive you for assuming that I'm a mass murderer and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it.
Oh, thank you, Falcon.
Now listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask of you.
A favor for you, JJ. Manathan. Maybe we should wait until the inspector is a little more coherent. No! I want to help. I must pay my debt. Do you have money?
About 10,000 francs, maybe? Excellent. So, Severin and I are planning a case. A very big case. Against the King of France. We intend on trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we would like you to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector?
Treason! Yes, sympathize the rebel cause.
This isn't treason, Inspector. We're ensuring the safest outcome to an inevitable revolution.
You scum! I told you, incoherent.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind, and once you've sobered up.
Hell yeah, gambling!
Gambling, gambling.
My favorite game.
The best game. One game.
Sparrowson has a promising future in evil. Sparrowson is a sweet baby. A sweet baby in evil.
Sweet evil scoundrel baby.
Yeah.
Go for 21.
Say, why aren't we a republic again? Have you ever heard of a man called Cromwell? He's the main reason. I don't know. I actually need to read up on Cromwell again.
I need to read up on most of history, to be honest.
Yeah.
I reckon we're probably fucked if we try to flip, yeah?
Yep. 100%.
God. Piece of shit.
Never mind.
Oh well, we tried.
We tried.
Bye.
I sure do hope we don't need money.
Oh, we still have 24 francs. I was kind of hoping to get over 30, but
30 seems like the, you know...
the general standard. Should we keep going until we either get to 30 or go bankrupt? Or should we hope that 24 is enough?
Over 30, why not?
Let's try and get
So-
over 30.
While we're in the area.
While we're here.
I would love to have this deck. Or a deck like it, I suppose.
We could probably get one made.
Probably, but it'd be horribly
Ooh. That's a bit nicer. Far from guaranteed, but pretty tasty.
Cromwell was on the king killing side.
God
It was-
damn it!
Let's go again. Yeah. No, I mean, Cromwell is kind of a complicated figure in history. Because he did a lot of shit. And a lot of bad shit. Also, the primary reason, if I recall, that he hated the monarchy was because of...
God
damn it. Because of sectarianism at the time. Which, you know, not exactly a good reason to hate the monarchy.
No.
Come on.
Come on. It's almost like gambling's bad.
It's almost like gambling is not a surefire way to make money. How much have we lost?
Like 15,
God.
I think. 20.
What the fuck?
This is absolute bullshit. Are you kidding me?
One more go around, you know.
We can only have enough for one more go around if we lose again. Jesus Christ. Taking us to the cleaners this time.
Okay. This motherfucker has learned how to count cards.
I swear to God. You're fucking kidding me. You're
Fuck!
fucking kidding me.
Ow! No!
I think we legit got swindled.
We got swindled for
What
almost.
the fuck?
Man, I sure hope we don't need money. What the fuck just happened?
What the actual fuck just happened? We can't play another game. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Are we ready to hit the road? After that, yes.
Physically, yes. Emotionally, never. Could restart the day. Might have to. Well, I think let's not until we know we need money. And then...
Yeah. Then we come back.
Let's head to the Palais de Justice, or...
Palais de Justice is the place where we're more... The Pont des Arts... I think we're going to end up going to all of these places.
That's the thing. I think it doesn't really matter.
But I think Palais de Justice is probably the closest we're ever going to get to, like, a positive interaction with, with the king.
Someone who's talked to the king and not hated them.
Excuse me, Judge Maxime.
Oh, hello, Falcon. Nice work on the catacombs business. Word has really spread about your luring skills.
Really? I'm gaining a reputation.
Hey, I helped too. Of course you did, Robinson. Sparrowson. Right, Sparrington.
Judge Maxime, I don't suppose Monsieur Cocorico has filled you in on what we've been working on since then?
No, he hasn't.
How to put this?
We're planning a trial of sorts, is a vaping euphemism.
We're planning a trial of sorts. We intend on forming a case against,
the king!
Right, and,
We want you to adjudicate. Trial against the king. Interesting. What are his exact charges?
Be nice to the best boy, shitbird. I mean, Your Honor. I mean, your shitbird. Wait.
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. That seems more like Severance territory.
If you aren't even sure of that, then I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little more experience.
I see. Well, thank you anyway. Let's make a move, Sparrowson.
What about our judge?
It doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king, and we can wing it from there. Maybe we can even hold the trial without any judges at all. Just Cocorico, me, and the king in the middle.
It's strange, Falcon. You're like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him.
Wait, you knew my grandfather?
Well, I wouldn't say new. He was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course, I'm familiar with his work. Falcon, I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis XVI, and yet here you are rigorously working to defend your own king. Just like him, you would make an excellent prosecutor. Why did you choose the rocky path of a private defender?
We'll just wing it. Always good to hear in a courthouse.
Yeah.
In a bird courthouse, might be good. Who knows?
Also,
for
I feel like it's the Phoenix Wright factor where he actually does worse if you give him time.
True. That is true. It's like, you know what? Go in with confidence. Everything will be fine. Go in with confidence and a ghost with huge naturals. Can't go wrong.
I just the ghost with huge naturals is sticking with me.
It's tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong is the problem.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's about balance. My grandfather led the way with his prosecutional techniques, but I always wondered where the equality was. Who speaks for the other side?
That's an interesting approach. Oh, just look at the time. I'm due back in the courtroom. But before I go, let me say that I would be happy to adjudicate your falcon.
You'd be happy to adjudicate my falcon. Oh,
Shock. Falcon, don't be a cheeky shit.
You know I can't help. I get it from my grandfather.
Yes, I know.
Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's no trouble. Show me what the grandson of Maximilian Robespierre is capable of. Dun, dun, dun. So, this fucking go around is so good because I was half convinced that it was like, oh, like Falcon actually did have something to hide, but the change of name was actually entirely coincidental. Like, he's not the Viridian Killer in any shape or form.
No, it's just a horrible coincidence that almost led to multiple people dying. It's fine. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Should we just keep going in order, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Victory lap at this stage, I'm not going to lie.
Nathan never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he's got something interesting and pleasant to say about the king.
He's not the Viridian Killer, he's the Joker, baby!
He's the Joker, Green Goblin, Viridian Killer combo.
All of your favorite green supervillains. The Grinch.
The Viridian Killer is green as hell. I love that. Oh, it's you, messieurs. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask to take out a book.
You got comic books?
No. I don't think they had comic books in the 1800s, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe they should.
Would you like to check out the children's section?
You got picture books?
Yes.
Maybe in a bit.
Comic operas.
Nope, just the usual today, and then the stream of questions. You two need an encyclopedia. Well, go on then, ask whatever drivel you want to ask.
Is the king good leader?
Sure.
From your well-educated standpoint, is King Louis Philippe a good leader, as far as leaders go?
Well, I can't fault the king's pro-business spirit. The big industry leaders love him.
Ugh,
Yeah,
that's a bad sign.
I'm sure that won't go over dividends in the court.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, this sounds promising.
Comparison, it doesn't.
Of course, this comes at the expense of everyone who isn't bourgeois. The wealth divide is strongest than ever. Maybe not. You can forget about all the silly I thought that said silly progressive. I was like, Nathan's a fucking Tory. Nah. Socially progressive policies, the king signs off on all of bourgeois' backward-thinking policies. And of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personal as a rotten pear.
That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed.
Have you ever met King Louis Philippe?
I have, as a matter of fact. He occasionally drops by this library to check out books. Unlike some people.
What sort of books does he check out, monsieur?
Thick books. I believe the last one he checked out was An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire.
I had no idea that His Majesty was interested in academic history.
I'll make a note. King Louis Philippe is well-read and intelligent man. It must be said that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers. This leads me to believe that King may just use them to stand on during speeches.
Oh.
Just leave that part out.
It's fine, just go into court and lie about him. That'll help our case.
That'll be all. Thank you for your time and patience, monsieur.
I look forward to your next round of idiotic questions.
You'd better. They'll be coming in a few days' time.
I really do.
Aww.
We've warmed the
He's
hearts
so
of
tsundere.
Tsundere donkey boy.
Just that combination of words. Tsundere donkey boy.
Lying is the traditional defense of the ruling class. If they're not shooting,
I mean, that's true.
yeah.
Let's go see the fishing boy. Whose voice I totally remember. And I even remember who was voicing him.
It was you. I
It was
remember
me,
that.
yeah.
It
Monsieur
was
Kingley,
Cockney.
we need your help.
They're mostly Cockney with me, aren't they?
Honestly, you've only done 2 Cockney this game.
3, if you include Piero, which I hope you do, because that's what I've been going for.
No, I forgot about Rubinho, I'll be honest.
Oh, okay.
Monsieur Kingley, we need your help.
Finally, it's about time someone around here appreciated my skills.
Your fishing skills, right?
The term is angling, wise guy.
This has nothing to do with fishing. Let me cut the preamble. We are looking for people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any?
Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. So the other day, I was fishing, and I caught this monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long, easily.
Here we go. I caught a fish this big.
Oh, sure, I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. But I claim to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic.
Please continue your story, Monsieur Kingley.
Oh, right. So anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking by with his entourage. Not the king of all people. That's our Lord and Saviour. Have you heard the good word? And they all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. Then the king says, I'm hungry, let's cook this fellow up. And he just walks off with my fish. Can you believe that?
Yep.
I can believe that. Seems like something a royal penguin would do.
Do you at least get paid for your fish?
Oh, yes. One of the royal guards was nice enough to flip 1 franc my way. 1 franc! May as well just flip the bird. No offense.
So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down.
I have no idea if this story will be of any use to us, but we appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you.
Bye, Monsieur Fisherman.
Hey, don't call me a fisherman! God damn it, how many times do I have to tell him? God damn it, Sparrowson.
Time for some shopping, Falcon?
God, I hope not.
I'm happy.
Maybe later. For now, we need to find people who've spoken to the king. He's been known to pass through Les Halles on occasion, so if we're lucky...
Well, hi there. Hey, messieurs. It's us, remember?
We remember. Are you keeping well, madame?
Absolutely, never been better. So, what can I sell you today?
Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. I don't suppose that you have any.
And the king? No, I haven't got nothing to say about the king.
King's a smelly egg thief.
Quiet, child. You know what they say about the king having spies everywhere.
Spies?
Good night, Mum. Thank you for coming by. Have a lovely sleep.
Calm down, Sparrowson. The rumours of the king having an elaborate spy network are patently untrue.
Then how do you explain the shutdown banquets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who's a sense, you know.
Let's get this conversation back on track. Joey, can you tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief?
It's not Joey.
It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, messieurs. Messieurs, even? Whatever.
Please, go on, madame.
Don't worry. We're not spies. At least I don't think we are.
I know. I'll trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, we were running a shop. An antiques and odds and ends shop.
And we had an egg.
It was this golden egg. Super precious. We must have bought that thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. We were pining on making a nice tidy sum from it.
I see. An investment egg. So what happened?
A nest egg, if you will. Well, one day, we were visited by the king, no less. And old King Leafield shows an interest in our egg. Quiz guy, thank you very much for following.
Hey.
So, we were thinking this would be our chance to make bank, right? But then the geezer just goes and us off with it.
Without paying you.
Oh yeah, you paid us all right.
What's this?
The coin one of the king's guards slipped our way. It isn't even French.
I think this is British. One of those crazy imperial unit coins from the crazy imperial country.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's still
Oh.
true.
Oh, they're gonna bring back fucking tuppence. It's
I
gonna
have
be more.
no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but can we buy this off you, madame?
Put your wallet away and keep it. It's worthless to me. Well, isn't that egg bankrupted us? Put us out on the streets. But now we bounce back. So town ain't gone bad. Better than ever.
That's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help, madame.
I hate the king more than ever.
Everyone hide for imperial weights and measurements. I don't even know what imperial weights and measurements even are. I will be honest, I'm probably uniquely disadvantaged when it comes to changes in measurements because my measurement system changes depends what I am measuring.
Yeah.
If it's distance, I measure it in kilometers. If it's height, it's feet and inches.
Yep.
Same,
bud.
Yep.
Yep.
And if it's money, all of it, please.
Yes, thank you.
I have ordered things in pints, that's it. Well, honestly, the only thing I measure in pints is milk and alcohol. I don't have
At the same time?
any other liquid than that. I love that they use the
Milk
carnival
beer.
animals in time music. Very appropriate. Anyway, we're going to kick that king's butt and get your egg back.
Yes.
Hold on. We're supposed to be the defense. But yes, we will.
We
Fuck
will
that
100%.
guy, am I right?
Well, yeah. What's the plan for today? Hitting the Louvre? Checking out Les House, maybe?
Actually, I was thinking... Oh, hey! Severin... How rude. Don't they teach you to not...
No time for bickering, JJ. It's time.
Time? For what?
The trial, you dunce! Already? A large protest has started to form at the Palais de Concorde. No doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse, so I need you to get the king from the Palais Royal.
You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure that I could drag him from his chair.
Use diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something.
Right. Come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend. Unfortunately. God damn it.
We could just spend the entire trial making fart noises, Falcon.
Yeah, but then it would look like a fair trial, would it? And
I mean,
anarchy will reign. That's what we're trying to avoid.
But
I think. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure what the plan is.
I think the plan is to get the egg back.
This is the bad ending, right? I mean, probably not.
It's not the bad ending because the king is going to be dethroned as well as
Yeah.
the prime minister. They're going to go on trial for all of their horrible crimes, and no rebels will have to be murdered for that to happen.
Just in the meantime, we'll have to say nice things about the scummiest piece of trash in the entire game.
You know, we can bullshit for an hour or so.
You're being made to defend him. I mean, it's our job. And
It's
we're
our
going to do
job.
it adequately.
Well, again,
Perfectly.
we can only defend someone
mediocrely.
as well as there is evidence to defend him, and
Exactly.
all we found out so far is that he's a thief and an arrogant prick that everyone hates.
Yep.
Unless you
Falcon was-
happen to already be very rich.
So, there's that. Falcon and Sparrowson rush across the city. Scores of angry eyes watch the pair's every movement. Cocorico is right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the Palais Royal, a crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation.
3,600 and...
Save it. We're number one.
You again? Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense.
Your Majesty, we need you to come with us.
Why? There's sail and fish in the hell. I want that to be the answer so badly.
Legit, do we try it?
Don't know. I don't know if we press a button, bad things happen or not.
I'm gonna try it.
I hear that there is a sale on fish at Les Halles.
Trying to tempt the king with sails? That's a bold tactic.
Thank you, monsieur, but I've had all the fish I could eat this week. Some nice kingfisher generously gifted me an enormous catfish. Needless to say, I'm stuffed.
I suppose we'll try something else.
I wanted that to work so badly.
There's a trial.
Well, why didn't you say so? I love trials. Ooh, am I needed to give testimony? Please say it's so.
As a matter of fact, Your Majesty, yes, I think you will need to give a testimony.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
It'd be so funny if we put you in jail again.
God damn it. I'm bad at this.
Stop trying to talk to the king. He just puts you in jail every time.
Falcon is so tall.
Did anyone spot us?
I don't think so. It's still early. The crowds are only just starting to form. With any luck, we can get this trial over with before anyone realizes what's going on.
Realizes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You treasonous scumbags! You actually captured the king!
Captured? Clearly a joke, Your Majesty.
Ah, very subtle. I like it. So it's true. You do intend to hold a trial. Your actions are utterly despicable. You are on the same level as the filthy rebel dissenters.
Do you intend to stop us, Inspector?
On any other day I would. You're rotten lawbreakers through and through. I want nothing more to see you tried and punished for your traitorous stance. But I owe debt to you, Falcon, and to Monsieur Cocorico.
So you'll let us pass?
I have ordered for 12 National Guards to set up a perimeter around the entrance of the Palais de Justice. The rebels will never catch word that the king is here. They will try to storm the building, and when they do, we will be ready to hold them off.
That's amazing. Thank you, Inspector.
Go on, before I change my mind.
All right, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Oh, should I be standing here? Am I in the right place? Where you are is perfect, Your Majesty. Now, is everyone here?
J.J. Falcon present. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Severin Cocorico present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this will be good.
I wonder who's on trial.
I've all the jury here.
All present and accounted for, Your Honor.
Everything seems to be in order. The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe. Ooh, that's me.
Wait!
Wait, what?
Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for the short list of 32 crimes against the French people.
What is this madness? Did you set me up to this?
Well, yes and no. We your defense, Your Majesty.
I'm so confused.
The process is simple. I'll state a charge that is being leveled at you, and prevent evidence from the charge. You and your defense will have the opportunity to present their own counter-evidence.
Oh, God.
I'm even more confused.
Just let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for your own good.
We don't want to end up like old Louis XVI now, would we? Let us proceed. Prosecution, present the first charge. King Louis Philippe, You are being charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. Your continued support of Gorzet's outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude? Goodness, you're going straight for that juggler, aren't you? I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people, says the king. I feel mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all?
Fuck off.
Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Sovereign, the king is far kinder to poor people than the general populace has been led to believe. Some would even describe him as a generous philanthropist.
Who? Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist?
Some would.
You're going to have to do better than that. Show me an example. Just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. I mean, how badly do we want to... How badly do we want to just throw this man under the bus?
Extremely badly, but that'll be a bad ending, probably.
I don't know.
Like, our evidence is bullshit, no matter what. I don't think we can win the trial, necessarily.
Well, no, because if we won the trial, that would be bad. That would be the worst outcome.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think with the evidence we have, I think we literally can't.
Yeah, no,
So I think
literally,
we have to just fight to the
our
teeth.
job as defense is to provide a counter narrative that makes the main narrative look better.
Yeah. So, I'd guess Rena's story for this one?
I was thinking Lusette's coin, but it's Sutan's coin even. But also...
I just feel that this one
what's the fourth one
specifies the
again?
poor and needy.
Yeah. What's the fourth one again?
The fourth one is Nathan claims that the king is an avid reader and lover of history.
Nah. Okay, we'll leave it. Yeah, I think you're probably right, actually.
Because also at the time, I don't think Sotan was particularly poor. It's like, I think she had a business and then got robbed.
Madame Guillotine approacheth, regardless of thy choices. Yeah, I'm not...
I would like to present this story. It's the account of a person who was a sick and starving beggar. One day, this beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No. He offered something far better. He offered the beggar financial advice.
I'm legit feeling, like, queasy.
I sort of understand that. The ironic the ironic aggrandizing of a very greedy monarch is still kind of bad.
It's disgusting.
It's true! I did do that!
Where is that beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction.
Amazing. And the ex-beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation.
Well, he didn't say so directly, but it was implied.
Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person? I would rather not.
Probably not, no.
But also, if we tell him the name, then that gives Cocorico the opportunity to just tear into the story.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
entirely.
thinking.
Yeah.
I'd rather not, you know, because of witness confidentiality and stuff.
I thought as much. This beggar's entirely fictional, isn't he? Or at best, details of the story being exaggerated to paint the king in a positive light. Let's make no mistake here. No beggar would ever benefit from financial advice issued by King Louis Philippe. Oh dear.
Outside the Palais Royal, protesters charge the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is that accursed king? Piero! No sign of him, Mum. Rumour is that he's gone and fled the building, same as Guizot. The Prime Minister and the King both fled before we even started our assault. How is that even possible?
Madame Beaumont, I found someone who may be of use.
Oh dear.
A royal guard? Nice find, Fontaine. Speak, Duck, tell us where the king is.
Ha! You think me a common turncoat? I would have you know that I am a mighty oaf Sir Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country.
Okay.
Ah, the Palais de Justice! A couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palais de Justice.
That was easy. Piero, Fontaine, gather the crowd. We're marching on the Palais de Justice.
I love Boomo so much.
She is the best.
Just like, oh. Just like, alright, sure.
Fucking, sure, I'll shoot you right in the head then.
What are we up to? Charge 12? Please
Wait, what did we do in charges 2 through 11? What did we say? We just, oh, but he's got such a fancy hat.
Yeah, just a series of bad.
Sorry, did you read this?
Yes, I did. Very well. King Louis Philippe, you stand accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic... not the time to be fucking up. Nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises.
I disagree. As a self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small.
Another ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When has the king ever shown support for a grassroots business? Yep.
I presume. No. What, really?
Wait, what?
What?
I guess it's to
I guess the fishing industry is fine.
This shows a rising businessman, sort of.
You did a very good job of poorly defending the monarch. Yeah, exactly.
Yay!
I mean, yeah, as the defense, we can't just say, yeah, I guess we don't really have a
Yeah,
counterpoint.
exactly. But like, what? Literally, what were we saying?
It sounds like you're reaching.
I suppose I am. I must concede, I haven't come across any evidence that...
No. Can I have another
No.
go?
That's
They're
stalling.
What about phone? You guys can't be serious.
Outside the doors
Outside.
of the Tribunal de Grande, Inspector Valetti watches the ever-growing crowd of protesters. The National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Wait, hang on, is he holding the egg? Steal it back. Yes.
Gotta steal that egg.
Steal that egg. Give to baby.
Disgusting rabble, the lot of them. Oh, looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebel? Perhaps someone who considers themselves a leader?
Sup?
Done.
Meds hit the fan, yo.
Fuck.
Are you the officer in charge of this barricade?
I am.
I came to talk to you directly. I feel we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties.
Wouldn't that be marvelous?
We only have one demand. That is that you stand aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that, and I will order the crowd to disperse.
I don't know if this is your first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine.
Why would Sparrowson need the egg? Eat it.
Eat it.
It's big and gold,
Consume.
probably full of chocolate.
If your protesters want the king, then they will have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think your people have the skills, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat.
Fidelity is the worst. I believe we're up to the last charge, are we not? Correct. Charge 32. King Philippe, you are accused of being an imbecile. You are mentally unfit to run this country. Well, no need to get personal.
It isn't a crime to be an idiot, Severin.
Thankfully. If it were, we would all be doing hard time right now.
I can get him. But also, no self-deppy. But also, yeah, whatever.
Illegal? No, but it does raise the question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Let's not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the Mad King George III rule for decades past his prime.
Yep. If ever I had to give an example of one British ruler who was a complete and utter imbecile and buffoon, it would certainly be George III and no others. I can think of zero other examples.
Only one of them.
Yep,
We've only
literally
had
just
one.
The one
We've all-
instance. Yep. Mhm.
Yep.
Yep, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
King Louis Philippe is neither mad nor stupid. He is an intelligent and competent individual.
I'll have you know that I'm only competent on Maroon days. Oh. I think he meant... I think it's a joke about pissing himself.
I think he meant continent.
Yeah.
Your Majesty, please.
You've chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence that the king is not a blithering idiot.
I would like to present this account given by a local librarian. He asserts that the king is something of an avid reader, or certainly an avid book-taker-outer.
Picture books don't count, JJ.
The hell they don't count!
So
I'll fucking kill you on the spot, Severin!
Falcon,
Ah!
Falcon, you need
Where
to
is Spot is the greatest literary work of our time!
Falcon, I know you feel strongly about this, but this is not the time.
You're right. Oh, I had no idea that An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been known to check out as many as a dozen thick books in a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, Severin. The king is an educated man.
The king is a weeb. He only borrows manga. Is that meant to be a character flaw?
Perhaps a test is in order.
That won't be necessary.
What was the name of the book you mentioned? An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire? Tell me, Your Majesty.
Majesty?
Magistory. Where is Macedonia? Where? Yes, I'll make it easy. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in?
You can do this, Your Majesty.
It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can he really do it?
Almost certainly not, if I'm honest.
I want to say Africa, but I've got it. London.
Oh, mon Dieu.
I think we're done here, Your Honor. As I've demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. Occasionally. He isn't fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Very well, prosecutor. Does this defense have anything to add? No. Or at least I know I don't.
I mean, we've not used this in its correct content yet.
I mean, the thing we might want to add is, hey, can we get that fucking egg, please? The defense would like to have first call on
First
the
dibs.
king's possessions. Imagine a continent-sized London. Horrible.
Ugh.
Terrible.
Sickening. I don't know, what do you reckon? Do we just...
I don't think there's anything we can add,
No.
really, and also I'm not sure if it makes much of a difference.
No, Your Honor. I've defended this man to the best of my abilities, and I have nothing more to say.
Very good. Then I shall now converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of, and decide on an appropriate punishment. Punishment? A lawyer, man, you have to do something. I'm scared.
Okay, first hand over that egg.
No!
Then
My
you
egg!
die.
It's my egg!
No, it's not. Give me egg. Then we
No!
can discuss the next part of the plan.
No, no.
No, I need, you see, it's very simple. The egg is magic, and it will give me good ideas.
Then I should keep hold of it, and then it'll start giving me
No,
good ideas.
I'm the defense. You've had it long enough that you're not feeling the effects of it as strongly as I would. Also, your brain is already plenty big, Your Majesty.
That's how this game should have ended.
Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up with your head on a spike. At least, I don't think you will.
Guillotine is
It's my
popcorn.
turn to have the egg.
That mademoiselle is returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, mademoiselle.
Once again, I ask that you let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue, and then we shall be on our way. I warn you, the protesters are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge on their own accord.
Your commitment to pacifism is admirable, but you are brimming with naivety, mademoiselle. Be on your way. I warned you that your methods were too passive, madame.
That foul voice. Show yourself, wolf. Kick him in the
You-
balls.
You're the friar who gave me the tip-off about the croque monsieur.
Was my information no good, Inspector? Did I not say how and when you could reach the croque monsieur?
You omitted a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine.
Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue.
There's no need to direct your hatred at me, madame.
I think there's good need.
No, none at all. I came here to give you a gift, a peace offering.
Is it the big egg?
I have as yet unable to find the big egg.
Just
Everyone wants that egg.
Everyone wants the fucking egg.
You have nothing to offer.
I most certainly do. Did you know that the tunnels of the Sleeping City wind straight under the Palais de Justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of this building down.
Hope the peace offering is a literal croque monsieur. Welcome in, Ghost. And yes, it better be.
The peace offering is information about how best to blow up a building.
Oh, I thought you were going to say how best to make a croque monsieur.
Yeah. Well, that would be good too.
I'm just saying.
what are you prattling on about?
How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madame? 50 kilograms? 100? Maybe 2 kilograms.
No explosion, only savage. An explosion of flavor. And nothing more. Friar, tell me you didn't.
Slit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Palais de Justice will fall like
The Temple of Dagon.
running will do you no good.
You brother-killing Pirta. You're bluffing. There'll be no explosion.
You would like that to be the case, wouldn't you, Inspector? But unfortunately for you, the Viridian killer emerges one last time.
You!
Ah, heck.
I must congratulate you, JJ. Falcon. You argued excellently.
Apparently.
I'm unsure of the penguin's fate as you are, but one thing is for certain. You can I agree with the second statement.
Thank you, Ghost, for playing Too Bad. Yeah. Well, I don't agree with the second statement because we got one of them wrong.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm not
Thank
sure
you,
that would have
Rico.
helped.
No. And I'm fine with that.
After a small amount of deliberation, we have come to a decision. We find the defendant, King Louis Philippe, to be...
Exploded?
Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion. It sounded like it came from right outside.
I hate to be the bearer of The bad news, but well, him and the man we're speaking of, how do I...
For pity's sake, spit it out, Monsieur.
Rebels! It's the rebels! There was a big explosion at the entrance and rebels are pouring into the building as we speak! Ah!
You heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out.
Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict?
Really? In a time like this?
There is no better time.
Exile! Now get out of here. Court is adjourned. A valiant errand, Falcon, but we're both out of time and options. If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take them. You can't say that. Eustace got a point, Falcon. Let's just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. We've done all we can.
There's always time for justice, Maxime!
No, you two give up far too easily. Sparrowson, Cocorico, we're escorting the king to R&M Associates.
Bernhardt's place? Do.
If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it would be that conniving fox.
Yeah, that might work. Come along, Your Majesty. Oh dear.
Come on, Cocorico, no time to dawdle.
I'm staying. For there to be any chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels.
Cocorico.
Go. I've got this.
Good luck.
That damned wolf nearly killed the lot of us. You're the one harboring the king.
It's a pleasure to see you again too, madame.
Wait, is the king carrying around an enormous egg? Not just any enormous egg. An enormous egg he stole from a baby kangaroo.
That is also made of gold.
It's also made of gold. And he gave her a fucking British tuppence for it. Because he's the biggest piece of shit in the world.
Yep.
Exile's the best he could have... I'm just saying, he's getting off too easy. Don't get snarky. Where is he?
You're too late. The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to
Guadalupe?
Yeah. By now.
So he's already gone. There goes my opportunity to enact justice.
Enact justice? You should have seen the trial, madame. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice I've ever seen.
But the king...
is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment.
Cocorico, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago?
No, madame. But every day since then, I've strived towards justice. I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days.
See that you do.
Do hurry up, Your Majesty.
This is taking forever. Oh, I think I know who this is.
Ooh.
Go on, going any further.
Yeah.
It's that friar.
I'm not going to let you take another step towards the king.
I didn't come here for the king. I came here to kill you, J.J. Falcon.
Very well. Sparrowson, take the king and hurry to Renard's. I'll handle this monster.
Are you sure you'll be okay?
I can handle one crippled wolf.
Okay. Come on, Your Majesty.
That explosion at the courthouse. That wasn't just the rebels, was it?
Of course not. That was to take out the murderous Puta who killed my brother.
Madame Beaumont.
She was the madame who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him.
And I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals.
Call us what you like. It doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for his. An eye for an eye. That is the way of the judges of old.
You don't appear armed.
I need a gun or a sword to kill you. There are 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath our very feet. One more step in this area will go. Vile scum.
Inspector, just in time. You look a little singed.
Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Philippe?
I did. It seems the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution is in full swing.
Go on, get in there! Visitors, Monsieur Philippe, visitors!
I wonder who... Oh my! King Louis Philippe, good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Are you... Are you Monsieur Philippe?
I am, and this is my companion, Mousy.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty.
I must admit, I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please have a seat. Mousy, fetch His Majesty some tea.
Right away. I hear you can make people disappear.
Sure thing. Ah, yes. A new identity, a new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there is a price.
How much?
Normally, such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Your Majesty, 10,000.
10,000 francs? I don't carry that sort of money on my person.
Oh, I'm sure you can find a way. That crown on your head and egg in your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service.
You're a crook, Monsieur Philippe.
Now, let's not call each other names. We are both grown men. Now let's see, you'll need a disguise. Ah, here we go. Go put this on.
I
How
just
do I
changed to a question mark. Who is this mysterious stranger?
What? 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 Oh, I love this. This is good.
How do I look?
Mousy, could you come in here for a moment, please?
What is it, Monsieur Philippe? Oh, who is this cockatoo? Where did King Louis Philippe go?
You see, Your Majesty?
It's that convincing.
Of course, but we'll have to give you a new name and identity to match your new look. We need a name that is original yet ordinary, subtle yet exquisite.
John Smith?
Brilliant, Mousy! Monsieur, your name is now John Smith. You are an upstanding English gentleman.
Je m'appelle John Smith.
That's no good. We'll have to work on your English accent. Repeat after me. My name is John Smith.
My name is John Smith.
Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable.
Really?
Tell him, Mousy.
I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English.
Disguise, name, accent. I think we're all set. Are you ready, Mr. Smith?
I don't think so.
Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee! Take a horse to Calais, and from there hire a boat to take you to the shores of England.
Do you think you'll make it to England, Monsieur Philippe?
With that disguise, Mousy, I think our client would be lucky to make it down the street. Come on, let's return this egg to Sotan.
Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 Renard!
Oh, all this pressing around about what's justice with. That's justice.
Yes!
Satan got their fucking egg back.
Yes! The baby gets the egg! Baby gets
Baby
the egg!
receives egg.
Oh. Egg justice!
Egg justice. Come on, bird brain. Time's a wasting.
Kept the crown though, of course.
Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to get up.
Give me a break. My legs are killing from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of a century. I think we're allowed one day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir.
Nah. Look at the stack of mail we have to reply to.
Mail?
Inspector Valerti has asked us to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Frere Ramus. Corcorico wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss potential future collaborative projects. Madame Beaumont has asked us to help establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from all the citizens of Paris. guess word has gone around about our involvement in the King's trial, huh?
Mon Dieu. So much to do, but all I want is to take a holiday.
Hey, Falcon, do you think we're about to see some changes?
Changes?
The old king is gone, the Prime Minister's resigned, the Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying, do you think this could be a start of a new era for Paris? I mean, yeah.
As in, yeah, yes, or yeah, let's go with the dots, because that's how we've answered always.
Whenever the dots have appeared, we've always put the dots,
Always
but I
gone
feel
with
like
dots.
I feel like we ought to end on a hopeful note, right?
Yeah.
I think it just might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong, I'm certain that this isn't the last revolt Paris will ever see. Not by a long shot. But maybe, for now, we can have a brief moment of harmony.
Moment of harmony. That sounds nice.
But enough talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds good. I feel like pain au chocolat.
Pain au chocolat, pain au chocolat.
Yes. Hell yes. Hell yes.
Ah, justice.
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 20 past 11 at night.
But you know what? We did it.
Yeah.
And we were
So-
justified in starting early. Because
Yeah,
holy
we-
shit.
We entirely were.
6.5
honestly, when
hours
you
of
were like-
justice.
When you said starting at 5, I was like, no way it's going to take that long for the other two endings, and then...
Yeah, but I was like, okay, I think maybe bring it forward to 6. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, no, wait, because we need to not necessarily bother with the trial for the second ending, but we need to do an entire day. And then we need to do 2 entire days, including a trial.
Yeah, it was a very good time.
Thank you, Ghost, for the quote. Oh, my word. That was a very fun game, though. I
It
am
was exceptionally fun.
very pleased with that.
I love these streams with you because just doing so many fun voices, and
They're a hoot, right?
they're always a hoot. Honestly, my favorite genre of game is visual novel without any creepy bullshit.
Which is sadly a tough
They're
tightrope
almost
to
all
walk.
they're almost all pornography.
Almost all real creepy. It's been truth, justice, and a hard-boiled egg. The full Pratchett. The full
Yeah.
Pratchett.
You did it, baby. Oh, a hoot. I get it, because
Because
bird.
bird. You reach the end
But-
of Route B. Egalite. Yes.
Oh.
No. We did all the endings. Fuck off. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
But that was incredibly fun.
That was really good. Yes, we should look for another one to do. However, for those who aren't aware, we are currently still doing some co-op streams over on Michael's channel, where we are currently in the middle of a Pokemon Platinum Soul Link, which basically means anytime one of our Pokemon dies, the same Pokemon dies on the other person's team, and the game hates us. Especially me, it seems.
It's
Fucking
been-
hell.
It's
Just-
there have been some trials and tribulations during that stream, and I imagine many more because last stream 6 Pokemon died.
Just 6 Pokemon died, and my current options for what we can move on with include Cherubi, Cherim, and Happiny, and Snorunt, Pikachu.
Yeah,
That's about it.
yeah.
It's great.
But hey, if you want to see more of this, be sure to follow my good friend Rebecca because
It's me.
she's really, really talented at all
Aw.
things, but especially these kinds of things.
Oh.
And besides, I imagine we're going to. I mean, after the airport for aliens currently run by Dogstream, I feel like we're making something of a habit of this.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that, assuming we can find more good games.
I
We'll
mean,
have a chat.
there are good games out there. I've heard,
What?
you know, 1 or 2.
Video game can be good?
Yeah, weirdly.
What? this whole time.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, in the meantime, though, thank you all so very much for coming by. We're gonna go find someone to rate, I reckon.
I see Wade Lady is currently streaming.
Ooh, that's a good shout.
My Time at Sandrock, it seems.
Rob was streaming it earlier. I don't know if he's still going.
I just checked and Sean is still going.
Sean's still going, but
Yeah. Oh, wait. Sorry, I misheard what you first said. Who were we
yeah, I
talking
said
about,
Rob.
sorry? Oh, Rob. No, I
yeah,
think
Rob
Rob is
doesn't
finished.
seem to be streaming anymore. Yeah, let's. Oh, hang on, we're probably getting audio from fucking. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, let's raid Wade Lady.
Hell yeah.
Hot criminals in your area.
Yeah.
So you know
I
what?
saw the title and I was like, oh yeah.
We can bring
apparently
some some bird justice to these crimes.
They are playing My Time at Sandrock.
Hell yeah.
Which seems like a fun time.
Until then, thank you all so
Until
very
then.
much for coming by. See you over on Michael's channel for more Soul Link, and on mine for this, whatever the fuck I'm doing. Paper Mario mostly at the minute.
Yeah.
And
Paper Mario is
potentially
stupid.
other things
Ooh.
that we'll discuss. And also other things that I'm doing on my... Doesn't matter. Anyway, go say nice things to Wade Lady and tell her she's a good egg.
Yeah.
Good egg owned by a kangaroo baby. To play Dark Souls. I will play Dark Souls for a charity stream eventually. Dark Souls
Ooh.
with crab claw oven mitts. I'm gonna hate it, but y'all will love it, I'm sure.
I want to be in the voice call when that's happening.
I might need. Yeah, I think there's a fair chance. I probably need some support. Anyway, the
Yeah.
raid's going through fairly soon, so thank you all
Bye-bye.
very much for coming by. Bye bye.
Bye. Oh man.